I actually get this to work. I apologize. I've been talking this whole time. How are you doing today? To answer your question, I'm doing all right. I'm awake. I was awake much earlier than usual, but so how is everything on the opposite side of the world? Well, I actually have my regular job today. At like in like 5-ish hours, 4-ish hours. All right. The question is, do I play a little chill game on the side? All right. Um, I don't know, dude. All right. Hold on.
I've said that before. Yeah, it's a very ska-inspired soundtrack in some levels. It's really cool. As a ska fan myself.
I said Scanic, and it should have been Sconic. I get it now. I missed that.
That's all right.
It didn't even register to me.
Oh, I got it.
We had $20 from Argic. Hi,
Yo.
Sid. I see your run is going well. At least you don't have to find me using gyro controls. How are you doing over there, Brandino?
I'm great. I love Sonic Lost World 3DS personally.
This
Also,
is not
Metro
really-
Zone.
Oh, we're just kind of gonna like try to ignore these gimmicks right here by just doing infinite wall running instead. I think that sounds like a good idea. Gotta grab these capsules right here since they're nice and fast and on the way. A couple more animals right there. All right. go. That's the end of that section. All right, so coming up is something that looks absolutely terrifying every single time. It is the most consistent thing in the world. You just gotta buffer.
All right, hold on a second.
Like, oh.
Yes, I can close that.
I have failed it for the record. I just straight up zoned out and it's like forgot to buffer the spin dash. And it's like, okay, cool. So much for consistency. And now we have the fastest boss fight of all time, because if I actually don't charge my first homing attack all the way, then I can more quickly get like a second homing attack. And that will allow me to just kind of skip her attacking phase, and she's done. That's the fight. She does not get a chance to fight.
And that's Frozen Factory. We're about halfway through now.
There we go.
Something like that, yeah. The next stage coming up is Silent Forest Zone 1. It is the loudest stage in the game, both visually and audibly. Nothing silent about this forest.
Not at all.
Not at all. And this is also the place that we're going to get a lot more of those animals. There are a lot of fast capsules in this particular one.
There's some really cool tech in this level and one really sick skip, so I can't wait.
All right. So first I'm going to take the different path right here to get all of these animals right here.
What am I looking for?
Go.
Oh.
Before all of these extra capsules were routed in, we used to like do like a lot more grinding, like more rounds in Tropical Coast. But I don't know, I just kind of saw all of these.
Here, I'm
capsules
gonna
in this
do
stage,
the
and I was
small
like,
window.
What if that was faster? Maybe it wasn't.
We're gonna play some Luma
Oh, also,
Island because
there's
this is a
something
really
that the
chill
game
game, and I
forgot
kind of
to
went
explain
nuts
to
on
you,
it last
and
night.
I kind of forgot to explain to you as well until just now.
I
Sonic
may
has,
have
like, a
been
secondary
awake
homing
for a
attack
very
called the kick.
long time.
Those spiders, you have to kick
Not
them
realizing.
first, and then once that will knock
Controller,
them over, and then
okay.
you can homing attack them. That's also how I was dying to that crab earlier. That's one of those enemies that you need to kick.
All right.
Anyway, I like this tree. Do you guys like this tree? I think this tree looks pretty nice. I want to climb the tree. I was definitely one of those.
This part's really cool right here. I love this part.
And I'm gonna launch myself right to the next section. I don't want to be fighting those spiders. And there we go. Very nice.
Yeah. So back there, Sid simply was just, he would start the spin dash and just jump it, jump.
I just want to hang out and play this game. This game's a lot of fun.
Up there, easily enough.
It's kind of funny that we do have wall running mechanics, but they're not used to climb that tree. Instead, we have to do some complicated
What are you
spin dash
doing?
jumps.
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to be on that tree, but because you can buffer spin dashes on sloped surfaces like that, it does allow you to actually, do that. That's why I had to do the spin
What are you
dashes.
trying to tell me?
All right. Cool. 1700 and doing very good on animals. I'm not worried about meeting the animal requirements.
So Silent Forest 2 is kind of where the silent part a little bit kicks in.
What are you looking
Yeah,
at?
This is the silent part for sure. This is also where we beat our enemy for this zone. This guy's character trait is me in high school. I would just love to sit this guy down and just like put on a Linkin Park or My Chemical Romance album.
What are you?
That just sounds like a good time. He's just a little emo guy. I love him. Zora's the best.
Yeah, he has a little animation where he like looks at a rose wistfully. He's really they pulled out all the stops. So that's a wisp that we're not going to use.
Yet.
Yes. So this is one of the few Lost World exclusive wisps. This is melody or rhythm. And it's okay. All it does is pretty much makes a bunch of musical notes you bounce off of. But yeah, a little bit later we'll have a cool thing that
I don't know what this thing is yet. Like making noises
All
about.
right, so this owl in the background, if you guys see him in the middle, there's a big owl robot. Starting pretty soon here, he'll start with an eye
Oh.
gaze, and if he sees Sid, insta-kill.
Oh.
So Sid's got to avoid him as soon as he starts, because here we go.
I have that effect.
I can work with that.
It's kind of nasty. Whoop.
All right.
So there's one section where it's going to look like he might catch us, but
Couple
we'll explain why
things.
he's not going to catch us.
Alright, so there's a nice little trick I
A
can do
friend
here.
of a
Just keep
friend
holding
made
and
this
then it
game,
just kinda doesn't
and
seem to
I've been
exist.
looking for like a
It just
comfy
can't
game
stop.
to play.
Must have been the wind.
There
Just
is
behind the bushes.
2 games.
You don't have to.
This is supposed to be
Play
like
the
Basically, the way that works is,
almost
whenever
like
you
Stardew
crash
Valley in a
or
way.
crash in this game, that is one of the cases where you're like silent
And
enough
it's
that,
definitely
like,
definitely
small
been a lot of
the guy
fun.
can't see you. But the crouch button is on the same button as that slow roll that I did.
There
So
is-
that's those properties actually extend to the roll as well, which allows me to.
Well, there's
negate.
that.
This is also one of the few boss, the only boss that you don't actually have to charge up a homing attack to hurt. You can just spin dash into him.
Yep, I just kind of need to kick these bullets back to him.
I want to talk a little bit about this boss in the 3DS
Oh,
version.
go for it, because it's awful.
All right, so I mentioned that
They're
the
gonna make
3DS
me dig
version
here?
has unskippable gyro, right? So the way that this boss works in the 3DS version, you are in a big circular arena. There's a cannon in the middle. You get into the cannon, and then you have to spin around with the 3DS like this to find the real owl. There's a bunch of fakes.
That's awful.
And it's random every time, and you need to hit him twice out of the air.
There it is.
Nothing short of a nightmare.
I have seen Brandino get tangled by his 3DS capture cords that many times.
Yeah, I've had to stop and spin around.
Yeah.
So this level is
Ooh,
not
jewelry.
silent, it is not a forest, and there's not even a tree to be found, really.
No. This is just... It's an ice cave.
Where are
Every
you
forest
going?
has an ice cave. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So this level was meant to be, there were meant to be a lot more challenge acts in this game. So like acts where it's like, this is an act that you've seen before, but maybe there's a new twist. The twist here is that they've combined ice skating with the underground from Windy Hill 3. Sorry, it's 2 in the 3DS version. That's why I was confused.
So 3DS brain.
They ran out of development time.
You're going to
and so
get
they
me
didn't get
killed.
to all the extra stages that they want to do, so some just kind of ended up being stages here.
Yeah.
And
Well,
that includes this one.
yeah, we'll see more in the next zone. That pretty much all of it is the challenge zones that
Exactly.
they have left over.
And I want to shout out Gordon Ramsay once again. He's the reason I know that. He's done a lot of data mining on the game, and just in general, I don't know if any human on this earth has looked as much at Sonic Lost World's code than Gordon Ramsay.
Yep.
He was really cooking.
He was really...
This is a ton of fun, actually. Like, I don't think I've ever had this much fun playing like a little cozy game, and I don't have that many hours in it. And I'm having an absolute blast with it. I think because there's actually a profession that I wanted to do, which is
There you go, that's laser.
They kind of butchered laser.
What's
in
the
this
word
game
I'm
by
looking
comparison
for?
to how powerful it is in colors, so that's why we kind of never really use it.
Why can't I think of the
Alright,
name of
so
it?
the zone has been a little rough here and there thus far. I need a little bit of an ego boost. I would really like to hit this ballerina jump right here.
Why
straight
can't
onto the
why
capsule.
can't I think of the name of it now?
I mean, you were on the capsule, just not the
So-
part that works.
Half points? Half points?
Half points.
Half points, okay.
So,
thank
You know
the
what?
big thing
My
about
mind's
the
gone completely
capsule
blank. I
tops
can't think
is
of it.
They do not want you to jump on them for some
Oh, yeah,
reason.
that's-
They'll do everything in their power just to pull you right off.
You cannot homing attack them. Hey, did you know that you can homing attack them in the 3DS version?
Yeah, no, that looks delightful. Thank you.
You should try the 3DS version. I hear it's good.
I wonder who it was. Was it the voice inside your head?
It was this bloke named Randino.
All right, sounds good. All right, so we have these little cycles
You,
right here. These guys.
I don't
smashing
know,
down.
like, if I'm getting, like, if I get
wanna
hurt
make
or
sure-
anything.
Crash Bandicoot
Oops,
song.
there we go. I want to make sure that I can get in the cycle of this guy right here, so that I
yeah,
can take the secret path.
Yep, the
There you
gimmick
go.
for this zone is secret paths. So there's several around, some useful, some very much not at all.
Exactly.
Secret tunnel.
To the mountain. Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
This is also where we're going to see a bunch more drill. There's going to be enemies in the center of it that the game wants me to destroy. Then it's going to raise these platforms right here. I'm not really going to be doing that for this first one because the first ones, they're positioned nicely that I could just kind of pop into the next one right there. I don't need them raised. And then for these two, I do actually need it to do it. And then that's the rest of the drill section is going to be pretty uneventful. So I think
Oh, it's
time for
another
like one
door.
or two donations.
Sure thing. We had $5 from Happy Buy 3. We talking about the world's best music, ska? Can we pick it up with a $5 train sharing your favorite ska band or song? My favorite ska band is We Are the Union. And of course, an honorable mention to Streetlight.
Hey, I love Streetlight. Let's go.
Come on,
I just
come
saw
on,
them
come on.
live.
Yeah.
Let's get that train going, and we'll say at 55 minutes on the mark, get those donations in now. $5 to get a ticket, and we'll get you in.
So, this little platforming section right here is very like to 2010s when everybody was doing.
Come
I
on,
think
let me up there.
TKC Country
No.
Returns started
Yeah.
first,
Hey,
but,
can I go
like,
up
the
this way?
shadow level. Not
Yes,
Shadow
I
the
can.
Hedgehog, obviously, but
That's
Shadows.
next. But yeah, this I love this aesthetic. It looks very good.
Yeah, so the gimmick is you're supposed to turn on the lights every now and then so you can be able to see we know the levels, so we don't really care.
Yeah, I don't really need to see. I'm just kind of gonna infinite wall run my way up here to skip that entire puzzle.
You're not doing grabber glitch, correct?
No, we already passed it. I'm gonna start doing grabber glitch the moment it stops being a dumb skip.
So there's a skip in this level that Sid opted not to do. It doesn't save a ton of time, but it's cool because you know those spider robots that drop from the ceiling? They pick Sonic up, they grab him, imagine. So the grabbers, there's a way where when one grabs you, you bounce out of it kind of at a very specific moment, and you drop through the stage down lower into a lower part of the stage. I don't know how much time it saves, but it's not
7
huge.
seconds.
Okay, yes, it's not
You
huge.
need to get it first or second try, and otherwise you're
And
not
it's
safe with it.
it's a kind of a stupid trick for the amount of time it saves, so it's really not worth it.
Yeah, no. It's...
And that's Silent
Ow.
Forest.
All right.
Oh,
another
here
zone
we go.
down. Only 2 more zones to go. And yeah, this next one is a little bit slapped together. As Bernino was saying earlier, it's just kind of like stages from the, or Bernino and Getter were saying earlier.
All
just
right.
kinda stages from other
Let's go
aesthetics
back
that
down this
kinda
way. Because that gave me
puts
some
into
resin.
the Sky Road area. This was supposed to be Windy Hill, which is why it looks very Windy Hill.
It's Windy Hill in the sky, but
It's
Windy
windy.
Hill was already in the sky, so it's just Windy Hill?
This is also one of the big run ending tricks right here, because I get like one shot.
And it opens it up. This is... Sorry, this is called Luma Island. It's just on Steam.
What do we call that?
Just on
Brandino?
Steam.
That is called bloke skip.
Yeah. So the way Brandino works is like he's like an Animal Crossing villager. The moment he shows up to your community, your entire community is suddenly saying bloke. That's just how it works.
Yeah, bloke started as a silly nonsense word that I started saying for some reason, and it's kind of ballooned into my catchphrase a little bit. I don't know if that or 3DS is my catchphrase, one of them. But,
Something like that.
I bugged Sid so much by saying when's
I
bloke
can't read
skip
those.
that he just named it bloke skip
I
because
just
we
named it
do
bloke
actually
skip.
skip a bloke there.
Oh yeah, no, there's like on that planet that we skipped, there's like a bunch of caterpillars that are very slow to fight, and that's we skipped the blokes, so it's bloke skip. There we go.
And we just picked up the Crimson Eagle Wisp. This is the only time we're really going to use them.
Yep.
This is the other exclusive list to Lost Worlds.
Yep. And I would actually, you know, since I just technically used wings, I would like to take this time to finally explain what the category is all about. So this game has a helper mechanic. Every time you die 5 times or you hit 0 remaining lives, it will spawn a wing item. That's just like right next to the checkpoint. Once you pick that item up, it will teleport you right to the next checkpoint, allowing you to skip like a lot of the game. Since it triggers on hitting 0 lives, it is extremely abusable. It kind of just ends up overtaking the entire run, which is why 80% wingless has just kind of become the main category for this run, where you actually get to see all of the stages, all of the skips, all of that stuff, and it doesn't just become oh hey, go find a
got
one
stuff
up,
out of
skip
it.
to the next checkpoint, find a one up, etc., etc. So
let's go
it's a lot
through.
more pleasant of a run. Also a lot more
Ooh.
hard, since we have to do a lot of the hard skips that would otherwise be, you know, phased out with the wing.
Just want to mention, too, that Gordon and several other runners refer to that turtle we just fought as Yuji Naka.
Yeah, why is that?
I don't know. Maybe the turtle was insider trading.
Wow.
Wow.
Do I have
Cool.
this?
That's, yep, no, let's go.
So,
Oh my goodness, I did.
Yeah, moving on. One thing that bring up, we've seen 2 of them now. So those long stretches that Sid did twice in that
Oh,
area
the-
are called mock speed zones.
Yeah.
So normally
horse
speed
scared me.
rushing is faster than doing those mock speed zones, but they have a unique mechanic that if you see the lines of those enemies, you just kind of go through all of them with one homing attack, which we need the animals for, so it's just better to do it than spin dash through.
Exactly. All right, now this is honestly kind of a fan favorite. There's just a lot of really cool platform in this, and then we can kind of launch off of that. I didn't get like the full launch, so that's all right. All right. It took me forever to actually memorize the correct spots of all of these platforms and which one I was supposed to take and which one I wasn't supposed to take. But when it goes well, it looks very smooth. Just kind of like infinite spin dash your way across these platforms. There you go. And
The
Okay,
song
now
that's
we go
playing right now is
through.
called Dragon Dance.
oh yeah, we are dancing with dragons, that's for sure. Narrowly avoid that laser right
I
there.
do not have
There we
wheat.
go.
I'm gonna
everything
need
plans.
wheat.
Totally fine. And here we have
I
Zerbuck.
don't
He's
have
angry. That's his
fish.
Thing. He's angry. And
He's the de facto leader of the group of people we've been fighting this whole game.
you know him well.
We'll do that.
He's finally back.
We'll do that.
So
And he has a tail. He does.
And
I'm kind of
grapes.
just
I don't have
ignoring the
either of
entire
those.
mechanic of this fight where you just kind of homing attack across his entire dragon robot, because Sonic has a nice bounce in this game, and you can do it up to 3 times, and every bounce goes a little bit higher. The third bounce is high enough to just go up to his platform and hit him in the face.
Yeah, as a 3DS runner, it makes me mad how easy this boss is because the 3DS version of
Oh,
this
that
boss
was
is once
kind of.
again very frustrating.
Oh!
All right, there we go. That stage was supposed to be in Silent Forest, and then the next stage is the only actual original Sky Road stage. It is also completely an auto-scroller. Basically, I just
That was
I
kind
do
of
this,
crazy.
and I can press the jump button to go low, and the screen scrolls, and that's about it. Clink it, please take it away. There's nothing to say.
Absolutely, and our Skonic train has been going, though it seems like it's been dubbed as half Skonic and half bloke. We had $5 from Hammer Barn, favorite ska song, She Hates Ska by iVot, voted for Kodos. $5 from Folksito, had to donate for the Ska Hype Train. Big shout out to the Digimon movie soundtrack for introducing me to the genre via Less Than Jake and the Mighty Boss Tones.
All right.
And $50, 10 tickets.
Here's
for
one of the
Donut's.
tablets.
I'll get on that ska train. Let me buy a couple tickets for
Did the fish not go
loveliness
off?
of the Aquabats. Let's go.
I will
Aquabats.
fix that.
Any Aquabat lovers in chat here?
Because I didn't hear
Maybe
it.
just me.
Hold on.
And we had $5
I will
from
fix
Ras
that.
buying a ticket for the ska train. Shout out to the Toasters. A ticket for Pablo from Finland joining the ska train. My vote goes to the Scatolites. And $5 from Chief Beef 100. Joystick is one of my favorite ska bands and very topical for a GDQ. 5 from Anonymous Bloke Train. 5 from Bloke. You wouldn't skip me, surely.
Just did, sorry.
Oh no.
and $25 from Birdsfly getting $5 or 5 tickets on that train. I was listening to Streetlight and Goldfinger on my way home to catch the Skonic run. Must move
Here,
at an
let's see if it-
accelerated rate. And finally, $25 from Joe Frangles. $5 ticket for 5 Iron Frenzy. My favorite ska band equals $25, right?
Where is the
Yeah, you can
fish?
bring some friends along. Thank you so much for those donations. Keep
There
them
it is.
coming
Yeah, so
in.
it looks like it worked
time for
before,
more?
but the
Oh,
sound
we
never
did.
went off.
Oh, wow.
I
all right.
apologize.
We had $5 from Hib. Okay, we all know about DK64 Randomizer, but did you know about Sonic Lost Worlds DS? If only there was someone immensely knowledgeable in such an art.
Don't enable him, please.
Being for real, best of luck, Sid. Show the folks the wacky side of Sonic speedruns. And $50 from Pico de Guapo. Glad
Oh,
could be
no,
here
I need
for
one
Sonic
more
Lost and
bat.
Donate. Been watching Sid's run for a while now, so good luck, Sid, and save those animals.
We are saving the animals. We're right on track for
You gotta be kidding me. Why is it turning that way?
We're finally free. We're finally free from the auto-scroller. All right, so this is going to be Desert Ruins 5. Sorry, Sky Road 4. This
They
is
have
going to be
a lot
quite
of
a trick.
assets.
Yeah, they had a lot of assets.
Gotta reuse them.
All right. This is in probably the most awkward 2D platforming in the run.
You'll
It just
notice
has very awkward 2D sections, but yeah. I'm just
Come
gonna
on,
kinda
where are the
ignore
bats?
This right here with some infinite wall
I
running.
need a bat.
There we go.
you'll notice that these ghosts fly around all over the top of the screen to hit Sonic. Those are meant to be the same kind of ghosts that you're seeing in like SA2. That are like wandering around Death Chamber and stuff. So I think that's a nice reference. I think that's the first time they.
As soon as I find a bat, I gotta go back.
So we're going to take that wisp and hold it for a very specific trick coming on after the next area.
Yeah, believe it or
Got
not,
him.
Rhythm Wisp is actually.
Guess what? We
useful.
get to go back now.
Normally, what it kind of just does is
No, 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 I wanna
makes
go
you
back.
invisible for the stealth section that in Silent Forest.
No.
Where you just kind of like once you're in rhythm mode, he can't see you. But other than that,
I just
want
wanna
to
go back.
Paths and give you a ring. every
Oh,
time
that's
you
so
pass.
dumb.
It was supposed to work with the touchscreen on the Wii U gamepads, but yeah, you can't really do that on the PC version. You just kind of mash a button to progress
That's
along
dumb.
the path. That's basically it. But what the nice thing about this stage is the 2D sections, they just kind of like loop around each other. You
All
go
right,
off
so
the
now
roof,
I know
and then
that.
you're onto the other side, and then using the rhythm whisk, you can just kind of break out like that.
And get some good music for a little bit.
Yeah, we're just gonna hang out of bounds right here, and then break out, break back in right about now, and skip the entire.
What'd I get? Oh, another egg.
This part really reminds me of Mario Galaxy 2.
Yeah, except unlike Mario Galaxy 2, they at least put the collectibles behind you so that you can see them coming. I recently...
All right, hold on. I wonder if this lets me go back in.
I'm still salty about the red stars in the sand slide. Or the green stars, rather. Sorry, red rings, green stars.
It does.
But yeah, basically we're just going to, you know, have Sonic get very sandy buns right here, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, we're going to be sliding for a little bit here and just kind of rotating to avoid all the cactuses coming at us. They have a very pained expression on their faces, too. It's never fails to make me laugh when I see them.
Hey, you got through it the first time. That's a good start to it all.
The run right here. Just gonna damage boost through those guys. It's just very awkward navigating across these sand blocks.
Okay, so they don't let you go
Sonic likes to
back.
grab onto them when you don't want them to, slowing you down, and their placed in such a location that it's just.
But they do save
All right,
everything.
there we go. That was the hard part. Now we're gonna go right here. And upcoming after this section is the boss fight, and it's probably the most complex boss fight in the entire run. In that it doesn't actually explain it to you, so every time I watch a casual playthrough, I'm just noticing people
Running
get
theme in
walled
this
by
game
here.
is that they don't explain things to you.
That's kind of a running theme, unfortunately. It's a very good game, but it's very bad at teaching you how to play it. So I kind of jumped to his right side because he's going to do a punch, and I want him to be on the right side of the screen. I'm going to kick to break his guard, charge up a full homing attack, send him that way, and then he's going to run to the right side of the screen to go to the next phase, which is why I wanted it on that side. Then we're going to go do that again. Once again, kick to break his guard. Send him into the laser beams. I don't want to send him into another one, so I wait a little bit until that one despawns, and then that should be enough to send him into the next phase. And once again, I'm going to want to be on his right side, because I need to get him to one of the edges of the arena. Right. And okay, cool. We're just gonna go to that side instead. That's alright. Break his guard. Send him flying there. Now he's on the edge. Fully charged homing attack.
Nothing from the barrel.
Yeah, the game does not tell you you need to kick him, so good luck figuring that out.
And that you can now charge your homing attack up to 8 times, where previously it was max 3. So, you know.
That's kind of the thing about this game, is that I don't think a lot of people know about how cool movement is and how crazy it can get, partially because the game does a poor job of it actually explaining itself to you. Like, I didn't know about the infinite spin dash until I found out about the speed run, like 7 or 8 years after I'd already played the game. And I just want to talk a little bit about Lost World history for a second.
Oh yeah, you can. We're just fighting bosses again, and they're pushovers again.
So this game had a very disparate amount of runners. Like,
all right,
kind of
we're out.
Scattered, not really a community, and it was like that until 2021, when SA2 runner Emerald decided to play the game casually, and that caused our old friend Gordon Ramsay to see it, and he's like, "Yo, this game's kind of cool, actually." And the rest is kind of history. We made the Lost World Discord, and I joined because I was really interested. And then we were kind of cracking jokes like, oh, somebody should play the 3DS version to give the 3DS mod something to do. And I took that to heart. And here we are 3 years later.
You took that seriously.
I took
personally, even.
That's how they always get you, with a joke first.
Oh, yeah.
no time for jokes. It's Sonic Lost World.
I mean, this is a very unserious game. Let's be honest here.
Yes. But it's a game that I think a lot of Sonic fans haven't given enough of a chance to really see what it can do, and I hope some people had like dropped their preconceived notions today and got to really see something cool with this game.
All right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sweating for the next stage. This is already hard on my own controller, let alone on a controller that I've been gradually getting used to over the course of the run, because I'm going to need to be holding a very specific angle during one of these 3
Where would this last one be? There it is.
That angle needs to be like very specifically to the front of where Sonic is going, but the camera angle is going to be diagonally behind me. Great start, great start. I need to do that little jump there in order to actually be able to start a 3D and 2D glitch, but that's all right.
Guarantee this is not the.
harder version.
Yeah, they're all different. Those are different.
Zone 2.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, so breakouts 3D and 2D. There we go.
Let's focus.
This one is not too bad. This one I could just kind of do neutral jumps without holding onto the controller. I do have to like weave in and out though, so that is pretty difficult. Weave in, weave back in. There you go. Go around the obstacles. There's some jumps right here. And then jump over all of that. Get back in with the 2D section by homing attack on that guy, and there you go. That's the first 3D and 2D done.
That's really hard.
Yeah. It's really nice that there's so many homing attack things in there, because it really is, like, can't be worried how helpful it is to be able to get back on track with those.
Oh, absolutely. The hard one is the one in the final 2D section, though. That's
All right, so these glow at
that's one of the
night.
biggest run breakers.
Looks like.
Oh, absolutely. During the races I did with Gedrift, that is like one of the biggest, the biggest deciders, like who gets this stage
We were
quickly
both
enough.
stuck on it and game over multiple times.
Oh yeah, even
and it
casual.
caused our friend Oro, who's here at the event, but I think just watching, he actually just stopped doing the race at that one because it's so frustrating.
Yeah, no, totally fair. Did not join us for the future ones. This is definitely a very
Once again,
difficult stage.
many insta-kill items here.
All right, so there we go. At the start of this, going to jump right out of that 3D section. There we go.
And stun lock him.
Out to avoid these things. And,
This one's the more terrifying one because there's bombs everywhere. And if you don't remember from earlier, the bomb carts instantly kill you if you touch them.
all right, hopefully I have the right angle on my control stick to make it here. You can just barely beat that cycle. No. I was
Oh,
a
what's
little bit-
this?
Like, if you're a little bit off, that's where it happens. Sorry for doing Mike, by the way.
Luckily, checkpoints maintain your state, so we're technically still 3D and 2D when you reload.
Yeah, that also means that I'm locked in. I have to do this now, and if I die too many times for the sake of the estimate, I am going to take the wing that just teleports me to the next checkpoint, for the record.
Again, this is... I really can't overstate how difficult this is. Especially on a controller that is not yours.
Yeah.
This is a place for me to go mining.
Yes!
Let's
Yes!
go! That's
Ooh,
go!
third try, let's go. Whew. All right.
Also, some of these tricks that these guys
was a big
do.
one.
So now we're
I know I
dealing with
said it,
doors that are
like,
shutting, and they're the
just
same
multiple
spans where
times, but
in the
still,
last
like,
tunnel, if we
that's
hit,
like
even
that's
touch it,
impressive.
even if it's just Todd's foot, die instantly.
Alrighty. Yeah, there really only one big like door to worry about right here. I could slow down using these red rails. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna jump through the gap.
Slowly works for losers.
Slowly. We're here to go fast.
That, if I had to guess, I would say that Sid was worried about that level for quite some time.
Yeah, I was actually feeling really confident on it on my own controller. I've been really consistent with it recently, and then my controller just kind of stopped working right before the run that we're here. But we made it. I did it, and we're good. Let's finish it off with the gauntlets. That is Lava Mountain 3, one of the
simple
longest stages in the run,
workbench.
just a lot of sections. Going to launch myself off of those ramps. Very good, very smooth. And then this is where the refights against all the other Zeddy that we haven't refought yet in Lava Mountain 1 are going to be.
On the
Alright.
3DS version, there is no Lava Mountain. It's just
Do, do,
boss
do, do,
battles
do,
4
do.
times in a row. There's no like
Wonderful.
actual stages.
So this takes a very similar approach to all the 4 levels from the past. So it's always going to be a 3D section, a 2D section, then the 2D section will end in a boss free fight.
I forgot the flowers, guys, again.
Oh no.
Oh well. Alright, there we go. And
See, hold on. I want to see if I
here you are.
can.
Oh,
Oh,
okay, didn't fully register all of the damage on the first hits. She does that sometimes. And there we go. That's the first boss fight. And yeah, we're just gonna go to another 3D section. I want to keep this hover wisp with me for the next 2D section.
Oh, I get up
this is the only stage
there.
in the game that has hover in it. And since it's a very vertical stage, having like a wisp that can hover upwards is honestly quite useful to speed up the sections. Unfortunately, the controls on it are incredibly hard. Like, they're rough. Like, sure, hover is supposed to be floaty, but this is like floaty and stiff at the same time somehow. It's I don't know how to describe it, but we're gonna make it work. I'm pretty used to the controls.
Moonstone bar.
Just need to make sure that I don't get caught on any of these platforms because I do have a pretty limited amount of meter.
I don't have any torches, which is a problem. Actually, I can make torches.
Go. And I do a little dash.
That should be more than enough.
And now we have my buddy Zor. Yeah. Anyway, this is the easiest boss fight of all of them. He just kind of like goes onto these platforms, does a little dance, very menacing. You just kind of go up here and grab onto this, and that's it. That's the fight. All right.
Still got one more fight in this level.
Yeah, exactly. And some wall runs. These wall runs can be a little bit tricky as well. Oh, there we go. You can also do the infinite wall run to go back onto the same wall in 3D, but it is a little more difficult. You have to be very particular.
Let's see, where am I on the map?
Since it gives me 2 walls anyway, I just use the walls.
I'm not really that far away
Once again, I like to
from.
save this hover wisp into this section because it is very slow to climb normally. So instead, I'm just going to make good use of the hover wisp to ignore the second half of it. And this
So
is the
here's
last
what I'm
two
gonna do.
sections.
I'm gonna go
One more boss fight
upgrade.
after
Oh,
this.
I don't have the
That
leather.
is the stage done.
What'd you
Face
find?
tank,
What'd you
some lava right there.
find?
Doesn't matter. You can die anyway while you're in hover state. And yeah, just ignore all of this. And take the checkpoint.
Nice.
I promised I would take the
Back here.
checkpoint even if it's
Oh,
not,
this is
because
the
otherwise it would be
ruins.
all the way back down, and I'd have to do that climb without the hover. Alright, here's Zavok. Which side? Left side. Guessed correctly. Very good. One fully charged homing attack sends him into his next phase. And then Zavok is going to do his best Bowser impression. Grow very big, very angry. Very big, very angry.
I don't know why he didn't just do this at the beginning.
Yeah, honestly, truly. I don't know. I'm going to need to bounce these blocks back down to him to damage him. Fortunately, since I cleared the first phase,
Where is the
I
exit?
have all of
It's
them
down
to my
here.
availability. Normally, he knocks a few down.
I think
so you
what
have
I'm
to
gonna do is
climb
I'm
up
gonna go
once and all that kind
buy
of stuff.
some
But no,
mushrooms
I got him. I have exactly enough to.
so I can make some leather.
GG.
GG, we got one level left.
Yep, and that one level, it's a boss fight. Who's the true villain here? It's Eggman. It's always Eggman.
Suddenly, Eggman.
It's a Sonic game. It's always Eggman.
wanna
I
shout
need
out the
more
song that
bronze.
plays during this boss fight because it is awesome.
It is an absolute banger. But,
One of the best boss fight songs
it's-
ever written.
But it also plagiarizes the Sonic Colors boss so hard that it's at risk of ending up in the yearly H Bomber Guy video. So you know.
All right, so I need more.
What a reference.
What a reference.
All right, this is probably a great time to give some shout outs.
Absolutely. So there's, aside from the people that Bernino's already mentioned that like were like the renaissance in 2021 with making the Discord, I really want to thank Darkspine Sonic and Deluxe. They were like the OG runners that formed a lot of this run.
sell
Most of the
this.
stuff that you've seen was found by Darkspine Sonic. A lot of the movement was like made by Deluxe. Deluxe is like
Oh,
the
I
best
found a
movement
lot.
guy.
Oh wow, I didn't realize how much I found.
And aside from them, I really want to give a big thank you to the Korean runner Sunman. While nobody else was running this game, Sunman, he kept this game
I know
alive, just very
who's gonna
gradually
collect
kept,
that. This is the
working at it,
tablet.
And eventually got the world record. And learned everything himself despite the language barrier and there being very few resources. So big shout outs to him. And yeah, we're actually kind of coming up on the end of this fight. I'm gonna have to avoid these stomps right here. There we go. Gonna have to do one more homing attack onto Eggman's face. And once we clear the score screen is when time is, so get ready on time. But we do have to manually clear the score
Alright.
for it, so we're coming right up, and time. That's Sonic Lost World.
All right.
On the rest of it, yes! That was my biggest worry once I had to deal with this control.
I knew he could do it.
I could do it. No, I'm very happy with how that
Alright.
went and how I recovered
Gonna drink
despite
some
a very
coffee.
stressful setup. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you as well. Yeah, I'm Critical Sid basically on any platform I'm on. I mainly just do Sonic speedrunning and post pictures of my cats. Same goes for these guys. They're both cat dads as well. Anything else you guys want to say before we throw it off?
You go ahead and say.
Thanks for having me. That's really it.
All right.
Shout out to my family for watching at home, and also for my brother for being here. And shout out to the Sonic community.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Time to go mining.
Let's give it up to Critical Sid for that amazing run of Sonic Lost World.
Oh, whoa.
While we're setting up for our next run, we're going to take a little break. So in the spirit of Gordon Ramsay, let's head to the kitchen, fix ourselves a chili dog, and we'll be right back.
Now Taxes is getting the TurboTax app and filing your taxes yourself 100% free if you didn't file with us last year. Pay $0 when you file by 2/18. All tax forms,
Boom.
all
Boom.
100% free.
Boom.
Now
Boom.
this is taxes. File free in the app by 2/18. When you switch to TurboTax, do it yourself.
Oh, something I can sell.
Get who gets you. eHarmony.
When you shop Pops everyday low prices, you never have to haggle to get the lowest price for the best features.
Honey, I want a tranquil farmhouse bedroom with built-in headboard lights, cedar and felt-lined drawers, USB ports, and storage drawers in the bed, all for $1,800 less than other national retailers.
You drive a hard bargain. Aren't they adorbs? Shop Bob's everyday low prices and see how much you can save when you dare to compare.
I see him.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it.
Subaru, more IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus awards than any other brand.
And that's why our family will only drive a Subaru.
Marines are made for this. Made for the
What
calling
was
only
that?
warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and the strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us. Because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Everyone wants to know my secret. Where'd all the financial spreadsheets go? How did my business take off like a well-planned event? Well, it's not a secret if I tell you, right? Okay, I've moved away from spreadsheets with QuickBooks. Everything's in one place, and with help from live experts when I need, I feel more confident with my business's finances. It's like I've hired an extra team to help run my business. Spoiler alert, it's just the OG team.
I didn't know that at all. 5 from Last Ditch. Taking the train to Scaville. And shout out to my favorite $10 from Lottie Da. I see Sonic and Aquabats crossover. The superhero ska band meets the blue blur.
Oh no!
Thank you so much for those donations. Did you know that you can purchase games while also
That's what happens. You take my stuff. I don't get damaged. I just lose things. I don't like that.
Here's a little bit of a video about how you can do that.
Oh, that's not okay. That was a little crazy. All right, there's still more.
And
Okay.
the Humble's AGDQ 25 bundle features the game we just watched, Sonic Lost World. So for only $12, you're gonna get 8 great games that are gonna help support the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Oof. I am stretching. That actually feels really good. Yeah, I was curious before. Hold on. I was actually curious before what happened when you were getting hit by something, but nothing actually happens. You just lose any of your items.
As a reminder for our next run, Shadow Generations, we have a bid war, and right now, German is in the lead, with English not too far behind. Get your donations in now. There's still room to snipe, but if there's another language you want, we got German, English, French, Japanese, Italian, Spanish, just a few minutes left. Get those donations in now to get the language of your choice. And an update on our blindfolded new Super Mario Bros. Wii incentive. We just crossed the 32% threshold, so we are getting close. We still got a ways to go. Let's get those donations in. I would love to see that blindfolded run. I know all of you would as well.
Got them both.
$50 donation from Colin. That was a fantastic run. Sonic Block is awesome. Can't wait for Shadow Generations run. Good luck to the runner. Yes, good luck to Alpha Dolphin. We will be starting that run very shortly.
Thought I broke it.
We had $25 from Who Grooves On for that blindfold incentive. Here's $25 to make GDQ a little bit longer and add a blindfold run to the marathon, because the best runs are the ones that the runner can't see. Also, piano? $20 from Kyuzo Ohashi. Shadow Generations on GDQ. Oh yeah, this is happening. Once again, I'm donating because it's always a blast to witness this community open their hearts for charity. I love watching this event live and learn from the best speedrunners, so I don't know what I do without you. Thank you everyone for your great effort as always.
Nice.
Let's show them what we're made of. and it looks like we are all ready to go. So it's time to head over for Shadow Generations with Alpha Dolphin, any %. Alpha,
There it is.
Speed into that overdrive and take it away.
Right now? Yes. Oh, finally! Oh my god, hello everyone! My name is Alpha Dolphin. I play this game, I think, and I'm joined with some amazing people in the background. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm David.
I'm Labrys.
I'm Brandino, and then with me is Shadow.
Yeah, of course.
Shadow's hanging out, yeah.
He's right there.
Our
He's
boy.
right there for the run.
The most important member of our couch right here today.
He's right there. He's right.
It was a long flight for Shadow, but he made it.
Yeah, he was in a backpack that was a little bit, you know, full. So
Oh, no worries, no
he might
worries.
be missing a couple of brain cells, but he's okay. I'm sure he's fine. But yeah, wait, so we
Let's
had
lock in
incentives.
the
right?
the language.
Yeah, we had incentives. What is that saying?
Well,
It is saying German.
German.
Ooh, there it is.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, it's saving. Good. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, I think it's about time to get started.
I'm ready when you're ready.
You guys are ready too? Nice.
Don't have to
Didn't even have to turn.
Of course. You guys are ready for the countdown?
Yeah.
All right. You're with me here. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
It is gamer time.
Gaming time. Finally. All right. So this is Arc 1, one of the hardest stages. This game is very difficult, so I'm probably going to lock in a lot of the times here.
Yeah. First thing you're going to see from this run is he's throwing spears constantly. Shadow's really mad, and he likes to throw spears because when you're in the air, you lose speed pretty quickly normally, but as you're throwing spears, you'll maintain your horizontal momentum pretty much completely. So we'll pretty much be using those every time, and it allows us to clear gaps way bigger than we are normally able to. What Dolphin's doing right now is, so this pipe, basically pipes have different physics, and you can activate the trigger to start pipe physics from the outside on this one. And it allows us to do a ton of skips. So we jump higher and basically have lower gravity. We can only move forward, so our control's pretty limited here, so we have to be careful with like how we get around. So for example, we're gonna homing attack to this capsule over here.
Nope.
Because we can't just walk over there, because we can't change direction. And yeah, so there's all sorts of skips we're doing. Coming up next, there's a, normally this is an automated sequence where you have to dodge this giant missile that gets launched at you, but we're just gonna skip that. And
yeah, we don't even get to see the cannon come out. We're like that fast.
This is awesome.
I've never heard the German dub of Sonic before.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Me neither. That's awesome.
So he hit the checkpoint there and took a quick death, which resets his physics back to normal.
There he
There's
is.
no way to drop the pipe physics on command. Normally they disappear when you leave the pipe, but since he wasn't in the pipe to begin with, there wasn't any of that. So, moving on, we're actually going to be making our first encounter with the villain here, Black Doom.
So, worth mentioning, so the basic gimmick of Shadow Generations comes from Sonic Generations. Shadow's reliving his very traumatic past. And unfortunately for Shadow, he doesn't get all the fun levels that Sonic does. He has to go to Radical Highway a lot.
Yeah, Black Doom says you're going to Radical Highway.
He's always trying to make it about Radical Highway.
Listen, man, it's all about Radical Highway.
Just a funny story thing to mention is that, so the gimmick of Sonic Generations is, yes, that you're reliving past levels and beating them in a modern way. But it's kind of funny, the first level doesn't start in the Sonic Generations thing. Shadow's just on the arc because he feels like it. And then he actually gets into the Generations part of it after Arc 1. After Black Doom shows up in the Time Eater, which is part of the Sonic Generations. So this game was bundled with a remake of Sonic Generations, as we all know, Sonic X Shadow Generations, and it is, honestly, I think a lot of people really loved this game. This is one of the biggest releases Sonic's had in a long time, and it's been really fun to see people enjoying it so much.
Yeah, I'm not a Sonic guy, and I was not expecting to play the game at all.
What did I
But
hit?
I was watching it being run the first week, and I was like, wow, that game looks a lot of fun. So I bought it and played it and really liked it. And now
It is not party time.
Not party time, unfortunately. There's a thing you can do here. It's very tricky. If you jump while Shadow is on the ground, you can actually perform a jump and then spear and then boost, and you can skip the entire sliding section there. It's super fast, but it's really, really hard.
A little bit of combat here, so there is some combat in this game we're going to have to worry about. Nothing like Sonic Frontiers level, though, but we do need this little item that Black Doom drops. We need 3 of those throughout the run in order to progress.
You can see Shadow, something a little bit different than Sonic. For homing attacks onto enemies, he teleports to them. Teleports behind them, of course, and destroys them. So,
all right, hold on.
Yeah, great callback to 6 with the Chaos Snap.
Nothing personal.
Dude, I'm so happy we got the whole skip for Arc.
Yeah, that was huge.
I was so stressed out about it. It's so hard.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, we didn't even, I mean, I explained it, but like, you know, we weren't dwelling on it that much. That skip is very difficult. It's a huge reset point.
And here we are. This is white space, so this is the Sonic
There's
generation
a lot of
portion coming
silver.
in.
I don't know
So,
what I
this
can
is
do
a
with
big
silver,
open
but
world
I'm
that
collecting
contains
it
all the levels
anyways.
that we want to go into, plus extra challenges, and now we're going to use that to go into Arc 2, our first 2D section of the game.
I think the day
And this
just
game actually has excellent 2D,
reset.
some of the best in the series, in my opinion. It's a lot of fun to play these levels, especially for the first time. I was amazed at how fast and fun they were.
Yeah, they honestly didn't really even feel like 2D levels to me. Like obviously they are, but the whole level is built in 3D, and like there's times where you're changing directions and stuff.
And we didn't talk about it before, but here we are.
There
using
it
Chaos Control
is.
to freeze things. That's going to be important because that also will spawn these little rails or trails that we can use to warp around the level. You'll see that happening here at one point. But Chaos Control is very important to the run in order to both like make cycles into what we want them and to do things like this.
It also completely refills your boost gauge, so you can be more aggressive as long as you have Chaos Control.
So boost management.
How dare you?
Basically, as you collect rings, it restores some boost. And so some places it's easier to manage than others. Some places, like, you have to be careful about how much you're boosting. Sometimes there's plenty of boost, but like this is one case where boost is running a little low here, but we get enough. Actually, we don't. Normally, you get enough Chaos Control meter from killing those enemies to refill your boost. But he was a little bit short. But he got some gears, so he'll get it.
It's okay. I'll try to do a jump. Okay.
Okay, you made that.
We're good. I was a little bit sketchy, but we're fine.
Speaking of jumps, so this jump up to this upper one, you're supposed to pause time.
Kind of want to know what those green things are.
With some well-timed jumps and spears. Here, we get afflicted with.
Ooh, let's go see.
Actually, get again for the end of the game. We basically only get it for the rest of this level. It's Doom Wings, which is essentially kind of like the equivalent of Supersonic. It lets Shadow fly. He's immune to damage. When he's on the ground, his boost regens, and his rings slowly drain. And then when he runs out, it resets.
It's worth noting that we do not actually technically are not allowed to use this ability until later in the game, but for whatever reason, they've added it right here just to use once. But we won't get this ability again until literally right before the game ends. So this is just kind of like a teaser, I guess, as to what the game contains more than anything. And Alpha's going to be gaining a lot of height here by spamming Chaos Spears and boosts repeatedly.
Yeah, so that's some tech we'll see at the end. Call it like wing tech. But yeah, again, we won't really see it until the end of the marathon again. But yeah, so that was Arc. Getting out of there. We're gonna see some movement in white space. White space physics are a little bit different. Generally, you don't move as fast, but there's some movement that we don't do as much. So you can sidestep in this game. You kind of like slide sideways, and that's more useful in white space. But first, we also have to unlock a power here. So
yeah, there are these little towers that give Shadow new abilities. This one is allowing him to like do a multi-attack on his Chaos Spear. I forget what it's. I think is it called Doom Blast?
Chaos Spears. This is just Doom Spear.
Okay.
Yeah, Doom Lancer.
They're all called Doom something.
Yeah. And that needs to be done to open the door. Basically, you have to hit all 5 of the buttons at once.
Now we got some.
Are you kidding?
Any Sonic Heroes fans in here?
Couldn't be me.
I want to say that this is a great remake in terms of like accurately recreating how much I don't like this level.
I was gonna say it's a great remake and that it makes it better than the original. Oh no, there's a nice corner cut here. Skip the ring or the rail going all the way around. The spearing makes a huge difference. I mean, like he's obviously been doing it every time he jumps, but like you couldn't get anywhere close here without spears.
Another thing worth noting about spear gliding is that once Alpha boosts in the air and starts spearing, he's locked in an angle. So spear gliding is very committal, and you have to be very precise in order to get to where you want to go in a very premeditated.
Come on, let me get through.
Yeah. You can change your directions once. When you use your air boost, it'll redirect you to wherever your joystick is pointed. But
yeah, so this game is working out of the Hedgehog engine 2.
Who's storing stuff? Who's not ready for that? That scared the absolute crap out of me.
you keep your actions when you go off of like a cliff without using them. And what I mean by that is, if Alpha runs off a ledge while boosting, he still has double jump and a reboost available to him in the air, which does a lot to keep him spear gliding through like really long distances. So we're gonna
How dare you?
using, that
I'm
mechanic
farming
of
something new.
storing our actions off of like a cliff or something in order to go very far with Chaos Spear. And we were enjoying the level, but now it's time for Radical Highway.
Yeah, I was about to say, why are rails moving?
Oh, it's this guy again.
You're going to Radical Highway.
Yeah, Radical Highway again.
This guy.
All right, so
Somehow,
bismuth.
So
there you skipped one of the Beatles just for the sake of speed.
Radical Highway does actually appear previously in Sonic Generations, but only in the 3DS version, and it was kind of a very different incarnation there.
All right.
It mostly served as a remake of the original SA2 level. Here, every time Radical Highway appears, it's very different from its original incarnation.
Oh yeah, so he's supposed to be doing this big dive section where basically it's essentially an auto-scroller. You just kind of fall and avoid some platforms, but if you do a setup before the dive...
Wow, these things are still
basically skip the whole thing and just
around.
Down instead.
Going pretty good so far, honestly.
Yeah, this run's going great so far. The second dive,
Look at where I came back to. Wow.
Bottom, so you kind of need to do this one. There's a way to skip most of this Radical Highway section. But
We return to the forest. Look at that.
Right now.
Yeah, shout out to Cryptic.
Yeah, that actually made me jump. I was not ready for it.
Of Sonic glitch hunting, and just in general, he found 1,000,001 things for this game within like 5 minutes of release.
He's probably been responsible for like over 20 minutes of
if you've been on a social media site and seen a viral clip of somebody breaking this game, there are a huge chance it was from Cryptic Jackknife.
Probably.
Yeah. So here there's a... Oh, you didn't quite get it.
It's okay.
Oh my god!
Okay. Not even close.
Not even close.
Jump scare.
Yeah, so he was going for like a rail jump there. Again, talking about like if you're boosting and you catch air or like you do an action, you'll maintain the boost. So as you're pointed upwards on the rail, you can jump, and basically the boost will carry you up. You can get a lot of height, so you can put some springs that he ended up hitting. But he didn't quite get enough height, so he had to back it up and managed to make it work. Here we're just dodging these. By changing rails constantly, he picks up a little bit more speed. Are you going to go for this?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so this saves like 5 seconds. Basically, the rail goes up and all the way around, but...
Nice.
He's too good, man. He's too good.
That jump is very difficult. You have to time a rail switch to dodge the trick ring.
Yeah.
That puts you into automation, but also you need to be going pretty good speed to actually have enough speed to clear the gap, so he made it work. That was very impressive.
Is this an okay to cut in real quick?
Yeah,
of course.
Perfect.
Go for it.
So I have a really important announcement. We have about 20 minutes left on a very important poll on Twitter, which is who should Shadow go on a date with? And LLK is going to draw the winner. And the options are Gordon Ramsay, Gunn, Vegeta, or Robin. So get to Twitter and get those donation or those click the
My
poll.
vote's for Vegeta.
My vote's for Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah,
second rate.
Wait, are we talking the runner or the chef? Or both?
Good
double
question.
date, double Gordon?
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
it's a double date.
Definitely get in there. Anyway, so coming up here, there's going to be a pretty huge skip where you see that the 2D levels aren't exactly 3D.
All right, hold on. I need to find...
I don't know, probably about...
You mean to tell me this isn't true 2D?
Never was.
Unfortunate.
What?
Frontiers has this weird restricted 3D as it's 2D. You'll see that here.
So basically, he's going to hit this automation trigger when we're not on the rail like it's supposed to be. And,
I mean, we're having fun here. He's just tweaking midair. And hello, Shadow's mouth, switching sides.
Yeah, so his mouth shows on whichever side is closer to the camera, so his mouth going moves around. Anyway. Since there's a checkpoint at the top, we can give this one more try. And even if he gets a second try...
yeah, this is a really hard trick, honestly.
It's very precise. Basically, you get flung up, and then you do another double jump at the right time, and it flings you forward. It pretty much takes you all the way to the goal ring at the end.
Am I going to hit the rail? Okay, we're fine.
Wow.
It's okay.
Sometimes you can land that, and you can
All right,
recover it.
I'll go for one last try for the fans. Okay.
This game's got...
So close again.
This game's got really wonky automation triggers, so this isn't the only time you're going to see us doing something like this out of an automation trigger.
No.
Yeah, there's a couple more.
It's okay.
All right, hold on.
The rail. We'll do it normally.
The launch is really, really cool, though. Just being able to break out of the 2D like that, not something I expected.
Yeah, it's crazy. You can actually finish this level in under 30 seconds in-game time. One thing we didn't talk about, because it doesn't really matter for any percent.
All right, I do need...
When you use Chaos Control, it pauses the timer, and that matters for the online leaderboards.
I need regular leather, so I need to find where I can...
But it's actually possible to complete this level in under 30 seconds.
Get mushrooms?
Using skip, and the online leaderboards don't save times under 30 seconds, as we learned. So you can actually get a time that...
Where do I buy the mushrooms?
So I believe the best time...
Because I'll be honest, I can't...
Yeah.
There's a lot of cheated times on there currently. Hopefully those get cleaned up at some point. But
yeah, I did 8 seconds at some point. I'm sorry. I'm not a cheater, I swear. I just loaded there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you loaded and then, like... Yeah, so we have a tool, like a practice tool, and he's cheating to practice. But anyway, so that was Real Canyon 2.
It's fine.
Hey, why are we throwing things? Just wait till I can throw things back.
The original one has 3 levels.
None of you are going to be ready for that.
This one does like 2 levels from an era and a boss, and then it does 1 level from an era and a boss.
All right, so I need glass, iron bars.
First boss coming up here pretty soon. First, we got some white space to deal with.
Oh yeah, we actually, so we got some white space stuff, and we got some challenges as well, which we'll see. But currently, so there's some white space platforming to get up on top of this castle.
All right.
Those pillars that slide out are on a cycle. It's pretty easy to make them, but if you mess up pretty hard, you can
Need tons of glass.
Unlock our second power, Doom Blast. So
I think it's like 50 glass.
I don't remember.
All right, we'll be fine. I can do this.
Kick them in a direction and then homing attack to them and use that to launch super far. It's pretty cool.
Wish there was like a running
kicking one of those enemies through a bunch of robots, then it kills all of them.
animation. Like this is still really slow. I wish you could move faster.
So we'll see that in one of the challenges, but that's useful for some skips later and all sorts of stuff. So it's pretty cool. It's a very fun ability for sure. But yeah, so these are the challenges. Basically, there's some requirements. Some of them require you to do a certain
Nah, you're
some of them
fine.
require you to get to
Just
the
wait
goal
till I
ring.
start
This
throwing
one
stuff
is separate
back.
from the goal ring.
Then it's an even
The
playing
next
field.
one, it'll be kill a certain number of enemies and get to the goal ring. In this case, the main thing is to not use this last chaos control, which you're supposed to use there, because you can only run on these missiles during CC. You need to wait for them to extend out far enough that you can actually make it through.
Yeah, these
there
challenges
anything
are all
in
going to be
here?
relatively pretty quick.
Yeah, they're pretty quick, but they can be
Gonna
brutal.
grab all
Not enough
these.
checkpoints, and so,
Yeah, so dying late into the challenge means that you have to complete the entire challenge up to the point you died again.
Yeah, and some of them are like 30 seconds or more, so let's not talk about the Doom Blast.
And
There should also be an option to like just collect it all.
Control Master, which is like bad around using Chaos Control. There's like this one, which is.
Also, real quick, are you going for the loop skip?
Of course.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you can just skip that loop. If you jump early enough and you maintain enough speed, then the part of the level that pulls you forward to hit the loop never goes off, and so you can just kind of jump right through it. So it's pretty tough to do. I was learning it
Very nice.
a couple weeks ago.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
All right.
Can I jump in with a message for Alpha from one of the community members?
Yeah, go for it.
We had a $25 from The Mimic. What's up, guys? It's your boy, The Mimic. So excited to see, so hyped to see Shadow Generations being shown up by Alpha, the Quebec goat, and also hyped to Goob. That is probably going to scream very loudly in the crowd. Chaos Control.
Chaos Control.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna make
During these
this.
challenges, probably good time for a couple more donations.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. We had $25 from Vermilion Cosmos. Had to donate during the Sonic block and especially during the run of the game with the coolest hedgehog around. Good luck to Alpha Dolphin.
Shadow is.
All right, I need more sand.
I'm glad we all finally realized it this year.
Took a while.
We had $10 from Chompo. Another
Literally
game,
just gonna
another
sit
donor
here.
towards PCF and a great cause. Good luck with the Shadow Gens run, Alpha. You're gonna do amazing, and shout outs to the awesome people on Commentary Couch as well. Barandino Part 2. Hello from Back Couch again.
So that, what Alpha just did there is duplicate that Chaos Control capsule. If you're holding the button while moving into a capsule, you get a freebie.
Yeah, so essentially, as soon as you hit it, you can activate Chaos Control, but the way that Chaos Control works is pretty much when you kill enemies, most give like 20% of the meter, and they kind of like throw particles towards your meter. And for some reason, the capsules let you activate it immediately, but then it also throws enough particles to refill it. So if you're holding Y when you activate it, then you end up getting 2. And that's useful for more for ILs when you're trying to optimize as many CCs as possible. But there's other cases where stopping time is relevant, or getting the extra CC for the energy reset is useful as well.
Yeah, you couldn't boost off of that entire
That's
platform
fine.
unless you had a Chaos Control up and available to refill it.
Can only make
This
3 of
is,
these.
probably
That's
the
not
hardest
good.
challenge, I would say.
Um,
There's 2 skip that we go for. Normally, requirements on the challenges, so we have to pop 25 of these balloons. Normally they're very loose, very easy to get, but we skip a bunch of the level by doing that big jump, and we pretty much just barely get it. We end up with like one just spare that we can miss. But that jump that he did at the start was very precise. It's very easy to mess up. And then, yeah, you end up running backwards for a bit. But no, he makes it look easy, so. That was actually very well done. These, honestly, both of these 3D Rail Canyon challenges I struggle a lot with. This Ring Collector, there's a bunch of places you can mess up.
There's like 100 different routes that were made, and they're all fast, but everyone does a
This
different
thing
one.
looks weird.
Yeah. Coming up is the Anxiety Barrel that you also saw in Road Canyon 1. Yeah, there it is. There's a spring behind those barrels, but you can't lock onto it. So you just kind of have to boost into the barrels or slide and kind of hope.
Oh, have enough rings.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, there was that little trick ring he could grab. It loses a tiny bit of time, but he had enough rings. Sometimes there's like a little bit of variance.
Make Luma food. I did. Oh, I did not.
Normally I end up with like
I made
4-ish there, but get enough, so.
And it's good to notice that if you neutral stick on a rail and you boost, you actually get more speed than if you are holding any direction.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It comes up. Yeah, it comes up more in the 2D levels, especially because it's a little bit easier to keep in mind where you're going, or like you don't have to point a direction. If you're boosting to the right, you're already going right. But it matters in 3D as well. So yeah, usually if you boost off of a rail, then you just neutral stick and you preserve a lot more speed.
So we're going to be heading into our first boss here. Once again, this boss actually did previously get featured in a Sonic Generations game, and that boss, of course, is the Bio Lizard.
Bio Lizard Gaming.
Bio Lizard.
And, once again, just like in Radical Highway, the 3DS version of Bio Lizard is, of course, very different from this version. This version is very changed and is more suited to Shadow's abilities, where the 3DS version is kind of a straight remake of the boss, but in a 3DS way. So it's cool that we got this back in a more like giant HD setting.
Yeah, and interestingly, since it's the first boss, it's actually relatively easy as opposed to like in Sonic Adventure 2. It's pretty difficult.
Oh, and worth mentioning.
Wonder what
Sonic
this will
Adventure
give
2,
me.
The strat for this boss is to homing attack up his back like repeatedly.
No, not available on Switch. Because I think it's because it's just made by a small person or a small group.
Also, the water being yellow is rust for sure. I swear.
Surely.
I mean, he's been in like Cannon's Core for like how long? It's gotta be.
No,
rough.
he just like appears when Gerald magically spawns him there.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right, so now he's got giant arms made of these little pink balls. They were also featured in the Sonic Adventure 2 version of this boss, where they were like little homing attackable things.
Which we'll actually see here again. He'll homing attack to get up.
Yeah, this is kind of a remake of what you normally would do in Sonic Adventure 2.
Pretty sure it was only on the last hit, right? Or is it only on the last hit?
A silver bar and bronze bars. Ooh.
Yeah, interestingly, he's actually building up his chaos control meter, so he can freeze time here, and if time's frozen, he doesn't have to chaos control up. Basically, the explosion will damage the back ball instead. So.
Also, you don't die if you go in the water, so Shadow just does backflips.
Good quality life.
Having a good time, just swimming.
And then here, Bio Lizard gets pretty upset and jumps on the wall, and I don't know how he can clean the walls, but you know.
The power of teamwork.
All right, I need to go find mushrooms. So here's what we're gonna. Oh wait. Yeah, I need to go find mushrooms.
Yoshizilla, what's up, Alpha? It's your bud Yoshi here, and I'm so excited to see you running again for a GDQ. Even though the year of Shadow is over, it's great to see you running this amazing game. You're such an amazing runner and an amazing friend. You are the man. Wish I could be there to support you in person, but just know that myself and my community are supporting you online and are there in spirit. Much love and hope to meet you one day at a future GDQ. Take care and remember to use the ultimate power.
Shout out to you, Yoshi.
Yeah, we'll actually be using the ultimate power right here to stop this giant energy ball that he throws at us.
Every boss ends with a QTE of some kind.
So he started that super early, but basically he was, kicking the ball and then knocks it back, which weirdly enough doesn't actually do any damage, but at least all these balls are coming back up to him. Apparently the only way to damage him is to hit the energy.
I'm gonna press A here. It's actually
it didn't even show. Yeah, there's a quick time event there. You're supposed to press X, but you can actually press the wrong button and it still works.
Yeah.
Yeah, the QTEs in this game are like exceptionally easy.
Yeah.
It's the game almost doesn't want you to miss them.
They're pretty much just there for fun. Like they're not really a gameplay mechanic.
It's that's kind of the first third of the game done. We've got some more levels we got to go to, including one of my favorites.
Also a bunch of cutscenes to skip. Some of you didn't point out. You just hold A to skip cutscenes outside a level at least, which is great. I mean, the cutscenes are wonderful, but not when you're playing the game for the 200th time. Also, he skipped a couple extra.
These guys are red-eyed.
And a kill plane. There's like kill planes all around the enemies for some reason.
But only before you collect the Doom Surf.
Yeah, they really wanted you to take that intended route. But
it actually just disappears like whenever.
Yep, it just disappears right after.
Okay, so this is the Doom Surf that we've just unlocked, and it's going to be used heavily in this next level. But, so Kingdom Valley here is from Sonic 06, of course, and it's a very, very good remake of the level. And one of the things about
Died almost instantly.
Kingdom Valley in Sonic 06 is that there's a big water section.
Nice. Here's all the mushrooms I need.
And basically Doom Surf is their way of remaking that while also giving you like an ability that moves faster than the hovercraft. Shoutouts to 06 though, because Labris here is the best silver player in the world. And I just wanted to shout that out while we were in an 06 level.
Debatable.
This is a different route than.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm going, but it's okay. Just messed up the tree. We're going.
Yeah.
All right.
Those are skippers going forward, trying to get on top of those pillars. You get to see the eagles here.
Hi, Phil.
Normally we don't see very many eagles in this level, but they're really cool. You homing attack and they fly you around, and they're great. But
Alright, so here's what I was talking about earlier. We're going to be using Doom Surf pretty extensively. This is a remake of Shadow's big hovercraft part of the stage.
Yeah, Doom Surf, it's pretty unwieldy to control, but the main thing is when you first touch the water, you can get a burst. You can use your boost to get a burst of speed, and you can't boost again after that. But if you jump out of the water, basically reset it by crashing into the wall like you did there. You can get another one. The other thing is, as you continue to spin, you can maintain that high speed. If you was to stop spinning, it's kind of like spearing. You would just lose the speed pretty quickly, but. Also coming up here, he's going to be going for a little gravity stomp on one of these pillars.
Shoutouts to Cryptic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, another Cryptic strat. You're supposed to kind of go around and take some jumps and stuff. That saves, I don't know, probably about 2 or 3 seconds. It wasn't as much as I hoped, actually.
Speaking of skips, Alpha just used Doom Blast to shoot a guy up into the air, and then followed up by going all the way into the water, and that skips a little like guy that chases you in the water and throw things at you, and skips a visit to our friend the Eagle.
Yeah, and this also skips another visit to the Eagle, I believe.
Nice, dude. This spot is scary.
Alright, there's blue and orange. Let's see.
It takes you all the way back to before that that pillar stomp that he did, because there's another checkpoint.
Let's try.
But you end up skipping it.
Let's see if we can get all the way back there.
And this is another skip that comes from not comes from 06, but we do it in 06 as well. We skip that exact thing and we call it Castle Skip. It's fun to see that it's here.
Almost went through the chaos control gauge there. That would not have been good.
Here, yeah, you can just kind of spin through these bombs because it doesn't matter. You'd rather be spinning, the damage doesn't. He might have hit that.
It's okay.
Yeah, you can just take it back up here. It's fine. Damage.
Alright, so this part remakes the end of Sonic's Kingdom Valley, which is a Mach speed section, and because we have boost, it's like kind of like a perfect remake, to be honest. This is a really cool part for anybody who knows this section from 06, but it's I love seeing this game so lovingly recreated.
Yeah, so I don't think he's taken
any Alright, what is the orange?
Damage during, like,
Tell you a good
Shadow
game,
Walk.
Under Night in Birth.
You get knocked to the ground, you get up very slowly. It probably loses like 3 seconds to take damage.
Wait,
but not if you're
why?
in water,
What do you mean by or else?
Several of the other transformations, so you can just kind of damage boost through stuff in the water.
Yeah, it's also probably the hardest level that's in the game, just execution-wise.
Yeah, that was, yeah, I wasn't even talking about that. That was unbelievably well done. That level's very difficult, so.
Here's another really cool
Tiger's Tiger's Eye.
Use the Doom Blast a lot for skipping like big portions of the stage. Not big portions, but several portions.
You even get to see some cool stuff. So like these, the kind of like air rails where you hit the green ball and it activates the rail. Turns out if you kick an enemy into that, it also activates it. So you'll see that a little bit later. It's just kind of like a neat little.
Alright, I do want to get to this blue though.
You can also, fun fact, both in original 06 and in this game, jump into the green balls.
What do you mean nothing?
Activate the wind rail as well.
What do you mean nothing? Tell me. Want to know?
So you can aim this right into it and he hits it. So yeah, it activates it. And then it just saves like 1 homing attack. It's not much of a time save,
but it looks so cool.
Yeah.
Dude, this whole section is my favorite in the game. I think it's so good.
Shadow just showing off how cool he is. Everyone knows he's cooler than Sonic.
It helps for sure.
Is it even a contest?
They just reset again?
I mean, I don't think so, but some people seem to think so, so I figured I would just clarify that for everyone. Anyway, going into this building here, there's these pillars that kind of open up, or like, oh, yeah, so you can use that upside down gravity, and if you jump at the right time, you can preserve that like upward momentum and skip a pretty decent sized section there. We'll see that again in one of the challenges later if we can. Oh, so he's supposed to wait for one of those pillars to come up, but he just dodged instead if you jump at the right time. Anyway, yeah, so Chaos controls these pillars are supposed to come down and smush you if you don't CC.
Also,
it didn't even show because he was in it early. Go ahead.
We got something really cool coming up here pretty soon.
All right,
Similar
what is
to
it?
that launch you saw in
Knight?
stage, or not previous,
Knight?
Real Canyon Act 2.
Yeah, it's called Loop Tua.
I didn't want to say it.
Yeah, I said it. I took the risk. It's okay. It's because there's 2 loops and you skip both of them.
So it just kind of jumps into the void here and gets picked up by the auto. Okay. Fortunately, there's a checkpoint right here, so it's really easy to reset.
Automation triggers all over the place. Whoop.
And careful, space time.
I want to know.
And you can see it just
I want to know. Can you show me?
144 is insanely solid.
That was very good, yeah. That trick's very difficult. So.
I want to know
Here we
about
get to
these
see our best friend.
strangers like me.
Who is it?
Ready?
Victor Cat! Let's go!
Very funny
And
choice
it's
for a
gone.
character to be in Shadow's story.
Yeah. He's just kind of there looking for Froggy. Yes, if you see him, then. Yeah.
Again.
Here we're just going to be doing some white space movement over to Sunset Heights, or as we call it, Sauceless Heights, because it's probably the stage with the least interesting tech, but.
Perfect time for
It
donations.
had a lot to work. It didn't have a lot to work with, to be honest.
I mean, they've tried. There's just so many invisible walls.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
So this is from Sonic Forces. It is worth mentioning that Shadow did in fact appear in Sonic Forces playably in a DLC called Episode Shadow. And I believe he's in a level that looks like Sunset Heights, but is not named Sunset Heights.
Oh, okay, I backed it up,
but now's probably a good time for a few donations.
Absolutely, we had $10 from Colonel Fats. So excited for this run. Let's go Alpha Dolphin. $15 from Allie, longtime viewer, longtime donator, and long enough time annoyer of Alpha Dolphin in his chat. Sadly, I couldn't think of a silly donation message, so you're gonna get something kind and genuine for once. It's been great watching you and others break and crush this game as much as you have, and it's even greater to see you play this at a GDQ. Anyway, as the kids say, good luck on the run and all that. Money goes to runner's choice.
This cutscene is so cool.
This game loves
All right, how do we get out of here?
Is it worth it though? I mean,
it is really cool.
It's worth it.
It's awesome.
Anyway, yeah, so now we end up in the sewer section, which I believe wasn't in the original. And we see this first time of these enemies that basically throw like shadow clones at you, and they try and attack you. But if you track them all the way down to where there's no more space for them to escape, they hit a wall and you can doom blast them. So we can use it to get up in the shortcut. There's another one here.
There we go. It's over there.
Also, interestingly, these like Black Doom enemies.
Oh, it didn't throw!
They refill your chaos meter a lot more than normal. Also, that was a unfortunate time CC had to wait.
Did I lose any of that? I think I did.
I needed some boost there, unfortunately, but it's
Okay, I think we're okay.
Radical.
Yeah, you thought we missed Radical Highway with Kingdom Valley. No,
I hope you guys missed Radical Highway.
Yeah, we're back. We are so back.
We're never
Unfortunately,
leaving.
this is like the least interesting version of Radical Highway in the game, in my opinion.
Any tube fans?
Because it saw its reflection for the first time.
Tubes in this part of Radical Highway.
That's usually what it means.
Radical Highway section? No way.
Look, guys, it's Sonic Lost World. He's back. It's not the 3DS version, though.
I can't believe people are cheering for SH1.
Oh, of course, when you know what say that.
This is the one section here with that isn't in a pipe. It's actually pretty cool. There's like a supposedly like shortcut route that goes up to the right, and we do a Doom Blast, but it's actually faster to kind of take the intended route because you can skip the stuff that's supposed to be slow by just jumping around that building there.
And you thought we were done.
No, there's more
It's not what I meant to do.
I love tubes.
True. Big fan of tubes, especially of toothpaste.
Probably one of the most important tubes, I would say.
Yeah, I would agree. I would have to.
Certainly in the top 5 most important tubes.
All right, just gonna wait for these to go through.
You know, I don't know. What is the
Maybe
fourth
she
most
forgot.
important tube?
Dust cones? count as a tube?
Pipe, like water pipe? Water pipes.
What about the
Some
tunnel
cats are
ones?
not
Are
that
those
smart.
count as tubes?
Oh,
I would
yeah,
know.
that's-
My
that's
cats
the
are not
opposite
that
point.
smart either.
I think those are less important than toothpaste.
I don't know.
I'm not
Have
sure.
you taken public transit?
I mean,
very important.
I haven't taken them here, so maybe they are that important. Anyway, yeah. So Doom, he's basically talking about how you're collecting power-ups. So every time we hit him, we get like one of those collectible tokens that lets us get power-ups.
There's another
Shannon doesn't really
chest.
understand what it's all about, but
But we do.
Black Doom's playing along with us. So yeah, he says all is according to plan because homing attacked him and got another token. So
I love the pose Shadow hits when the Radical Highway section ends. Like, who's
Yeah.
he doing that for? He's doing that for himself.
He's doing that for you
because
guys.
He knows.
He's flexing. He's just flexing.
He knows how cool he is.
Nothing is gonna beat the Sonic Heroes Rainbow Ring dab though.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah, Shadow does dab in Sonic Heroes. If you don't know this, please look it up.
So this stage is arguably the best 2D stage in the entire game. I think
really like this one.
Everyone loves it.
There's some really cool lock-ons. You get to see Doom Surf in 2D, which I don't think you do anywhere else.
yeah. Although unfortunately, I actually hate Doom Surf in 2D because you can't change direction for some reason. If you're going to the right, there's like no way to turn around unless you hit a wall or get out of it.
I don't know if I want to
Yeah,
do
we've got
that
these,
right now.
These robots in the background that are destroying the
I'm
platforms.
gonna wait for now.
There's like a string
Wait.
of bugs that you can take there, but apparently it's faster to not take them. I didn't actually know that. At first we were taking the bugs because as you're zipping along them, it goes really fast, but it kind of stops you and kills all your speed. So yeah,
You'll
there's a few other.
notice,
Go ahead.
there's a Death Egg robot in the background. One of the gimmicks of this stage is that they strategically blow up certain platforms. that
Oh,
Shadow
you're
can be
kidding. I
on.
need to.
So you kind of want to use your Chaos Control sparingly to avoid them. But also you don't want to use Chaos Control if they're going to be spawning, if they're going to be blowing up a platform you need to fall through, because then you'll just have to wait for it.
Yeah, so that was the one place right there that like you really need to wait. But yeah, so you waited out and then took the bugs up to a much more important shortcut. Now we're in the sewers. This is a mechanic where these pipes here in the background, they open up and spew water. And if you're on the platform when they're spitting water, then it'll knock you down the lower path. So we want to be careful with when we use Chaos Control. Also, a nice loop skip there, although he landed on the wrong part, so it took him backwards.
Yeah.
It happens, but we'll take bugs here to another very important back road, and we'll take this Chaos Control to skip a bunch more. These Chaos Control paths are so much fun. They feel great to hit. Yeah.
Here we're gonna be just spamming the Doom Surf thing, like earlier we did on KV1, because we can preserve a little bit more momentum. And
You
we're right at the
demand,
end of the stage
cat.
right there.
We're gonna use Chaos Control to stop him from destroying the rest of the platforms, and then.
I mean, if I could get another
And that was
picture of
another
them.
example of,
They
taking
don't
off
like
the rail
pictures
to
taken
a
of
bunch of
them.
speed.
They're weird
That was
like
very well
that.
done.
Alright, hold on.
So,
I want to
is
wait
there anyone here
for
that
right
knows where
now.
I'm supposed to go now after this?
I think you go there.
Okay.
I think there's this.
I'll just go around.
I'm gonna go in here. I want to
there's a
build
loop.
these
There's a cool
buildings
loop. Yeah, this
first.
looks kinda cool. This looks
I
fun
think I
to play around.
need.
Yeah, loops. Oh,
That was cool. Let's do it again.
Yeah, that seemed weird.
That was fun.
I don't know. There's like something. Okay.
Yeah, doing the loop again. Let's go.
Yeah, more loop, more
I love
loop, more
loops.
loop.
One more loop.
Oh, okay.
What?
You
Oh,
just kind of
what?
slid there. That was
That's not a
weird.
loop. One more loop.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Dude, we're gonna do loops so many times. It's so fun.
I love loops.
Oh,
There we go.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right,
That's not a loop.
let's get through
So
here.
once again, automation triggers launching us upwards.
Yeah, so that skips, you're supposed to open a door and then go through, go up, open another door, go out back, take a rail, doom blast an enemy, do a wall run, hit a spring, doom blast another. It's a whole process.
It's
And, yeah, we just skip all of that.
It's also worth mentioning that the
I need the
challenge acts do
iron.
not appear until you go to the boss door at least once.
I need
didn't
to
know
make
that
iron
casually, so
ore.
I didn't spawn these challenge acts, and I was wandering around for like 30 minutes, and I was like, where are the challenge acts? And it turns out it's because I never went to the boss door first. So go to the boss door first.
Yeah.
Don't make my mistake.
And interesting, so we have to get back up there twice. We'll have to do either that skip, or there's another faster way coming from the Kingdom Valley challenges that only becomes available.
People I
from
met
one
at
of
the
the
circus
rails
helped me
that
in so
shows
many
up,
ways.
After we unlock the boss the first time. Basically, it was the rail that he also, yeah, nice skip there.
yeah.
You're supposed to go down and hit a button, but if you time some jumps and boost and spear at the right time, you can just kind of skids you up and slips over.
Easier than it looks. I tried that myself when I was casually playing, and it turned out to be. I did it like first couple tries. You should try that at home. If you can.
Absolutely, it's definitely a trick.
Oh, nice.
Kind of cool to pull
I
off.
got a lot out of that.
So here, basically just grabbing some dash rings. There's a pretty set in stone route. We take the minimum.
Oh, they got pets.
A few small things, like he jumped there to cancel his upward height. But yeah, it's pretty much just, it's short and sweet, but it's pretty fun to...
A feline overlord of your household.
Yeah, there's a lot of these collect a certain number of the thing and hit the goal ring missions. Those are like the most...
10,000?
I think I was counting, and there's 5 that require like an additional requirement, and there's 5 that are just get to the end.
Alright, I need to make iron
So, like, these
ore.
ones are just get to the end, so...
It's the last, or iron bar, sorry.
This
An
mission's
iron
pretty cool. We
bar.
actually do,
It's the
like, a
last
small
thing I need
reset
to
at the
make.
beginning- or not reset, but we take some damage on purpose here, because we're on an automated section anyway, we're waiting. So this just lets us pick the rings back up to refill our boost. I guess taking damage doesn't knock the boost out of you, which would be pretty awful. So yeah, you can just pick the rings back up and get boost back.
It's worth mentioning that the boost in this game, you can run out of rings pretty easily if you're not careful.
Yeah, so he's out of
the
boost.
amount that you're using.
Yeah, he's out of boost here at the end, and that was even with the reset. So.
Yeah, like
Where are we going?
You only earn boost from rings. You do not earn boost from killing enemies. Some games, it kind of changes in every Sonic game, but in this one you only get it from rings, so that really makes it kind of difficult to maintain boost. If
We're all
you're
coming
using
here
it
to
all
eat?
willy-nilly. So Alpha has to be very careful, very specific.
You do get it from using cast control, which you get inadvertently from killing enemies, but if there's no enemies in the challenge either.
I got sniped.
Yeah.
Ouchie.
This mission is brutal. The other one was called Watch for Spinning Spikes, but this one also has like as many spinning spikes or more. But there's so many, there's like these same...
Twice?
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna log
there's
in.
a bit brutal.
I mean, this is the risky method too, because I was trying to get like 3 seconds of time save, but then you end up losing a lot.
Yeah, there's
Okay,
a cycle at the very end of this stage that's on like 3 seconds. So you can get like either a 30 or a 33 or a 36. Alpha's going for like a 30 cycle, I think.
Yeah. This is the 30 cycle, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the nice thing is those water things reset your ability to boost and jump, kind of like if you were to land. So again, he's out of boost because there's only one ring at the start. So it matters some more on the mission or on some challenges.
Wait, how much more do I need?
Now he's gonna head over to Kingdom Valley Challenge. He's actually gonna fast travel using the menu.
Alright, I need iron bars.
Yeah, something that's really nice about this game is that every waypoint, like level or challenge that you've already been to, you can just warp straight back to by going in the menu. So you don't gotta waste a lot of time running around white space to get where you need to go, as long as there's a waypoint near where you need to go.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, if you're like super locked in, you can click that with the mouse instead. So you pause, the cursor will show up, and it is faster than menuing down to it.
Can I?
But it's
Yeah, I
just
can
annoying 'cause you're
buy
holding the
this?
controller and
Yeah,
you
we're
switch
gonna
the
buy it.
mouse, and you can't see where your mouse is until you pause, so there's not really a lot of time to figure out where your mouse is and click the button. But it would be faster.
This and the Pillars Challenge for KV is one of my favorite, 2 of my favorite challenges.
That was a huge shortcut he did by jumping off that rail early. There's this big falling section, and he just kind of skipped the whole thing.
I just lost a lot of money.
Skydiving in this game. Generally.
Nice.
This is scary.
But it said 500 for that.
Yeah, these challenges. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I have a quick update. It looks like Vegeta won the poll to go on a date with Sonic.
Okay.
Yeah,
Vegeta.
We also had a $5 donation from Black Doom. Good job, my son. You're doing great with this run. Radical Highway be upon ya.
Thank you, Black Doom.
Radical Highway will be upon us again soon.
See, I don't know if that was a joke donation of somebody calling themselves Black Doom, but there also is a Sonic runner named Black Doom.
Dude, I was wondering that too.
I was like, is it him or is it the real Black Doom?
Shout out to Black Doom either way.
He's the Sonic
give it
Rivals
up.
runner, which is a random handheld game that existed on the PSP.
Oh, you got it.
That's fine. I had to head back.
I have any of
so
this?
normally that challenge is pretty easy to get break 25. Right at the end, there's a ton, but he was
that's
trying to spin as much as
clay.
possible to preserve his speed, so it's a bit hard to set up to hit those. So unfortunately, well, that challenge is a weird thing where you can't really go backwards while surfing. If you try and turn around, it'll just like stop you at sideways. But at the end, you could boost backwards and use momentum.
Pillars! The pillars!
So here on the inside, also something we didn't really mention. These challenges are all like part of a stage, but then modified to the like a special challenge. So yeah,
Sega loves doing that.
I think it's really cool. So I'm glad that they do.
Yeah, this is a piece of a very satisfying, very technical platforming.
Oh, and he gets
nice rocket. Nice.
That's a very.
Oh no, I can do the cat reveal. I have no problem doing the cat reveal.
Basically, if you jump at just the right
it's
time,
just more along the lines of they don't like to get their picture taken, or one doesn't like to get their picture taken. She sees the camera come out and she's like, "Nope, not doing it."
Loop physics to skip up again. It is very difficult, so you missed it by a little
It's
bit.
just how she is. Let's go build.
We will find a way to make a crazy jump out of it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely true.
In good gamer fashion.
No matter how small.
It really is like that.
So we have like one more challenge left for the KB section. This was a lot of challenges back to back. I know, it's like 8. But this is Egg Gunners. It's just pretty straightforward. You just want to have 30 robots.
Nice.
They're all lined up for you for some reason.
It's pretty much impossible.
Cable for a cable car.
You have to kind of try to avoid them.
Yeah, you need to want it, for sure.
Which we do try and avoid, to be fair, because we don't want to destroy any more than we need to. If they're easily in a line, you can just boost right through them, it's no problem. But like all these Doom Blasts, like, yeah. We wouldn't want to Doom Blast that guy because it's slow. Also, jumping at some right times there on that loop lets you
save a little bit of time.
Monster. Yeah.
Like
A cogwheel. I can build this, I'm sure.
Portion of the games, which means we can go ahead to the next boss.
Yeah, so here he's going to be going for
I have to find that?
It's only possible on the second visit, because this rail that he's going to be trying to get to only shows up once you unlock the boss. So he's going to homing attack too.
Yo! This is really hard and inconsistent, so I'm so happy we got it.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That was very good.
Shout
so
out to Flying Fox.
You can homing attack to the spring or to the rail. And if you get far enough forward, then you can homing attack to the rail, but you're still headed in that direction, so you manage to avoid the spring. Because the spring would just bounce you back. So then if he was to miss that, he would just do the loop, skip like he did before. But
so, boss number 2, Metal Overlord. This boss comes from Sonic Heroes. The way we fight him has literally nothing to do with his appearance in Sonic Heroes in any way, shape, or form. For some reason, he's in the water now. You know, it's just how it goes. But this song, What I'm Made Of, banger.
Really good song.
The one good thing about Heroes. Sorry, that was toxic. Anyway, so yeah, basically we're going to be spinning through these rubble in the water. This is kind of what the challenge was.
Get used to spinning rubble into the boss. That's not the only time we're going to be doing it.
Yeah.
All right, now I need a bunch of.
There's a few other, like some of these ramps you can go off and you can attack him directly, but it is slower because there's like an animation to it. Ideally, we're just going to try and hit as much as possible and knock him into phase 2 as soon as possible, which happens at half HP.
Perfect damage range.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, and he's jump spinning here to preserve speed because he's trying to get to far enough forward that he can activate the Chaos Control and get to this Chaos Control beam.
Yep, this lets him attack Metal Overlord for extra damage here.
And it does one.
All right, we'll just sit here for a little bit.
It looks like he has slightly more, but it's just how it shows. Yeah,
Is that the Bio-Lizard noise?
Yes, it is.
It's exactly the same one. Like, actually exactly
That is
the
the
same
original Bio-Lizard noise, and then they didn't give that to the Bio-Lizard in this game, so maybe it's just a fun reference.
Yeah.
So, he creates a Cyclone, but it really doesn't do anything except make, yeah, Alpha is just tapping RB here.
Hold on,
The
I'm gonna go
Cyclone does
over
absolutely
to.
nothing to
Nope.
hurt Shadow, it just kind of moves us.
But it looks cool.
Right.
It looks cool.
I mean, we're spinning like a Beyblade. It works.
And just somewhere else.
I'll do
And,
this.
this rubble
There we
falls
go.
on us. And you're
Hopefully
supposed
we get all of them.
You're supposed to Chaos Control and hit them, but
You don't have to.
yeah, he barely got out in the last.
That's Metal
The
Overlord.
last one.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well,
So-
we do have QTE, but you can press literally any button.
Yeah. So by not Chaos Controlling, there's a special animation where basically Shadow will like spin attack at all of them, and then like time will unpause. He like holds out his hand, and they all fly at him at once. But by not Chaos Controlling, we skip that cutscene. So it's slower for in-game time, but it's faster real time. So. And that was Metal Overlord.
Yeah, we got some Michael Bay action at the very end. A few explosions, and now we're ready for the late game.
Worth noting that Metal Overlord was not a part of the last 2 games that were in this section of the game, which are Kingdom Valley Sunset.
Wow, that killed them really
Metal Overlord
fast.
is a Sonic Heroes boss, which is actually a boss from one of the games remade in the previous section, which was Rail Canyon. But we will see a slightly newer boss, but we won't talk about him yet.
Yeah. So here we have to unlock the next power-up. It's Doom Morph. Basically turns you into a squid.
Yeah, we're going to play Splatoon.
Yeah. You're a squid now.
Any Splatoon fans? That's a bigger response than I was expecting.
Yeah, me too.
And just on the way, we're going to grab these last 2 arc challenges that we didn't grab earlier. The bosses, you only need 3 keys, then 3, then 4. And so we got 3 at the start just for the sake of like white space routing. Since we're on the way here anyway, we may as well just do it later.
Oh, so I want to mention, this mission is a remake of a mission from Shadow the Hedgehog in the level Lost Impact, which also took place on the Ark, where you had to kill 30 of what they call artificial chaoses, which are these enemies based on chaos from Sonic Adventure. It is a notorious mission because the level is a massive maze, the artificial chaoses are hard to find, and it takes forever to actually kill them all.
Yeah, they're tanks.
So this is the faster version of that, and it is...
Also, he's doing a quick wall run here to skip a bunch of sections. That part's pretty difficult. It saves like 2 seconds or so, but you can die if you do it, but Dolphin's a professional, so he didn't.
It's worth mentioning that there is no, like, direct
I've never
analog
played
to the
Slime
Shadow the
Rancher.
Hedgehog stage in this game, and I mean Shadow the Hedgehog
And I'll be honest, I don't really plan on it.
There's no level in this game that's directly from there. The Ark has elements of it, and some of the missions have elements of it.
There's BGM of it everywhere.
Yes, the BGM for Westopolis, which is the first level, appears in the Tokyo DLC, but no stage from Shadow the Hedgehog actually genuinely appears in this game, which is very strange to me.
This is the Arc version of the One Ring Challenge, just like we saw in Sunset Heights. Considerably easier since like it's meant to be a little earlier in the game.
Yeah. And you also get the Chaos Control Capsule, which resets your boost. And
Oh, wait, hold on.
since you duped the capsule, you get speed resets, so the boost management isn't a concern. If you're playing it casually and you miss that trick ring, if you don't know about it, then you don't end up seeing any of the Chaos Control, and you do run out of boost pretty consistently. So the casual route is pretty rough. Anyway, so now we're gonna head up. We're gonna use this Doom Morph to get up on top of this building.
We've got our next stage, which is a bit of a controversial choice because it comes from a game Shadow never appeared in, which is Sonic Frontiers. But this level is so much fun that nobody cares. This is Chaos Island.
I mean, he's from the future, so theoretically he could have been there, we just don't know.
Well, if you notice, midway through the stage, there's an eruption, and that's Sonic beating the pinball. So apparently he's on the island when Sonic is busy playing pinball.
That makes sense.
I know more information than I care to admit about the Sonic timeline.
So he barely made it.
Wow.
This is a huge skip you can get there. His distance was a little bit short, but fortunately you can homing attack onto one of the robots to make it in time.
So Doom Morph, the thing about Doom Morph is that you shoot forward at a very high speed, and if you jump out of that boost that you do in Doom Morph, you gain a ton of speed.
Yeah, so Doom Morph has good speed preservation in the air, which Shadow doesn't have. It's almost like if you were spearing constantly. So there's a bunch of sections when we do have it where we'll boost and then just jump and kind of fly through the air with the tentacles in the back just kind of flailing, which is always a fun sight.
1, 2,
There are some enemies you kind of
1,
even don't
2,
notice because it's happening so
1,
fast. Some
2.
enemies will damage Shadow on contact, and Alpha is quickly chaos spearing them to confuse them and then homing attacking them right afterwards. It happens so fast that you don't see it, but it is a bit of tech that's going on.
Also, a huge rail skip here, just skips like a bunch of, there's like a spring that bounces you up. It's very difficult to do that.
I love this part right here for the spectacle of it. So this is what I was talking about earlier. There's
Sonic, right there.
Sonic just beat Pinball.
Let's go Pinball.
Let's go Pinball.
Let's go Pinball.
No, really, let's go. Get out of the pinball.
let's get out.
There's a reason we skip it in the speedrun for Frontiers.
Yeah.
We went out.
And it's
The
a
fog that's
farm
below doesn't
playing.
disappear
I
till
need
after
that
Sonic
rope.
beats Pinball, so we're here before the boss actually shows up. Anyway, that's useless information. I just wanted to mention it.
Cool boss though.
Dolphin's moving very quickly. He's actually doing a sidestep here, which is movement we see more in white space, but it has some applications. Basically on long straightaways, if you do a sidestep and manage to adjust
How
your
much
angle
do I
correctly,
need for
you'll just
this?
travel a little bit faster. Here we
Need
go, another Doom Blast.
5.
So cool, man.
It looks amazing. I love doing
Awesome.
it. Oh, I don't have boost. We're gonna take it safe here.
All right, we got to climb the mountain now.
Yeah, so you could jump straight to that boost, but he didn't have
I
his
need
boost
10 of
before he pushed the ground
those.
first, so he just took a safe route to reset it.
It's fine. It's like 3 seconds. We got a good backup out there. 2 or 3 is still very solid
Yeah, that was
for
very good.
RTA.
Very, very good.
Is this an okay time for some donations?
Go for it.
Absolutely. We had $25 from Snooze Cruise. The tech on display is amazing, Alpha Dolphin. You're the coolest.
Oh no, I didn't want to do
$50
that.
from The Withered
It's fine.
Soul. Lost my grandma on my mom's side of the family last year to cancer in early December. It's been great to be part of such a wonderful community. Been a great inspiration to keep going and stay
All right.
positive.
Have a good
luck on the
night.
run, Alpha. I'm
Don't
sure
have
you'll
too much
knock it
fun.
out of the park. And we are at
and do I like gifts?
raised total
Yes.
for Prevent Cancer Foundation.
I mean,
Keep those donations coming in. We're coming close on
I don't think there's anybody in the world that doesn't like gifts.
Anyway, you see Dolphin here just kind of making his way through Chaos Island 2, the 2D section. Yeah, I really like this level. It's either my favorite or second favorite 2D, between that and Sunset Heights. But the Doomorph sections are fun.
There's some really cool Doomorph stuff in this stage because we're going to stick to a lot of walls.
A lot of walls and ceilings. Exhibit A.
Yeah, this is there's a lot of one-stage only gimmicks in this game, and one of the gimmicks in this
I
level
need to
is
do
these
that
little
stone.
things that the Doomorph goes through while it's on the wall.
Yeah, and honestly, Doomorph is almost like a one-stage game. I mean, it's Chaos Island 1 and 2.
I need
but
one
I've
more
heard a lot
of
of people who play
those.
this game casually didn't really like Doomorph very much. And I think the issue was...
And I need to go get some more
It's really fun once you
bars.
kind of know how it works. You go very fast, and there's a lot of tech you can do with the balls in the air.
I
You
need
can, like, swing across
to
them,
build
you can
some
snap up through them.
fences.
But they don't
I
really
need
give
to
you enough
go
time. They don't
actually
teach you
get
very well. They
the...
don't give you enough time to use it. I think you have to use it for 2 bosses, and you don't really
What?
understand how to use it.
Why are we throwing stuff at me?
I wish I got a little more time.
That's not a
I
gift.
think what's interesting about this game versus Sonic Generations is
where
that
am I
in
going?
Sonic Generations, the abilities that you have in that game are optional skills that you equip to Sonic if you feel like it. However, in this
I
game,
need 4
after
more?
nearly every set of
It's fine.
levels, Shadow has a new ability to learn, which is very different from Sonic Generations, where you don't
I'll
learn
be right
new
back.
abilities really at all. So
Gonna
I think that's kinda
go-
cool. It makes the game, the progression of the game, a little more interesting. And we're heading to our next boss here. We've got all the keys we need.
Yeah.
Or at least we need to spawn the final challenges, I mean.
Yeah, so nice shortcut there, doing that boost jump off the wall to launch up, and then grab the floating
So, yeah, the speed pads basically give you an automated section. I would try to jump over them, but I had a weird angle, so I was kind of caught up in that, but it was really good execution either way. I'm pretty happy with how
very small thing. We grabbed that.
I don't have the money for it.
because that unlocks a shortcut to get back there, which prevents us from having to do that whole section again. We can just basically go from near Arc.
Now we get into the Chaos Island challenges. This is
Which
Chaos
are also really cool.
Yeah, no, these are really neat.
This one can be pretty rough. There's a big jump we're gonna go for that skips like the second half. This jump here, we have to avoid this wall and then get out of the way and move back to that spring.
Nice.
That jump's pretty precise, so he gets it first time because he's a professional
gamer.
This run's
Shadow
actually
Man.
this run has been incredible.
Yes.
Honestly, yeah, I'm very happy so
You're
far.
gaming.
And we've had so much love coming in for you. We had $25 from Don SR. Let's go. I'm so excited for this Shadow Generations run, one of the best Sonic games in recent memory, and the speedrun lives up to that hype. Alpha is absolutely going to kill this run. Good luck, friend.
Shoutouts to Don.
Shoutouts to Don SR.
Don's a Sonic. He's an Sonic all-arounder at this point. Don just recently competed a challenge to run every 3D Sonic game in one sitting, something that had not really been done before by a lot of our Sonic speedrunners here. And because of that, Don learned every 3D game in the series, and he is the GOAT for that.
It takes a lot of stamina because every Sonic game is like super fast-paced, and honestly,
They're all a little bit different from each other in ways that are like hard to even describe.
Yeah.
These long multi-game challenges like that, or like the 602, or like all sorts of that stuff's crazy. I could never do that.
Yeah, I couldn't.
I'm a gamer, but I can't.
Shoutouts to
game that
multi-run
long.
gamers. I love multi-runs.
Multi-Marios, like 180 runners. Y'all have my respect.
Yeah, we recently had some activity in the 430 emblem space, which means completing all emblems in Sonic Adventure 1, 2, and Sonic Heroes. And that is quite a feet, to say the least.
Yeah, I think there
Shoutouts
are...
to Hex Speedruns.
Oh.
Also a multi-Mario runner.
Anyway, so this is the last challenge here, Gondola Master. We use that gondola to get a wall run and skip a big section, and then we skip some more gondolas, and then we skip some more gondolas. So we're Gondola Masters, we don't need any of them.
And then we have to use this gondola to
get it out of the way,
get off.
skip the gondola.
Clearly.
Yeah.
You gotta use the gondola to skip the gondola. Makes sense.
Yeah. This challenge, by the way, is probably the second hardest one for me, so getting it first try is good.
Yeah, that went pretty well.
The wall run, he got it first try, but specifically after you get to the top of the wall run, there's a large gap you have to cover, and if you don't clear it quite enough, then you get stuck by this giant wall that gets in the way, and you just have to reset the mission. And here we're going with that shortcut that we unlocked earlier. by grabbing one of the Doom Balls, then it unlocks the other one so we can get through this fence. But as we get started on Mephiles here, it's probably time for like one donation.
I love that guy.
Absolutely. We had $50 from Blitz Hedgie. I'm so hyped for the Shadows run. Best of luck, Alpha Dolphin. I had to make sure I donated during Shadow Gens as I've been looking forward to this run, and this donation is also to help support my dad, who is currently fighting cancer. Thank you, all the runners and GDQ crew and volunteers for supporting such a wonderful cause. Thank you for your donation.
So, here we are. I was saying earlier that we get a slightly newer boss. This is Mephiles the Dark. He is one of the main villains of Sonic the Hedgehog 2006, and this is a recreation of his final fight in Shadow's story, where he's fought in Dusty Desert. Obviously, it is a very different fight than last time, but
Where,
there's some really
like,
cool action
even
segments in
is
this battle, and we're going to be
last
using some
one?
of the Doom Morph in order to ram him.
Yeah, so here he's getting chip damage. He actually resets. You can only chip him for so long, but he resets it, so you can get some extra damage to speed up the second hit here. You see he's already down to almost half HP, and he phases at half HP as well. So here's going to basically spawn a bunch of clones. They didn't really do anything, just kind of kill him, and then wait till a Doomorph ball spawns, just time, and then...
More useless Sonic lore in that because Sonic 06 was erased from the timeline, Mephiles technically doesn't exist. So part of his, what he says in this boss fight is that he wants to exist. He wants to come back into the main timeline, and I don't think Shadow remembers him at all. Which is very funny.
Timelines.
I mean, Shadow barely remembers what he's living for. What is his purpose? So
he remembers after Shadow the Hedgehog 2005.
So here we're going to see some more Doomorph stuff. Basically, we're going to go up one of these pillars, and we're going to do a big boost jump to skip those morph balls and basically jump all the way up to these clones, which will destroy all of them. Now Mephiles is this big giant monster, and
He damages you later. Not bad, not bad.
Again, basically.
Now, how do I get up there?
That Chaos Control, we get refilled after each phase, so we can just freeze time here and hit him. And then another cutscene skip. You're supposed to Chaos Control and just kind of hit all these guys. If you Chaos Control too
How do I
early,
get
then
up
it'll end the
there?
fight early. But then we'll get another cutscene. But by Chaos Controlling a little bit later, we get to destroy all of them instead. And that skips like a cutscene where Shadow like freezes time and throws spears at 5 of them at once. It's really cool, but it's slow. So we just get this final cutscene here.
dude, all of the cutscenes, boss fights are absolutely insane.
Yeah, there's so much fun stuff. They really had a great time in visiting Shadow going nuts.
Yeah.
Badass. Just badass.
Raw.
So,
oh, it's
after
an,
this fight,
it's
we're
an
gonna unlock
exit
our
to
last
something.
Tower, but there's a couple of cutscenes to skip and stuff. Probably time for like, 2 donations.
Yep.
Sure thing. We had $150 from Triumphant Base. Shadow the
do I
Hedgehog was
get
created
there?
to combat diseases, so it's only fitting to donate to cancer prevention for the Shadow Generations run. Best of luck to the runner, less than 3. We also had $25 from Justin. Love that this game answers important questions, like, what was Shadow doing at Aldi's?
There's probably time for like one more, I'd say.
Sure thing. $100 from Courtney Rail. Love that this game made it into GDQ. I've seen Sonic 3, the movie, 3 times already, and more Shadow is much appreciated. And the German dub is really great. Good luck, Alpha.
I'm loving the German dub.
Oh yeah, it's been an experience.
Anyway, so Black Doom returned now that we're fully powered and we have our last upgrade. And of course, that means it's time for Radical Highway. So he turns White Space into Radical Highway. And then we're going to do some platforming to get up to this, this like, Doom's Eye planet thing and go inside to enter Radical Highway.
Oh, am I stuck here? Shadow? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. We're good. We're good.
All right, we've been teased with it a little bit, but this is full Radical Highway. So one thing to mention is that we are not allowed to use Chaos Control and talk about alternate paths, because this level's got a lot of them.
And there's all sorts of weird gravity stuff, flipping upside down, sideways, and all that.
Whereas a lot of the stages have taken the form of being like a recreation and celebration of their game, this kind of is a very different beast in terms of, it doesn't really remake a lot of stuff from Radical Highway, it's kind of its own thing.
Yeah. It's got a few like throwbacks on specific like obstacles, but for the most part it's like a brand new level.
And again, about alternate paths, because of the Doom Wing, ideally we're able to fly a ton through the air. So there's huge, huge skips we can perform just by having the Doom Wing.
Yeah, and you're seeing this wing tech that I was talking about early, like at the beginning of the run.
Here it is.
Basically, you spam wing and then immediately boost. But coming up here, there's actually a huge skip. We're going to be using some loops to skip a huge sliding section. So we're going to use the first one to get on top of these buildings, And then we're going to hit the second one by slow walking up. That's a bit... Okay,
Alright, there's got to be...
I'm going for it.
He's going... So he's going for the mega skip, which is even more dangerous than the already risky one. I think it's too low. Might be able to save it with wing tech. Oh, wait. No. No. Almost.
That was crazy.
Oh, dude, so
that
close.
takes them all the way to the end of the level. That would have been like a 123 or so.
That would have been ridiculous.
It would have been crazy, yeah. So here we're going to go with a slightly safer route, especially because he's out of range, so he has to be careful on the end. This basically skips to a wall run section. So he's actually out of bounds. He has to boost through like an invisible wall.
Uh-oh.
But, yeah. So
All right, one more time.
Well,
you need rings.
Probably keep going. The slide section is it's very slow, so we'll give it a couple more tries here if he doesn't get it here. Part of the issue is that on that wall there's some like purple walls that if you hit them they damage you. But since you don't have any rings and there's no rings out of bounds to collect on the way.
Oh wait, hello, Shadow. Shadow.
Saved it. Okay. So now you just have to be careful and.
Okay, we got rings.
That was super nice.
We're safe.
Do you know where the backup rings are? The boxes.
They're in the boxes?
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's fine. I have a customized route.
Okay. You're just going to take the
yeah.
casual. Okay, that works too.
So yeah, ideally you don't want to lose Doom Morph because the route kind of is very dependent on it, but Alpha's a pro, he's going to make it through anyway.
Oh, that's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, so that's basically the intended route. If you don't have wings, you do some kind of upside down. Basically, the path takes you up and above and then back down. But yeah, overall a 231, 232.
Even without like.
Don't have
first try,
meat
second try, this is
for
pretty good.
wheat.
Yeah.
Excellent.
This is about what you would get if you didn't do that skip at all.
Or
You can get
grapes.
slightly faster, but somewhere around there. So, and now we're headed back into Radical Highway Act 2, which is the only Act 2.
I'm pretty sure I need those.
They really love the Radical Highway. They didn't even give us a 2D. They went all out on the 3D.
This is probably my hardest stage in the run that I've done. It's my most inconsistent one, so I hope we can get it first try. It would be awesome.
Yeah, normally you are supposed to fight these like giant black army things that
They have a ton of health. We'll see one above, or like from above. A bit later.
yeah.
Oh!
They spawn tornadoes and they have a lot of health and they're really slow to kill. But once you kill them, you get Doom Blast to further into the level.
Yeah, but here he's mostly out of bounds, running on these buildings to skip a bunch of stuff.
This is a great example of like storing actions in order to go very far distances because he's saving every bit of Shadow's movement to skip large portions with the spear.
Yeah, and something that hasn't come up yet because all the wings have been activated automatically. You can only activate wings once you get 50 rings. So he had to basically route certain places to get his rings. And the skip that he was doing on the buildings, there aren't enough rings in that section to get wings before then. So he had to do the whole thing wingless. And if you could get wings there, it would make it a lot easier because your boost would reset. But he had to budget it carefully. But he has it now, and he'll collect enough rings that these wings will last until the end. Kind of unfortunate that rings and wings are so similar in pronunciation. Anyway, so there's like if you rail switch at the right time, you can, since you're upside down, it'll point you upwards, and you can use that to get up here. Basically skips this. If you remember in Radical Highway and SA2, there's like a cylinder with a bunch of springs. That was basically what that was right there, but you can skip that because it's slow. And we like skipping slow things. And then once more, there's a well-timed rail switch to kind of skip these loops here and just fly straight to the end.
Yep.
And then this path starts turning, but
Yeah, okay, so we leave.
Section, so it's fine. We just spear and land on the ring with a 155.
And it's the same exact spot.
Great time.
Yeah.
So-called inconsistent.
Yeah.
Anyway, so now we're coming in on the final boss, Devil Doom.
Devil Doom.
So this is the original final boss of Shadow the Hedgehog, and somehow he's returned.
With the lasers and meatballs. We'll see.
Oh, I like to think of them as Cocoa Puffs, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Also Cocoa Puffs. Some of them.
If they were Cocoa Puffs, they would be on fire.
That's true. That's a Sonic 06 reference.
Yeah, so he's really mad. He basically wants us to serve his will, but we're surfing in the water on the highway. Like there's a flutter, so I'm not really sure.
But like I said when we were in Metal Overlord, get used to throwing rocks at the boss because we're doing it again.
Yeah, this section's a lot like Metal Overlord fight. Even with the sections where we go off the jumps and then get to punch his face instead. And at half HP, it'll phase to the second phase, which is a Doom Morph section. But for the most part, yeah. So these ones.
Oh, this is wheat
For some reason, they have
seed.
low and high ones, but.
I wanted actual just
Sometimes, like,
wheat. I
one
didn't
more
want to have to farm
Yeah,
for
I
it.
was about to say that. It's like a perfect hub for donations.
Sure thing. We had $50 from Blaze the Cat. Had to finish this game when I saw it on the schedule and managed to hit the credits with seconds to go. Excited to see it done much faster. Let's go Alpha. Show them who the faker really is.
Yes, sir.
So Devil Doom brings us into phase 2, and now this is Doom Morph section where we have to basically platform up to him and then punch his face. We can do some really cool Doom Morph launches here. And then,
oh, yep. A little bit too low.
Yeah, if you
That's
fall,
okay. We're right back where we were.
it just resets you here, fortunately, and there's no lives.
There you go.
So there's like some springs you can homing attack, but if you can jump straight into the trick rings, then it's just faster, which is what he's going to be going for. Each time we damage him, it pushes us back further, so it's a bit more platforming, but it's pretty much the same concept. You boost forward, and this is where the most time save and most skill expression in the level is. Right there, you can actually homing attack straight to his face instead of taking the trick ring. And here we get knocked all the way back to the furthest distance.
This is reminiscent of a lot of previous Sonic boss fights, like Dark Gaia from Unleashed, where you have to do a lot of platforming before you actually get a chance to attack.
Doom Morph feels finicky on this level in particular, where sometimes you'll boost and jump, but the boost takes even longer to come out than normal.
Yeah.
I gotta make more money.
And that's what happened there. So he tried to boost then jump, but he just jumped instead.
Now we're not done, as you can imagine.
This is the transformation of all time.
Yeah. So now it's time for real phase 2 of the fight. He just gets more tentacles and longer. And
he's pretty cool, though.
Yeah. So all hail Shadow. And now so now we fight this part with wings, and it's a bit of an auto scroller. Basically, we'll boost through, and there'll be certain
Let's
times.
see, what do we do here?
So probably time for like one donation, I'd say.
Sure thing. We had $50 from E. All hail Shadow.
Yep, all hail Shadow. So it gives you rings at various times. If you're going very slow, then sometimes it'll matter. But the same deal as Metal Overlord when he was playing that like ping pong with you. You can just kind of spin in the corner, and when you hit him with enough of those like little tentacle things, it'll stun him. You can run up and beat him up. You can see how much damage one section did. So there's just 3 sections of this, and in between that, it's pretty much boosting. You kind of avoid these platforms or like panels. I don't know if they do damage to you. I don't think I've ever hit one before because they're pretty easy to dodge. Those trick rings, they're kind of hard to hit because the camera's moving around, but if you hit them, they just kind of move forward a bit. If that hits you, there's a really long cutscene because you're invulnerable during Doom Wings, but it still takes a long time if you're getting kicked around, so it's just a time loss if you get hit. Normally sitting on the side and just spinning repeatedly will hit those almost guaranteed, but there's like a very low chance that you don't actually hit enough and you lose a run to it. Shout out to Savik. His last runs to that.
Yeah.
Also worth mentioning, I guess like normal Sonic final bosses, you're Super Sonic or Super Shadow to fight, but in universe, the Emeralds are actually with Sonic for his portion of Sonic Generations. So that's why we're not Super.
Yeah, Shadow, I believe, has one currently, but...
All right, time is coming up.
Time is coming up very soon.
There's one quick time event we'll mash, and basically as soon as that ends, we'll be calling time, so...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The time is pretty good.
Yeah, this is an amazing run.
Wow, this is like 2 minutes off my PB, and I mean, yeah, I did not expect to play this well at a marathon, especially not a live one. So right when we're done, it should be done now. Time.
GG.
GG Alpha.
That is Shadow Generations.
That was a really good run. Wow.
That was unbelievable.
All right, great showcase.
Yeah, very well done.
This is so serious still. Even we're done with the game, we beat the boss, and it's still like...
We're still fighting.
Yeah. I guess, I don't know how much time we have, but I want to do my shout-outs real quick. I want to give a shout-out to the audio card, my Quebec friends that have been nothing but supportive for me over the years. They are awesome. Shout-outs to the Shadow Generations community. Shout-outs to Cryptic Jackknife, Zan's Withered Soul, David, who's there on the couch, Labrys, everyone. And shout-outs for the people that helped me get to Pittsburgh, because I did not know for a long time if I was able to make it here. So shout-outs to Zaz, shout-outs to Kev, shout-outs to Florid, shout-outs to Natborn Killa, and all my friends. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and I just want to say, this game, the speedrun is incredible. I'm not a Sonic runner. I picked it up anyway because it's that fun. So if you're looking for a speed game to play, I would highly recommend it. It's very fun. It's very easy to get into. The game at a base level is pretty easy, so you can beat it and you don't really get stuck on levels, so I would recommend it.
There's also like strats everywhere, it's super well documented. Everything is super well resourced, so, and we see the punch right there. I wonder how Zoom screams in German. If you guys ever heard that?
No? I guess we'll find out.
Interesting.
Solid scream.
There it is. We get the nice cinematic explosion that.
Shoutouts to the Sonic speedrun community.
Hell yeah.
So Alpha, where can we find you?
Yeah, shout yourself out.
Okay, all right. You can find me at the Alpha Dolphin on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, and Blue Sky, and that's about it for me. What about y'all? What's up?
One
What's
day
up with
by
y'all?
day. Yep.
Everything?
Yep.
Okay. What about you, Labrys?
Easy.
Yeah, I too speedrun various three-dimensional Sonic games. If you want to find me at Labrys SR on Twitch,
And
I'm always there.
And Brandino.
I'm Brandino59. I run a lot of games on Nintendo 3DS, including Sonic Generations and Sonic Lost World. And I'm going to continue running games on 3DS, so you can find me at Brandino59 on Blue Sky and Twitch and YouTube.
And well, thank you so much to all three of you for commentating. Y'all have killed it. I haven't needed to place a word at all. Y'all just completely went through the run like it's nothing. Very impressive.
Thanks for having us. Yeah, thanks to GDQ for having us.
Of course, yeah.
Glad
And
this game got in. We got
so,
showed off.
do we have any other words left? No?
Let's go Shadow.
Let's go Shadow. So, I mean, keep it going, keep the donations going. Y'all are doing the best I've ever seen. This is awesome. Let's go for 1 million, guys, shall we? We can do it. We can do it. And yeah, that's it for me. So thanks for having us.
Shadow's so cool. I wish hedgehogs were
Ooh.
real.
I too wish hedgehogs were real, but you know what are real? Prizes.
Hello, my name is Corvame. I'm here with my good friend, Court Frozen Flygon, and we're going to tell you about all the
Watch
amazing
this.
prizes you can win until the end of Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu slash... Nope, not slash.
Let's go Eevee.
Let's go Eevee.
So excited to see that run coming up. We have a bunch of Sonic and Pokemon prizes to show you.
Sunken
Ready to get started?
farm treasure.
So we better get started.
All right, we have this gorgeous Sonic wall clock sent in to us by S. Claire Studios, featuring some of the levels from your favorite Sonic games.
I like that, so interesting thing about this is that because Tails is the minute hand and Sonic is the hour hand, Tails moves faster. I mean, Tails has to be the minute hand, so he's further out and flying. But it means Tails is now the fastest thing alive.
It's so cute. You got the Chaos Emeralds in the middle, Green Hill Zone, $10 minimum donation.
Thank you so much to Sclare Studios for sending that in. More Sonic prizes, please, Court.
Absolutely. We have this set of Cinch backpacks sent to us by Carwin, $10 minimum donation, featuring some of your favorite Sonic characters. I'm a big Amy and Blaze fan.
Blaze on this looks so like nonplussed, and Amy's so excited to be here. When if you think about it, it should kind of be the opposite because they put Amy in a lot more stuff.
They really do. I love the Sonic Advance. It was one of my first Sonic games I ever played, and so this bag has a lot of different poses that remind me of that game. $10 minimum donation for the set.
$10 will also get you in to win the Amy Rose Classic Amigurumi. You saw it earlier this week on the couch. Ragali sent us in everyone's favorite pink hedgehog.
I love Amy. She is my favorite Sonic character. This amigurumi is adorable. Love her outfit. It's perfect.
Absolutely perfect. $10 for all of those. Also, if you get a $5 minimum donation, you'll be entered in to win a couple of these prizes from Pokemon.
Yeah, it's Pokemon time. So Master Ball Amigurumi by Whimsical Stitches by Link. It's so cute. I love it. It's perfect to just sit on your desk. Any Pokemon fans? We also have some amazing Perlers here from our good friend Greta Ice Vixen.
These are the Gen 2 Perlers rendered into reality. Look at this beefy Pikachu. He's so chunk.
These sprites are just so cute. I love this. I loved how she went with these. The meld on these is absolutely fantastic. And we're going to see Greta on the couch right after this. So please get your donations in for it.
Greta's on my couch.
What?
You'll see Greta on the couch
You'll see
on
Greta
Saturday.
on the couch on the Saturday. I'm sorry. And so continuing on, thank you to everyone who donated for Eevee. This amazing Lego mosaic can also be yours if you don't donate $10. She's so cute. Look at her little expression.
According to the artist, this measures 1.25 by 1.25 EVs.
That's incredible.
And the actual metric they sent us in. Thank you so much, Route 3 Youngster, the Route 3 Youngster, sending us prizes.
Wow, that's fantastic.
As seen in Kanto. Coming up next.
This Pokemon also can sometimes be seen in Kanto.
It can.
Yes, and it can be yours. $10 minimum
that was good.
donation.
That was
Thank
good.
you, thank you.
This Mew
All
Amigurumi.
right, time to
by
go
Whimsical Stitches
down
by
again.
Link. Look at it's so
Wait a
cute.
second.
It just stares at you and he's like, it's me.
I
I'm
saw
your
a
friend. I can
treasure
learn every
chest. Oh wait,
freaking
that's the
tea
one
out
I
of the
don't
game.
know how to get to.
Absolutely,
Actually,
so cute. Thank
I'm
you so
a complete
much
idiot,
for sending
aren't
this
I?
into us. We're going to continue on with even more adorable Pokemon amigurumis. We've got the set of Pikachu and Eevee sent in to us by Regali.
Well, not the set of Pikachu and Eevee, it's the Pika Dumpling and the
I'm a
Eevee
complete
orb.
idiot.
Pika Dumpling and Eevee.
I've seen that for a very long time,
Characters from
and I
Expansion
just
2.
didn't
They
know how
got
to
the
get
bushy
down there.
tails on the back. They
An
stand
idiot.
up on their own. Absolutely adorable. $10 for the set. And speaking of sets, Prince of Spirits, who you might have seen some of his stuff yesterday.
All right, we
from
need
Shout
copper.
not knowing the names of any of my beloved ghost Pokemon.
I think we can get these right.
We
maybe.
can get these right.
You know this one.
Pikachu.
No, try again.
Eevee.
50-50 chance.
Got
Good
it
job.
too.
I love the hearts that are dangling here, the Valentine's theme. So cute. Prince of Spirits also does amazing like Halloween themed ones. Thank you so much for sending these out to us. These are so cute.
Absolutely adorable. $10 for those, as well as the Pikachu and Minnie, Pikachu and Eevee minis sent by Nick in the West Stitches. 2 more little reminders of Let's Go to sit somewhere on a shelf. Look, I love how Pikachu is doing like the :3, and I like that Eevee is ready to attack.
They're so cute. I love how many Eevee and Pikachu prizes we have here. And again, $10 minimum donation will get you into everything we've already talked about. And there's so much more.
And there's still more. We have a set of acrylic Pokemon prints by Gallery Panda.
Wow.
Look at these. There's 2 of them right here. We have the Eevee one and the Mewtwo one. They both use the negative space to show Kanto within the Pokemon. So you can see Mount Moon up here. If you were...
Yeah, these are fantastic. I think Mewtwo's pose is so striking.
Mewtwo looks so cool. He's so powerful.
It's awesome. Both of these, just a $10 minimum donation for these incredible high-quality prints. Thank you so much, Gallery Panda, for sending
Oh my
these
goodness.
out.
And now if you get in $20 or more, you'll be entered to win Court's 3
How much?
friends.
Oh,
Yeah,
one
I
hit, they're
love
done.
them so much. And don't get me wrong, I love Gengar. I think these were meant to be at Horror Block last night.
IB Painting sent us in these 3 hand-painted minis of realistic Gengar, and they are extremely well done and haunt my dreams.
They're beautifully terrifying.
He's going to eat my soul.
Yeah, so all 3 of them, $20 minimum donation. If you're a horror game fan but also happen to like Pokemon, these are for you.
For $25, you'll be entered to win the next 5 prizes. We have so many
We have
prizes.
so many prizes, $25 in now, and it's also your last chance for some of those naming bid wars.
Yes, that's
so
true.
please get your $25 in. But we have the set of 4 coasters, goes from Pokeball all the way up to Master Ball. These are made of Legos. They're so cute. I really love this. It's such a perfect use of the
tiles. You can put them on your wall as well. They're allowed.
Yeah,
Route 3 Youngster said you're allowed.
Root 3 Youngster, thank you so much for sending these out to a set of 4, $25 minimum donation.
We also have a Gauntlet 4 start and end screen crossed stitches set. They're inspired by the good ending screen as well as the starting screen. You don't have them here with us today, but you can see great pictures of this as well as all of the other prizes at gdq.gg/prizes. Thank you so much, Speckled Stone, for those. Show me Pikachu as a bat.
I love Pikachu as a bat. This is so cute. First of all, he's so squishy,
Like, I
adorable.
don't know how well it comes. You could tell, but this is like a dense Pikachu bat. This is the
there
densest
like
Pikachu
anything
bat
to
I think
fish
I've ever
for
seen in
in
my
here?
life.
I never would have thought how
Doesn't
adorable
look like it.
Pikachu would look as a little Zubat, but you've got even more Pikachu on the wings here. $25 minimum donation for this super unique prize. Pinkfish and Cat plushies, thank you for sending it out to us.
We also have a couple miniatures inspired by Pokemon. We have the Charmander in the Rain sculpture by Magitech Knight.
Oh, it's so cute.
Bulbasaur. Wow.
There is a leaf. I
There's
understand
a
how you
leaf,
got confused.
exactly. So you see Charmander sleeping on this rock like lizards do. The most lizard thing a Charmander could probably do.
Don't worry, he's protected from the rain. He's gonna be all right. His tail even
His tail
lights
glows.
up.
Is such a nice touch. You can see I love the way that the leaf looks like it's dripping.
Yes. The detail on this is absolutely incredible. $25 minimum donation for this beautiful sculpture.
$25 minimum donation will also be entered. Will also enter you in to win this other miniature, the Painted Snorlax miniature by Dorkosaurus and the Paint in 3D Discord server.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. You know, going through playing Pokemon, Snorlax in your way, just snoozing away. And the detail on this is incredible. The color of the trees. You even have the flute on the back of this sign. The water, it glistens. It's stunning.
My friends recently got me into miniatures painting, and let me tell you, it is extremely difficult.
Yes.
And so I'm just so impressed at how beautiful they managed to make this look.
It's stunning. $25 minimum donation. Get that in now.
And now, if you donate any time from the start of the day till the end of the day, you'll be entered in to win our day prizes. We've got two of them. First, we have the Sonic and Shadow street art inspired paintings. Remember how I said that Shadow's so cool?
Yes.
Shadow's so cool.
Oh my gosh, and these paintings are so cool. I love the graffiti art style that we have going on. You can set it up just kind of how May is even holding it up like this, and then Shadow's just pointing down at Sonic. I
That's
love
how
it.
Day Price Legendary, the artist of these, recommends setting them up. You want to put the fake hedgehog on the bottom.
Absolutely.
You can decide forever which one you think the faker is.
Absolutely. So please make sure you get $50 in by the end of the day. And we have a second day prize that I need to stand up to be able to show this
It's
off.
very large.
Oh my goodness. It's Bulbasaur.
It's Bulbasaur in blanket form. This is crocheted. It is absolutely gigantic. It would cover it'll cover a bed. It'll cover a couch. At the bottom, you can't hold up a little taller. Unfortunately,
I'm sure.
GDQ 2025. It's the GDQ 2025 Bulbasaur blanket. Chaotic Idealism told us, who made this, told us that Bulbasaur is their favorite Pokemon. I am so sorry about all the things that have been said about Bulbasaur on the stream over the past couple of years.
Maybe we should counteract that by donating nice things about
Yeah, everybody in chat, please tell me your favorite thing about Bulbasaur. Right now. I'll wait. No, we don't have time. $50. By the end of the day, you'll be entered to win this, and those $50 will get you entered towards our grand
Here we
prizes,
are.
as long as you get in $250 during the entire event.
Oh, no.
So you get $50
Okay,
right now,
okay.
maybe, try to get
I
that
understand.
Bulbasaur blanket. You put in 100 later, 100 a little bit after that. You're entered in to win all three of our grand prizes. We have the life-sized Ivysaur plush by Pumpkin Plushness. It is huge. It is truly life-size. We have the Tears of the Kingdom Master Sword and Echoes of Wisdom Tri-Rod by Cute Monster Props and Storyteller Cosplay. And we have the Minecraft Diamond Sword by Heroic Replicas, the one that I accidentally injured Shout with earlier this week because it is genuinely that sturdy of a tool.
It's fantastic. All of the grand prizes are one of a kind. Just so beautiful. Be sure to get $250 by the end of the week. You might as well put some in now.
That's true. In fact, this is your last chance to get your donations in for those Let's Go Pokemon and Eevee bid wars. And I don't think we should hold them up any longer. I think we all want to see Eevee.
I am so excited for that. And thank you for everyone who has donated. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hello, Pittsburgh. How are we doing today? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. And hello, everyone from home that's watching us online. Welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2025, powered by Twitch, supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. I'm Chibi Carrera, and believe me when I say I am ecstatic to be your host today, especially for Pokemon Let's Go. We are going to take a short break, so use this time, grab some water, get a snack, and if you're currently sitting like a shrimp, please unshrimp yourself. It's better for your posture. We'll be right back.
Ooh, there's stuff over here. Hold on.
A nation on the brink, where the lines between ally and adversary blur. In a betrayal of trust, General Manuel Noriega casts a shadow over U.S. interests. The next true-life NCIS story. written by
Reset
Mark
the
Harmon,
cave?
Leon Carroll
Oh,
Jr.,
that's ooh.
Coast of Panama.
Ooh, that's cool.
From
that you're going to gamesdonequick.com/donate. Scroll to the bottom, choose that blindfolded 1-1 incentive, and let's get that met. As a bonus, your donations are a 2-for-1 right now, as they will also go towards unlocking our
Where does this put me
milestone
out?
game,
Please tell me.
Fallout New Vegas. We only need $107,000 to get that met, and honestly, I want to see that done as soon as possible, so that way we can do some other really cool things.
So it's not like I can leave through there, so I gotta go back through here.
Right, that Pokemon Let's Go is coming up pretty soon. We still have some naming incentives open for that. So y'all get to choose the player name, the rival name, and the starter's name. And I know kind of looking at everything, like some of the stuff looks like it's really in the lead. Like for instance, the player name choice, Luigi is winning by a lot, but I do think if you really wanted to, Big Booty could come back and snipe it. For the rival, Chat is currently in the lead, which is also a very great name, but Farts is right behind it. Only a $300 difference in that one. Finally, for the starter's nickname, in the lead is OMG exclamation point he, but not too far behind that in second place is Trent Reznor. So once again, if you want to get that sniped last second, go right ahead.
Almost. All right.
All right, and now I'd like to take a quick second to talk about one of my favorite communities, the Frame Fatales. Frame Fatales is a community of women and femmes who are interested in speedrunning, charity events, and gaming. It is a space for you if you identify as femme or a woman in any way that is meaningful to you. Cis, trans, non-binary, and gender non-conforming individuals are all welcome to join. The community Discord has activities year-round, including Game of the Month and randomizer events. FF's next event is Frost Fatales 2025, running March 9th through the 16th. Stay tuned.
Oh,
for
if I
the
run
schedule
over
release
these, I
on
really
January
like them.
16th. If you would like to join the Frame Fatales Discord server, DM the Frame Fatales Blue Sky or send an email to framefatales@gamesdonequick.com. And if you're here in attendance, you can also go right out to the Frame Fatales table that's just outside the stream room, and you'll get to pet some amigurumi rats that they've made. Don't ask why rats are a thing with us, it's just a thing. All right, we are continuing to set up for that Pokemon run. Y'all, that prize segment was absolutely amazing, and Billy Phoenix agrees because they sent in $10 and they said, the prize segment got me again. Here's another donation for PCF and a chance at some of those amazing Pokemon items. The second that I saw that Eevee Lego mosaic, I was like, oh my goodness, I need that in my life right now. That thing is absolutely incredible and beautifully made. Awola Koala also sent in $50. Have to get a donation in for all these Pokemon prizes. They all look so good. Super hyped for this Let's Go Eevee run. Good luck, Etchy. We also just got a $500 donation from Ninjara.
In the town, I did see that. It's 25 of these moonstone bars.
And donator here. I just wanted to say
Mountain
it's been
color
great watching GDQ
needs a
while
lot
working
of
on
work
games
before I can
myself.
even think about doing
Shout
that.
out to the tech crew and all the folks working this event. Y'all are the heroes behind the scenes, and we appreciate everything you do to put on this event. Now, please, for the love of all that is good, pet that Eevee for me. And we will be petting that Eevee, and I will definitely give you some more information about that. But first, we got to get that run started. Pittsburgh, our next runner takes the main stage for his third time, previously showcasing Pokemon Diamond Any% and Pokemon Platinum Any% Glitchless. please join me in giving a warm welcome to the current Let's Go Eevee any % world record holder, Etchy. It's time for Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Etchy, we choose you.
All right, what's up, everybody at AGDQ 2025? My name is Etchy. I'm gonna have my couch introduce themselves really quickly.
What's up, everyone? I'm Etiquette. I ran this back in 2019, and we were told to say something nice about Bulbasaur. I just want to say he's living his best life.
Hi, everybody. My name's New Amber. I've been speedrunning Pokemon for 10 years now. This game is my favorite game, and my favorite thing about Bulbasaur is its lovely smile.
Hi, I'm Kerbis. I am the resident Pikachu version enthusiast, and I don't have anything nice to say about Bulbasaur.
Woo! I'll say something nice later, but I'm gonna go ahead and get into the game and start loading it up. We did some date time stuff. We'll talk about that later. Obviously, Eevee did win the bid war. Thank you everyone who donated for that. We'll have more stuff to talk about donations throughout the run. But yeah, this is my favorite speedrun of all time. It is actually the game I've played the most ever, if you combine Eevee and Pikachu. Even just like casual games, even like esports type titles that I've wasted too much time on. I've played these games more, and I've streamed them more than anything else. I love these games. I think they're so unique and so much cooler than most other Pokemon speedruns.
That's
Sorry,
broken.
Pokemon speedrun fans out there. And we'll explain why that is and all that good stuff once we get into the run. Evoy, and then time will start in...
Where's the lighthouse?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Cool. This is Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, and I can't talk too much yet because I need all those nicknames.
All right, which one are you wanting first?
The player nickname.
That is going to be Luigi
All
with a
right.
capital L.
You got it. And then I can go ahead and take the rival one now too.
Your rival today is the entirety of Twitch chat. Your
Awesome.
rival will be known as Chat.
Nice and easy
with a
name.
capital C.
Capital C, got it. All right, so let me go ahead and nickname those. Let's see. The nice thing is you can't actually use the keyboard for Switch games, so I'm just going to do that. Save a couple seconds there off the naming. The character you pick doesn't matter. You can pick whatever. I'm going to pick Boy 1 because it is optimal for not doing inputs, and also it's going to be actually kind of important for something we do at the end of the game. So this is going to be Chat. No, not chatty, not chatty. There we go. Okay. And then, yeah, we're going to take the Eevee nickname in a bit. We have a little bit of time before I need it.
Oh,
but
I don't
this is
have...
Let's Go Eevee, not Let's Go Pikachu. If you did donate for
I don't
Pikachu,
think- I don't have
appreciate
anything
We
for
did
him.
show Eevee last time, but the last time Eevee was shown at SGDQ 2019, that was almost 6 years ago. The run has changed a lot since then. Etiquette over here was the runner for that. And there's so much to talk about, so much to go over. But I think you were saying before, too, like, the estimate for that run was, like, so different, right?
Yeah, so that run at the time was considered a pretty solid marathon run. It was a 3:18. I want to point everyone to the estimate here and see how far this game has come in those 6 years.
Yeah, it's completely ridiculous. Who wants to explain options menu?
Yeah, sure, I can take options menu. So I'm just going to be setting 4 things. First of all, text speed is too fast, pretty straightforward. Battle animations are off. You set the battle style to set, which means that every time you defeat a Pokemon, usually the game will ask you like, oh, the next thing coming out is X Pokemon, do you want to switch? Setting the battle style to set will make it that text box not appear. And then we are going to turn movie skipping on. So there's these like special cutscenes in the game called movies. There's like maybe like 5 of them.
This is not one of them.
Yeah. Yes. They're very special. There's like, 4 or 5 of them. Setting that option just allows you to skip those, save you a few minutes.
All right, and then we're going to actually be getting our Eevee here in just a moment. And what you're going to notice about getting this Eevee is that this is not a normal Pokemon game. If you've never
Let's
seen this
go!
game before,
I
you've never
got
played this game before,
something.
it is a Pokemon Yellow remake mixed with Pokemon Go mechanics. It was the first mainline, quote-unquote,
listen, it doesn't matter to me for the viewers. I mean, yeah, it does kind of stink that because I've been doing this for
so the good news is this one's guaranteed.
8-ish years.
You can mess it up though, but that's not going to happen.
So, and it really hasn't changed much, so I'm not super surprised by it, to be completely honest. And it is what it is.
Basically, as late as possible. The smaller the circle is, the more Likely the Pokemon is to get in. Like there I got a Great, which is like the second best thing. And we'll go over into the catch mechanics more later. But what's so special about this Eevee I just got?
This Eevee has perfect stats every time.
Yeah, and more than that too. Not only perfect stats.
I need
insanely busted attacks that we'll talk about later.
Yep. I need those stones, so I need 20 of those.
Yeah, this is the most cracked Eevee
I need the
of all time, and
green
hopefully it is,
sap, so I gotta go into the
like the only
forest, get the green sap.
Yeah, the base stats of it are boosted. All of the stats except for HP are boosted by 20, and the HP is boosted by 10. Pikachu has a similar thing, but it's a little bit different of a distribution, and we are going to need the Eevee nickname.
Your Eevee nickname is capital OMG, so that just the O is capital.
Yep.
Exclamation point, he, with a capital H.
Cool.
It would have been really funny if it was a girl Eevee, but we lucked out.
So it's OMG exclamation point space.
He, H-E.
Like that?
Yes.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Awesome. OMG he has been added to the party. I'm not going to know what this Eevee is, if it's going to be like good or not. Typically for the speedrun, we want good nature, which just is basically modifiers on your
Am I going the right way? Yes,
you can have
yes
like
I
a
am.
plus attack nature, that's also minus speed. Generally you want anything that's like plus attack or plus special attack. Even plus speed is pretty good, but we can take anything here. It's a marathon run. If I get minus attack, which is the worst case scenario, I'll just catch extra Pokemon to make up for it, and you'll see how important that is in just a bit. But speaking of catching really quickly, I do want to say that that's the thing that makes this run special, is the catching. Kervis, you want to explain it?
Yeah, so like he was saying earlier, it's similar to Pokemon Go catching, where you're just waiting for the circle to get as small as possible to have the highest chance of success. And most
Alright,
of
now
the
we go over
experience
to
that Eevee's going to get in this run comes from catching rather than
the
battles.
forest.
Yeah, very different from the normal speedrun. Also, we wouldn't just catch
Lots of
Pokemon
stuff to
for no
catch
reason. It is
over,
actually
do
required
over in the
by
forest.
Game. We have to get 50 Pokemon registered into our Pokedex just to
10
enter
after
Koga's
2.
gym. Each gym leader has some gimmick requirement. Most of them are nothing, like Erica's we'll talk about when we get there. But Koga's is extremely steep and kind of guides and dictates the entire run. So the entire run revolves around catching a bunch of Pokemon, adjusting on the fly. I forgot to grab my laptop to pull out the tracker. I will go do that now. But yes, the key part is we are going to be catching a lot of Pokemon. And that's what makes the run so special, is it's a very dynamic speed run. No two runs are alike. You're always doing something different.
Alright,
on each
day
run. There's
reset.
always new situations that seem to come up. And I'm, again, someone who's been running this game for over 5 years now, and has played this for thousands of hours. Even I get new situations and runs that cause some really interesting decision-making choices you have to make. So it's really cool to just have a run that is so fresh. And I think I've talked to people before who kind of call it...
Alright, so I gotta get these other ones,
Yeah.
which
And it's
have
also
got
worth
to
mentioning
be...
that, like, being forced to catch
There's
these
other
Pokemon
ruins
actually makes the
around here,
run
I'm
better
guessing.
in terms of like the actual normal Pokemon speedrun part of things. Like you're gonna see we gain almost none of our experience from trainers. If we weren't catching Pokemon, it's a miserable time. We have a category, it's a category extension called Kicked by Koga, which as you can imagine is get to Koga and get kicked out because you don't have enough Pokemon, and that is a time.
Yeah.
To say that.
All right, this is the first
How
battle.
do
There are
I
normal
get
battles in
there?
this game, but they are not your traditional battles, right, Amber?
Yeah, so battles in this game are pretty similar to how the mechanics were in Gen 1, meaning kind of two main things. First, there are no abilities in this game, so we're not going to have any static shenanigans going on with tackling this Pikachu. And as well, there are no held items in this game, so nothing's going to have a focus dash or anything like that.
Yeah, it basically just means the fights are not annoying.
Real quick interruption to say, we just hit $600,000 raised for the Prevent Cancer Foundation!
And speaking of $600,000, I think you can talk about what you wanted to talk about, Chibi, as we do this cutscene.
All right, somewhere in the forest.
Oh, absolutely. We are already getting some Dex donations, but we wanted to spice things up just a little bit. So we, as a group, have picked a Generation 1 Pokemon. So that's going to be, because we can't do 1 through 4. Pokemon Dex entries between 5 and 101. We have picked a random Pokemon. If you can guess that Pokemon via a Dex donation, we will match it.
Yep. And we just got a cutscene there about the fact that we can now pet our Eevee. You want to talk about that as well, Chibi?
Absolutely. So that is an incentive that opened a little bit earlier. We're going to be petting that Eevee, which is an amazing game mechanic that I love about this. So it's $500 per pet. You will not believe this. You have to pet that Eevee 5 times already. Because we have raised $2,800 towards it.
Amazing.
So chat, before we pet that Eevee even more, because 5 pets is definitely a lot and Eevee might get a little overwhelmed, let's get that blindfolded incentive met first, and then we will celebrate by petting the Eevee.
Sounds good to me. And Chibi is not joking around. If you pet Eevee too much, it will get mad at you and stop letting you pet it. So that has happened to me at RPG Limit Break last year. So we're going to break up the petting, so hopefully that doesn't happen. But if it does, it would be really funny anyway. So not the worst thing in the world. So we're getting close to our first catching segment of the run. Really quickly, something we learned only a couple years ago is there's actually a modifier in the active in the game right now. So anything we try to catch before we enter forest is actually almost guaranteed to get into the ball. And the moment we enter forest, the game says, all right, you got to actually try to hit Pokemon now. But we're not going to catch anything here. We're just going to wait till we get to forest. And I guess while we do these these early fights in the forest before we get to the catch stuff, we can do a couple donations too.
Sure, don't forget to pet that Eevee. You're actually now at 6 pets. All right. So we have $10 from Zapotic. Good luck,
5
Etchy.
hits
It
on
is
the
a
tree
shame I'm
now.
not there in person for your run, but as long as you didn't leave your controller in the hall at EUIC, I think you'll be okay.
Thanks.
We have $5.09 from Sandy Beach _IRL. Hi, Etchy and others. Please do not forget to Waterstone first.
Let's go in here.
We
Let's see
have
what we get.
$20 from Dynam, and they just say bonjour.
Bonjour. Bonjour. That may or may not come up later. So this is a plus attack Eevee minus speed, which is a little unfortunate. Speed kind of matters in like 2 spots only. The rest of the time it's totally fine. You might just get like an extra attack here and there and you have to heal a little bit, but we'll deal with it when the time comes. All right, here's catching. I didn't want to do this, but here it goes. Sometimes Pokemon just spawn on top of you and you just got to deal with it.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Because
We'll break down more of the catching in just a little bit, but we can do a couple more donations.
You betcha. We have $30 from Jay Tattles. Well, 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 if it isn't Etchy. I had to donate for the boy running the clear best game, Eevee. Uh-oh. Good luck on the run. Looking forward to another surprise world record today.
I don't have wheat or grapes.
Wow, this is actually kind of ridiculous.
I'm doing $20 for breakout, by the way.
Also, I can't afford Umbreon, but here's $30 for the Squirtle Squad.
Just to say, on average in a run, you maybe get like 1 or 2 breakouts the entire run. And we just already had 3 breakouts right there.
That was awesome.
The game knows you're on stage.
I guess so. And it's like the worst thing to... I would have been better off running away like 30 seconds ago, but it's all good.
$850 to go for that blindfolded incentive.
All right, we're going to have a lot of pets very soon. But we're coming up with the lure right now. Do you want to explain that, Curvis?
Yeah, so what you just saw is the exact reason we try to wait for the lure, part of it at least. But what the lure does is it makes more Pokemon spawn, and it makes them spawn at the highest level possible for this route. So in the forest, that's level 7. Or actually boosts the highest level the wild Pokemon can be by 1. So the higher the level of the Pokemon, the more experience we get from it, and in some cases we're trying to use those Pokemon in fights, so we want them to be higher level for that as well, which will be the case for, well, no, we're not playing Pika.
Yeah, do you want to explain what Pika does differently here, Amber?
Yeah, so the main thing in forest is
All right. Give me 2 seconds.
Get in the forest, and depending on the game, that grass type is different. So in Let's Go Eevee, we're going to be getting Bellsprout, and on Let's Go Pikachu, we're going to be getting Oddish. Additionally, for Let's Go Eevee specifically, you really, really need to get level 10 before we get into Pewter City, because that's the level that Eevee's going to double kick, and that's going to be very important for the proc fight.
Can I do a real quick interruption?
Yes.
We just got $10,000 from Fangamer.
Oh my wow.
Hey everybody, Fangamer here. We've got to hop in for a Dex number donation with the return of our stampede of 10,000 Bulbasaurs. Look at them go, Bulbasaur! This donation, which directly supports Prevent Cancer Foundation, is made possible thanks to everyone who has shopped the Fangamer AGDQ 2025 collection. We have awesome GDQ merch like the virtual attendee badge and velocity pin available at fangamer.com/GDQ.
Thank you so much. How many pets are we going to be at soon?
We are still, if I am mathing correctly, which I really hope I'm mathing correctly, we're still at 6 pets.
Okay. Whenever it's blindfold time, we can do that.
Oh, hold on. Nope, let me do some math and I'll get right back to you.
All right, so you may have noticed that
But I get-
Etchy now is using both Joy-Cons instead of only one. And that is because this game, normally you're only playing with one Joy-Con, and you can actually summon a second player, and so you can play, with a partner on a couch, something like that. Instead, we're gonna play, two controllers, one player, I guess.
Yep.
And it will boost the amount of experience you get in a catch. It will make the catch more likely to happen. Like the catch odds are getting better. And it is also possible to use in battles, but we will see that quite a bit later on.
We just met that blindfolded 1-1 incentive for Super Mario Brothers Wii. Thank you, everybody. Now let's pet that Eevee.
Very nice. How many pets are we looking at?
We are at 6 pets.
Okay. I will have to wait to pet until I enter the guardhouse because it lags really badly in the forest.
You need to pet now. Chat demands it.
I'm curious how bad
You're
it's
up
gonna
to 7 pets.
Okay. You gotta evolve faster. Come on.
What did I get? Park fin. I think that's something I need.
Okay, maybe it's not. This isn't too bad. Okay, not too bad. Please. Why is it not? There we go. 1. Oh, that counts though. That counts though. That's 3. 4. 5.
We'll do one more.
6. 7. All right, go.
So a lot of those pets were thanks
Oh
to
my
a
goodness. Okay, so this is really weird. He's not going on his normal path. Because I caught him, like...
All right, so now I am looking for the grass Pokemon that Amber was mentioning earlier.
All right.
Did you mention why we need the grass Pokemon?
Oh, yeah, so we need the grass Pokemon for the gym requirements. So it was mentioned before that every gym has like this special kind of gimmicky requirement. And the one to enter Brock's gym is to show him either a grass or water type Pokemon. There are no water type Pokemon available before Brock.
Yeah. You can trade one.
True, I guess. Yeah, and the only grass Pokemon are either the Bellsprout and Eevee, or the Oddish and Pikachu, or an extremely rare Bulbasaur encounter, and that is it.
Yeah, we did not get the Bulbasaur. Sorry, Bulbasaur fans.
Yeah, so we're gonna look for Bellsprout here. We got it. Every route has a certain number of Pokemon that can spawn at a time. So this route only has 4 things. If we saw 4 things and there was no Bellsprout, actually would have gone back into the guardhouse and respawned the route. We call that Route 2 Roulette. There are 20 things that can spawn in the forest, which is why it lags so much.
Yeah.
Guarantee it's supposed to go around the rock.
All right, we did get the
Around the
Bellsprout.
rocks.
It means we can enter Brock's gym, but unlike Pika version, we will not actually be using the Bellsprout except for like double battles where we're forced to do double battles. We did get double kick, so we can actually deal with Brock's Pokemon, confirming there that I am plus attack minus speed. And we should have a pretty clean time through Brock here. Now, you normally want more experience. Unfortunately, I think there was a glowing Pidgey, but I already caught Pidgey. You might think, oh, you want to catch a lot of Pokemon, you should, or if you want experience, maybe you want to just catch an extra of a thing you've caught. But it is unnecessary time lost to catch the same thing twice. You'll never see me do that in the run. And as a result, we just are always catching fresh things. I think in total we catch like 30 actual Pokemon, and then the rest are like evolutions or gift Pokemon.
If you've been paying attention during the wild encounters, every Pokemon has its own behaviors that it can do. Some can attack and the circle goes away for a little bit. Some can jump. So
some
you
move
have-
around, and
yeah,
teleport.
yeah, some just fly all over the place. So each Pokemon is special. You have to know how to deal with them individually.
Wish I like
That's one of the number one
brought more
things
torches.
that
I was not ready
you
for
can
this.
constantly get better at and improve your time in this game. The actual like Pokemon speedrun part of this game is relatively tame. It's a lot of it comes down to how well are you doing your catches, how well are you improvising, things like that.
Yeah, that's one of the things that really sets us apart from other Pokemon
This has got to be a
speedruns.
huge
Not
area,
only is it
right?
catching a lot of Pokemon, because there are other runs that do that, but the skill.
This brings me out on the other side.
Are really difficult, and it's so hard
Yep.
to like track
Oh,
how much time you're losing.
oh,
to catches,
this
'cause
is
it's
not where I thought
straightforward,
I'd
like,
be.
Oh, this fight took an extra turn, which is super easy to measure. It's things like, oh, this attack took an extra. It took an extra cycle for me to get this throw off, or Maybe this Pokemon had a slightly different timing for their cycle. And we only just found out like a month ago the exact percentages of Pokemon's behavior, like if they're 60% to attack on their first cycle or something like that. So we're still learning about this game all the time. I think the skill ceiling for this game is absurdly high, nearly infinite. I think even as someone who's
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
I think I'm still nowhere near as optimal at my gameplay as I could be.
Yeah, it's one of those games that has that perfect storm of a low barrier of entry. It's very easy to complete a run, but there is an insane skill ceiling to it as well.
Hey,
Where's
Edgy,
my
after this
net?
fight, can you give Eevee 2 more pets?
Can I put my
After
net?
I double kick Brock, sure. But yeah, I'm just gonna be double kicking here through this fight. Very
Where's
simple.
my net?
You
Where's
can
my
keep
net?
donations, Chibi.
Absolutely. We have $50 from Bungie to the Tree. Hey, Etchy, so glad to see you and the crew on the GDQ stage once again. It's been a blast to support you on your speedrun and content journey over the years. It's been even better to gain you as a friend. I can't wait for our next chance to clash cardboard. Don't forget to come up for the Wild Cup weekend. Since we got Eevee, we can still get a P in honor of Pikachu.
Thank you, Bungie.
$25 from Swan.
Oh no! Oh no! It's dying.
Go, Etchy.
Oh, Bungie asked for a P, sorry.
We have $50 from Pastel Punk. It's great seeing how much fun Etchy has with these games, so much that he can't stay away from them. Also, finally admitting what the superior game is. $50 for 50 pets. Here's hoping for Route 10 Chansey.
Yes, let's go. Really quickly, we can explain some shopping that we're about to do here. I guess X items is probably the best place to
Okay, I
start.
guess I can't actually catch those. I thought maybe you could.
After this cutscene with Blue here, we're gonna go shopping.
Boom.
We're gonna buy a few things in there. We're gonna buy some Great Balls. We're gonna buy some status healing items, and we're also gonna buy some X items, specifically X attack and X special attack. And how X items work is basically you can use them in battle, and then the Pokemon stats are boosted for the rest of that battle, or if it faints. So, in short, using one X item doubles the stat, using 2 X items triples it, and then using 3 X items quadruples it. So, you can tell that it would be very, very powerful.
Etchy, did you do those 2 pets after Brock?
I did not.
Well, now you're up to 3.
Okay.
Yeah, something that's also kind of funny about the X items is in Generation 7, this is kind of like a Generation 7 adjacent game. It was before Generation 8. And in Generation 7, they changed X items. It used to be only 1 stat stage, so instead of it doubling, it would be a 50% boost. And in Gen 7,
Red,
they changed
green,
it to
blue.
be a +2, but also changed the price.
Blue,
However, the prices in this
green.
game are the lower prices, but they keep their +2 ability, so.
Yeah, that's a total scam. So it's awesome for us. It's awesome for speedrunners.
Yeah.
That was like the most emotionless petting I've ever
I was in the middle of explaining something.
All right, next time I'm going to have to, you need to put more emotion behind it, all right?
So yeah, entering this route now. There's a couple Pokemon we're looking for here. Ideally, actually there's only really one on this version. On Pika you have a couple options, but here I'm just looking for an Ekans. There's other Pokemon that spawn too, but I'm not going to necessarily catch them. You might have seen me pass Rattata earlier too, and I didn't catch that either. Do you want to who wants to explain why we don't catch things always?
I can do that. So some Pokemon are available
What are
on a
those?
large number of routes throughout the game. And in Rattata's case specifically, we just want to catch one later that's going to be at a level where we can level it up one time and it'll evolve right away, as opposed to these low-level ones here that are going to take quite a while to evolve. So we're essentially getting 2 Pokemon for 1.
And if you didn't notice earlier when I was catching Pokemon, each level up happens 1 at a time. They didn't fix it until Sword Shield, where you gain like 10 levels at once from a catch. It's just one go. You don't have to keep pressing buttons. But here it's literally you level up to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. Which is actually it's obviously not great to be sitting there for a while sometimes, but it's also like good speedrun balance inadvertently.
Nice.
It makes a lot of decision making a lot more complicated as a result.
And you're never going to see Etchy wait around for the most part for Pokemon to spawn. He's just going to catch what he
Here's your
sees.
skeleton.
And that's part of what makes this run so cool, is like you said earlier, every run is different. You're just kind of dealing with what the game gives you. So the combination of 50 Pokemon that you get before Koga's Gym is basically going to be different every time.
Yeah, sometimes you have like 27 Pokemon caught before entering Rock Tunnel, and sometimes you have 17. So hopefully nothing ridiculous like that happens in this run. I would like a normal speed run at least normal-ish for GDQ, I guess.
You're doing a Pokemon speedrun at GDQ. How do you think this is going to be normal?
I have the normal type starter, if that's anything. That's true. I'm learning Headbutt here, which is the broken TM from Brock. Gym leaders give really good TMs. We'll see them later as well.
Speaking of Eevee's head, give Eevee one more pet.
I'll bundle it a bit when we get a couple more. So getting some headbutts here, and then, what would you say, Etiquette?
I was just going to say, Headbutt is going to be taught on both the Pika side and Eevee side, but Eevee's going to get way more use out of it because Eevee is a normal type, Headbutt is a normal type move, which means there's the same type attack bonus. It's a 50% boost, so instead of being a 70 base power move, it's effectively 105 base power, which this early in the game is pretty wild.
And again,
That's actually really
Eevee
strong.
Attack too, so this isn't your average Route 1 Pokemon you would have Headbutt on, like Rattata or something. This is a very beefy Eevee that we're going to be doing a lot of damage with.
So it's worth noting that your starter Pokemon in these games, you're not allowed to evolve it. So the boosted stats, I think, are a way to offset that.
Yeah, we didn't mention that at all. We're not going to be evolving the Eevee. Same with Pikachu, you can't evolve that. You're just stuck with the Pikachu, and that's also why we're not going to be using it in the entire run, but we will be using it for quite a while.
All right, so this room is kind of an interesting one. That is unfortunate. So you just saw Etchy pick up a Moonstone. The eagle-eyed among you may have noticed that at the very start of the run, we didn't start in the game. We started on the daytime selection screen. That is because there are certain items in the game that respawn at midnight, or have a chance to respawn at midnight, I should say. And so what we've done is we've set it up so that we go into this room before the date has rolled over, and we are going to leave this room after the date has rolled over. That's really funny. We'll get to that in a second.
Oh, I made it.
If we time everything right and get a little bit lucky,
Dude, this
we
is
actually have the option of getting 2 Moonstones out of this
like
room.
it's really
I have
close.
good timing. I did not start the timer exactly when we're supposed to, but as long as you're in this room for about another minute, the date should roll over.
She got 2 evolutions here, so
Yeah, that's just about a minute.
Yeah, that was inadvertently very lucky. We didn't talk about it earlier. It did already show up earlier in Chorus, but sometimes Pokemon are glowing. They can be either, it's basically a denotion of size, so if it's blue, that means it's tiny. If it's red, that means it's huge. You don't really see the size difference in this game. It's not like later Pokemon games where you actually see like bigger or smaller Pokemon. And that just means
Come on.
XP. And this
Made
is
it.
a special case who wants to
Ooh, that
exploit
was close.
Yeah, I can take that. So there are small and large Pokemon, as you mentioned, but like in the game, there's like a special number that determines just how small or just how large it is. And if it's like at the lowest point
Alright, how do I do
of that,
this
or like the very highest
without
one of that,
dying?
it can be something called supersized. So instead
Alright,
of
let's
it
go.
giving 1.5 times experience, it will actually give 4 times experience, which is what just happened there.
If Pokemon's glowing, it's like about 13 or 14% to be supersized, so extremely rare. Right now, the any percent no mount skip records for Eevee and Pikachu both get supersized Chansey, which is incredibly rare and a huge EXP swing when that happens.
Yeah, I guess we also didn't talk about the other multipliers. So there's a multiplier for if it's the first throw. So when Etchy had some lovely time looking at a Pikachu, or not Pikachu, it was a Pidgey. We didn't get that first throw bonus. You get a bonus if it's the first time you've caught a Pokemon, which is basically one of the main reasons why we only catch one of everything. There is
I'm a little too close to a mushroom.
Controllers. There's a hidden bonus that we're not going to see much because we are using 2 controllers. Just for using motion controls at all, it's possible to play this game handheld, but you actually gain less experience. What else is there?
I believe you covered everything that would be relevant for
the relevant ones.
Yeah.
You get one for shinies? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't think so. The circle size. Yeah, you get a 2 times bonus if you get an excellent throw, 1.5 if you get a great, 1.1 if you get a nice. And that nice, great, and excellent is also going to impact the catch rate of the Pokemon.
I was too fast on that one somehow.
Yeah, so the circle was a little bit too big there, so Etchy got a great instead of an excellent, so the multipliers are only going to be 1.5 for the size bonus instead of 2.
The Zubat EXP will definitely help carry here, so
yeah.
My experience is totally fine. I want it to be higher. We still have Clefairy that we could catch here, and that gives a ton of experience, so hopefully we see one of those soon. We can see Chansey, we can see Clefable, we can see Onyx. They're all pretty rare, though.
And it's really important actually for Etchy to be level 15 exiting Mount Moon, because Misty's gym requirement is to have a level 15 Pokemon, and it's a lot faster to go to Misty first instead of having to go to Nugget Bridge first and do all that.
And the Zubat that Etchy caught, we wouldn't normally want to catch a Zubat here, but just because it spawned underneath him, it's more worth it in a lot of cases to just catch what you're already encountering as opposed to wasting time backing out and having to catch one later.
Except for that Pidgey at the start. That was unfortunate. Don't do, okay. But yeah, Zubat you want to catch in Rock Tunnel because then it levels up one time and becomes Golbat. So 2 Pokemon for the price of 1, but this just means I basically am locked out of
Hey,
Golbat, so
I don't
decided to
believe
catch
we've
one in
met.
Rock
Not
Tunnel,
that
but
it
I really
means
do not wanna
anything.
do 'cause it is hard to catch.
Yeah, and sometimes you actually will want to do.
Sure, I'll listen to a story. One day, the Druids made a discovery, a latent force resonating with the very.
Experience in Rock Tunnel while still being a reasonable catch. So we're actually going to catch both
The
those.
Druids decided to erect
depending on
some
the
stone
situation,
temple,
with Rattata
bastions
eradicated,
of secrecy that protected their mysterious discovery from
Pokemon
cover's
has their own
eyes.
catch rates, and it also is going to depend on how much they move around and how easy it is to hit that.
A new kind of energy.
A lot of that is runner preference too. Like
To
for
create
example, I
magical
think most
devices.
runners
What are the
go
temples
at,
for? To hide their discovery.
I don't know, like Spearow or something, but there's like maybe 1 or 2 runners, even though it's a Pokemon that moves side to side and really hard
Better
to catch.
give me
I can think of a
something.
couple runners. Yeah.
I've done it.
I'm
It
greedy.
never works out.
No.
But I'm just gonna do a couple fights to progress through Mount Moon here. We can do a few donations, JB.
Absolutely. We got $252 from Spider C.
Oh.
They just say Ivysaur.
Ivysaur.
That's it. That's all they said. We've also, we're starting to get some guesses
You
for
kidding?
our little game that we're doing. So we have $83 from Makuta. I know this is a pretty far-fetched guess, but here goes. Is that our Pokemon of the day?
It is not.
We also have $58 from Ajanti Peacock. Surely the secret Pokemon has to be the best boy, the little hot dog. It's got to be Growlithe, right?
It was almost Growlithe, but that was like, it's too predictable. I gotta change it, so it's not Growlithe, unfortunately, but thank you, Peacock.
Keep guessing at it, chat. I know you can get it. We have $94 from Gengar Fan. Here's a Dex donation for my favorite purple chunky boy. Any other Gengar fans? Anyone in the audience?
Oof.
Yeah.
You gotta be
We
kidding.
have $133 from Sai J. Wait, Etchy, this isn't TCG.
I know, sorry.
133 for the best starter, Eevee. Getting to be here in person, watching the run that got me into speedrunning and this great community is an amazing experience. Good luck on the run. Hope Archer and Lance are kind to you.
Oh, I hope so too. Those are my biggest run. Oh, really? It's Lance is my biggest run killer and just killed so many of my World Record runs, especially like 2 years ago. I was literally losing every single run to Lance, but it'll be pretty different.
All right,
today,
5.
So we'll see how it goes.
You're up to 2 pets.
2 pets. Okay, that's chill. So yeah, this is Super Nerd. This is where Double Kick's still going to be very relevant because there's a Magnemite, which is kind of...
Let's go in.
One of the weird things about this game being a Gen 1 remake is that it's only Gen 1 Pokemon you have to deal with, but they do have their updated typing, so Magnemite
You
being
also have a
Steel
paper stick
can
for
be
the.
an
I
issue.
do
That also
not
means
have a
there's
paper
Dark-type
stick.
moves in the game, but there are no Dark-type Pokemon. Yeah. All right, we still got it. Even at level 14, thanks to being plus attack. Usually want to be 15 by this Magnemite to make sure you can one-shot it. I would have liked to get it for the coughing, so now I have to go for the Ekans Headbutt first. And then, yeah, this is where the Pokemon Yellow aspect really comes in here.
Oh.
And Pokemon Yellow as well as...
It's like, what happened?
You have to do a battle with Jesse and
Because
James.
the controller
because
just
this is a
like
modern
died.
Game, it is now a double battle, but it's not like a normal double battle. It's kind of weird. Even if am not playing with 2 players, I am still forced to do it as a double battle. And we're going to be using just Bellsprout as our
All right,
partner.
I'm gonna charge this.
Yeah, actually, you want to know something funny about the Eevee?
What?
In SGDQ 2019, my Eevee was a Brave Nature.
Really?
Yep. So we actually have the exact same Eevee. Well, all right, potentially not the exact same, because there is a slight modification to the stats in this game. So something that is actually going to be relevant on the next level up here.
It says like, wait, is there a cutscene going on? I couldn't figure out what was happening.
Which is the traditional way of Pokemon stats. You'll notice on this level up that we're going to see a +1 in yellow on one of the stats. Let's see which one it is.
Speed. Oh, that's actually
okay,
huge.
that's super interesting. We'll get to that in a second. So, yeah, that +1 there is quite literally a +1 to that stat. Every level up, you're going to get +1 AV awakening value. It's also known as go power. There's a lot of different terminology here, but basically what that means is that stat will be +1 because of that level up.
All right, where
those
does this
level
pull
ups
me
are
out?
actually in a 10 level up cycle. So
What do you
every
mean,
time
lucky?
we hit a level that ends in a 5. We're
Oh,
gonna gain that
nice,
speed AV.
nice.
Speed AV specifically is really interesting, and do you want to cover that, Amber?
Yeah, so basically the way AVs are determined in this game is that it's mostly random, but there's a couple things that can modify the randomness, which stat it goes into. First of all, the Pokemon will have a characteristic, and based on its characteristic, there's a slight higher chance it can go into one of the stats. And normally, the minus stat of the nature you have, so for Brave, the minus stat is speed. Normally, you can never get a speed AV if you in the minus stat. However, if you have minus speed and a speed characteristic, then it actually can go into speed. And so right there, because we got a speed AV, we know that there's a speed characteristic on this EV.
Yeah, that basically kind of neutralizes the weakness of this EV being its speed, because I only need a couple speed points to outspeed the things that actually matter. So it might actually just be totally fine and not have to worry about
Trying
it
to
at all.
pet these things is ridiculous.
Which you might have to worry about anyways.
Yeah. But yeah, we're getting to Cerulean. We're going to teach some really broken moves to Eevee. If you thought Headbutt was good, boy, let me tell you. We're going to be learning Bouncy Bubble, Sizzly Slide, and Buzzy Buzz. Those are all the real names of these moves.
And petting Eevee 3 times.
And petting. I can pet after this, yeah. But yeah, who wants to explain the moves?
I can take it. Yeah, so Bouncy Bubble here is the first one. This is a 90 base power special water move that is water absorbed. So half the damage that we deal is going to be given back to us in health, in healing. Buzzy Buzz is a 90 base power special.
Oh my
electric
goodness, there's
move.
so many mushrooms.
100% paralyzed rate. Pretty good. And Sizzly Slide, the final one here, is going to be a 90 base power physical fire move that has a 100% chance to burn an opponent. All of those secondary effects will come into play. Buzzy Buzz actually.
They don't actually do anything to
The
me?
difference is in
Question
we
mark?
only teach one move here. It's called Zippy Zap, and it's a
Red,
base 50
blue,
power
green.
electric move, which doesn't sound that special at first, but it always lands
Blue,
a critical hit, and
red,
it has +2 priority,
blue.
which basically means it's always going to go first, even though Pikachu already has excellent speed. That move is probably better than all of the moves Eevee learns. It's the best one, but it's really the only one that Pikachu gets. So Eevee's a little more diverse. Pikachu just has the more straightforward power.
Yeah, the extra moves definitely help carry Eevee to be a very strong starter and cover a lot of the issues you might run into from like not having 120 base speed like Pikachu does.
Pikachu really struggles with grass and ground types, so it needs help from some partner Pokemon, whereas Eevee can kind of just handle everything by itself.
One thing you might notice about
Oh
the
my
typings
goodness.
of the moves that we got is that they're actually the typings of the Kanto evolution starters. So we have Buzzy Buzz for Jolteon, we have
One,
Bouncy Bubble
two,
for Vaporeon,
three,
and we have
four.
Sizzly Slide for
Nope.
Flareon. And later on, we're actually going to get some other moves that will be typed based off of the later evolutions as well.
My special defenses here, 39. I don't necessarily have to heal here, but I am going to deposit at the same time. We didn't talk too much about party management ideas or tactics or whatever, but that is one of the biggest parts of this speedrun. I know Pokemon speedruns are like menu speedruns, sometimes people call them, and this is the menuiest speedrun. A big part of the speedrun and getting good at it and being like a really high-level speedrunner is knowing how to party manage effectively. Because as we mentioned earlier, every single level up loses you time if they're in your party. So you want to get them out of your party, and you can use the box whenever in this game. So the hard part is knowing when to spend time depositing versus when to keep things in
Died again.
party for a couple
All
extra
right,
catches,
it's fine.
and then doing one bigger deposit later. And it's really not a solved thing, because a lot of the time you're just kind of guessing if things are going to work out or not. Like, oh, if this Pokemon spawns soon, then I can catch it, and then I can do a party deposit and it's really clean, but they could just not spawn too, so.
Yeah, and if you know all the Pokemon in your party like just leveled up and doing another catch isn't gonna get them to the next level, it might be better to wait until later or just overlap when you're removing Pokemon from your party with something else that you need to go into the menu for, like that heal.
All right, nothing huge from there.
A good example is actually
You
the menu
kidding?
that you just did. is a pretty standard spot to menu because you do want to be close to full health here for Misty. Which, yes, clap. But you actually may want to delay that menu to after Misty sometimes because this move Scald here, you pretty much always get hit by Scald. There is a chance you don't. And Scald has a chance to burn you. So you need to heal the burn before the next fight. So if you could delay the menu, it would be beneficial to heal the burn. But then, you know, now you have got your Pokemon in your party getting levels. Starmie gives a lot of experience. So.
I was just about to yell at you to go ahead.
Oh.
I can only do it when Etiquette's explaining. So exactly, that's the best time. All right, there's 3 more.
Perfect.
Actually, go ahead and throw in one more real quick.
I just left it. We're going to get into Rival 2 now, which is much less scary than Rival 2 and older Pokemon Gen 1 games or Gen 1 remakes. We have the broken moves, so we're just going to hit super effective moves on everything here and then headbutt the Pikachu, no problem. But we can do a few donations while we do this.
Absolutely. We have $79.
I don't know how to like
Here's
that.
my Pokedex donation guess, number 79, Slowpoke. If Growlithe was too obvious, then this must be Slowpoke for the misdirect. Who would pick a slow Pokemon for a fast event? Diabolical. Is it Slowpoke?
It is not Slowpoke.
Not
Good
Slowpoke.
idea, though. Good
Donating
I was thinking about it.
Donating towards the Tropical Freeze incentive, which thank you for letting us know about that. We've just opened that up for Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. We are going to beat Bobopolis. We need $25,000 to meet this, and if met, Spike will beat Bobopolis, the most difficult level in the game. Bobopolis?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we
So
go.
we said
Here's another
$25,000 to get
one.
that met. We are already at $1,800 out of that. Way to go, chat. I'm so proud of you. Let's keep that going.
But chat just lost the fight.
Oh, true.
Oh.
And also, chat got freaked out by Bill as a Nidorino, which we'll see in a bit.
I can imagine chat getting freaked out by that.
Yeah, that's fair. A standing Nidorino is always very cursed. So, but yeah, this is Nugget Bridge. We can do more donations. Please.
We have $78 from Rapidash with no comment, which I suppose makes sense because it's kind of hard to type with hooves.
Yep.
We also have $100 from T-Pat. Poor, predictable Etchy. Always chooses Let's Go. Good old Let's Go, nothing beat that. Thanks for being an awesome friend and having the best community ever. Good luck, and let's keep petting that Eevee.
Let's go pet that Eevee. Thank you, T-Pat.
Got time for another?
This is the best time to crank out all of them.
Absolutely. You're getting so much love here. We have $10 from our very own Greta Ice Vixen,
four.
who you saw some of those prizes made earlier. Hi, friends, :3. I'm so happy to see you on the big stage again, Etchy. You'll absolutely kill it today.
missed.
I'm so happy to finally meet you. And again, thank you so much for inadvertently being the reason I'm here on the back couch today. I love all 4 of you, and I love PSR. Less than 3.
That's 3.
Why did that miss?
We have $25 from the Crank Machine. Let's go Pikachu's to donate. The generosity is making me misty-eyed. I'm sobbling. Time to blow away every donation. Golbat.
Ooh.
I'll be back with better puns. These were unacceptable.
That Sobble one was wild.
That was a stretch a little bit, but I liked it. I like Sobble a lot, so.
We also have $52 from Lady Marta. Donation is in honor of Rachel Lillis, the original English voice actor of Misty, Jigglypuff, and Jessie in the anime. She was diagnosed with breast cancer and passed away last year. So instead of a Dex donation, I'm donating $52 for one of my favorite Misty episodes, Princess vs. Princess. Thank you, Rachel, for being such a memorable part of so many people's childhood.
I wish the camera would
We also-
not kick up like that when there's a wall. Whoa, a red one?
We also have $100 from something _.
What did I get?
Smart. OMG, he is back at GDQ. Good luck.
Oh, I got a
Etchy.
drawing.
Thank you.
$25 from Paging Sai. Etchy, I'm so glad you get to be back. Your first run brought me to the community and helped me become the wonderful trans woman I am today. You know we are going to get a frick and become a new marathon record.
Sorry about the frick. We didn't get it.
Thanks for everything you and the community have done to bring this game to new heights.
Much love, much love.
Keep going.
Do one more, yeah.
Right, $126 from Sam Pants. Well, hey there, Edgy. Did you remember your Lugia V-Star? Wait, wrong game. Best of luck with your Let's Go run. May your mount skip swiftly and your shoulder pal behave cooperatively.
My shoulder pads are falling off.
I made sure to donate an extra 26 for the best Pokemon ever Raichu, even if partner Pikachu doesn't.
Thank you.
Wait, have you been petting the shoulder EV too?
No, oh my gosh. Very important, thank you for reminding me. I'm sorry, amateur hour over here. We're going to be doing some funny movement past some trainers. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah. I'm gonna knock it off by mistake and then we're done for. But yeah, we're gonna do some funny movement through some trainers here. And this is a good time to talk about how trainer vision works because it's gonna be very relevant in just a little bit. So who wants to talk about it?
I can talk about
All right,
that.
so what's this over here?
I guess like if you played a Pokemon game, you know that usually like.
Oh, I
in the
found the
2D
cogwheel.
The way it works is like the kind of
That's
tiles
huge.
in front of the trainer are where the trainer can see, and you would kind of assume that trainer vision is like the width of the trainer, but for some reason instead. Trainer vision is basically just like a little tiny, like 25 pixel wide, like laser going out of every trainer's forehead. So yeah, actually just kind of like dodged like 4 trainers that you would think he would be seen by. But because trainer vision is so like thin, you can just like walk right between them.
Yeah, there's actually a bunch of trainers that we kind of just squeak past their vision and it makes us dodge some very annoying fights later in the run. So, and yeah, I guess as I free Bill here, I should probably explain something that maybe should have mentioned at the very beginning, but this is a good time to do it too, is that while this is an any percent speedrun
Wonder where the
category, says
oh wait,
90%,
here's one.
it is not the same category that Etiquette ran 5.5 years ago. It is an
Nope.
entirely new category we had to create because we kind of ruined it. So there's 2 categories now. They're called any percent and any percent no mount skips for the single player normal beat the game categories.
All right, I think I know where this last one is.
Is hard to explain.
Probably
We'll talk
this
about it
one.
more later, but basically what you need to know is I'm going to do a really cool glitch or
Nope.
developer oversight, whatever you want to call it, at the very end of the run that really takes advantage of how trainer vision works in this game. But that is to say, this is a new category, even though it is the same name. We just kind of split it off.
Oh, I found it.
And as a result, we're going to save a couple minutes at the end for it.
All right, Dignito. Is chat
There it is.
terrified?
I'm terrified.
I'm terrified.
There's 4.
The audience is telling us to ditch Bill because resident community member Joker Sleeps accidentally left the building after Bill went into this machine, which does not trigger the cutscene once you get out of here, and is very bad, and you have to run backwards, and it spawned a whole meme category that everyone loves running, so thank you for that, Joker.
Yeah, in order to leave Cerulean City here, we need to both beat Misty to get the second gym badge, as well as save Bill to get the SS ticket. This is pretty much the only, other than like Pewter City earlier, it's the only part of the game that really like gates you based on gym badges. You have to beat Misty. Officer Jenny will not be outside of the house with the Squirtle that we're about to see in like 10 seconds. Unless you have beaten Misty and saved Bill. And because of that, we beat Misty around like maybe like the 36-minute mark of the run. We're gonna do our next gym in like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Hour 20 from now, so.
Yeah, very non-traditional Pokemon speedrun, obviously.
All
You
right,
can catch on
so
to
there's
that.
a
Yeah,
book.
We're gonna, basically, the way the rest of this one's gonna work is
There's
we're gonna
another
do everything
chest.
we can to unlock as much of Kanto as possible, and then we'll go get all the badges after that. So we kind of just rush through the story, I guess, through the region, just to unlock everything, get us access to some higher level Pokemon, finish up our catches, and then
All
we
right,
start
it's
going
almost
through the
3.
Really poor urban planning in Cerulean City. You gotta go.
I do. I work an overnight
I mean,
shift.
do
I
you think
work
everyone
5
has, like,
p.m. to 5
a way
a.m.
to cut the bush at the south end of town?
They must.
You sure
Just
don't.
carry hedge clippers at all times.
Especially, this isn't even supposed to be a door.
It
Right,
might, it
someone
might have
had
been
to
a
bust
regular
out.
door. I don't know.
So
no, that's just a hole. Yeah.
it is almost time for me to get ready to go.
But yeah, we're
Well,
gonna do a bunch of movement here. We can do a couple.
not
more games.
exactly.
Absolutely.
If you see the time in the lower left-hand corner, that's
From CN04, donated
when I'm
from your
actually
favorite video game series and the
what
game
my local
series
time
that
is.
introduced me
So
to the amazing
I
content
still have some
here.
time.
Etchy and Etiquette have done some of my favorite GDQ
Oh,
runs of all
wait,
time,
wait,
so
wait.
having both on commentary means I'm sure this run will be just as great.
Good,
Thank you
good, good,
all
good,
for
good,
the
good, good.
incredible work
Sorry,
you
I
do,
didn't see your
and thank you so
the
much for that
chat
very
message
generous
until
donation.
now.
We
Feel
also
really
have
bad.
$10 from Slowpoke.
All right.
Wow, guys, this Astrobot speedrun is
Beware the
amazing so far.
chimp.
Shout outs to Canada.
Let's go, Canada.
Woo! Oh, we do have a Canadian on the couch. So.
We have $50 from Pulse Effects. Hi, Etchy and friends. Not to backseat speedrun you or anything, but have you considered using a Pokeball Plus controller?
We were actually just, sorry, go ahead.
I'm sure Etiquette can attest to this, but I hear it's not only easier to pet that Eevee with this magical device, but it might help out your speedrun even more. All seriousness, best of luck to you, my friend. So happy to see you showing off one of the best speedruns ever created. I'm incredibly proud of how far you've come with everything you do. Seriously, can't wait to see you again at another event.
Thank you.
Oh.
It is actually Pulse's fault I started running this game inadvertently because he ran Pokemon White 2 Challenge Mode at GDQX at TwitchCon 2019. And I was like looking for a new speedrun to learn, and I just was in the audience for that. And as a result, I was like, oh, I could maybe do a Pokemon run because I like Pokemon. I like RPGs. And this is the only Pokemon game I had that I could like capture. So I just ran this, and then I played it for 5-6 years. So I played a lot of other Pokemon runs too, but this one I can always come back to. So this is Route 6. What are we going to do here, team?
Yeah, so we are looking for a Vulpix. We are looking for a Jigglypuff. Both of them could spawn later. Nice bonus here is Abra. I hope we see one because Abra has a really cool overworld mechanic. But it looks like we're not seeing anything. There's an Abra. All right, so you can't see it, but Etchy approached the Abra from behind because if you approach it from the front, it will teleport away.
I was going to say, really cool mechanic is generous there.
Listen, it's like the only overworld mechanic for Pokemon. And we also get to see some of the different motion control motion.
Yeah,
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, Abra moves from side to side, so Etchy kind of had to like throw. Etchy actually puts both the Joy-Cons in like the Joy-Con like dog grip, so that when he does side throw, he can just kind of move it to one side or the other to do those side throws. And as well on this route,
I can't go up here, can I? No, I cannot. That stinks.
For Pikachu version,
wait, can I
instead
sit
of
on this?
Vulpix, Growlithe spawned on this route, which is very, very important for Pikachu. For some reason, Growlithe has Flamethrower at level 17, which is very powerful for the upcoming route.
Yeah, so we're gonna grab this Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is one of those Pokemon. If you're learning this game, you absolutely want to practice because it has this really long animation where it floats in the air and goes to the side and then attacks at the end. So you really want to throw immediately.
Yeah, by the way, the Abra was supersized, so.
I was gonna comment on your experience. Normally you're happy if you're like high level 18 here and we're level 20.
Yeah, 20 is great. This is exactly where I want to be experience-wise. Happy to get the Abra because my catch situation wasn't like super great. I missed out on Clefairy and Mount Moon and some other stuff too. So happy with that. I can get Vulpix later, and even then I don't necessarily need Vulpix, and I'm going to thread the needle there and be totally fine with that.
Nice, I got some stuff out of
Etchy
that.
made that look really easy. It is actually pretty difficult to do that. Like, even if you've been running this game for like 5-6 years, it's still easy to mess that up occasionally.
Yeah, I'm probably still like 5 to 10% to mess it up in a run, even on a good run.
Yeah,
just happens.
Joy-Con joysticks are not the greatest in the world, and it's surprisingly difficult just to run in a straight direction.
Yeah. So chat's gonna be real upset you just sold the Helix fossil.
I know, I'm so sorry.
Hey, after your little shopping spree here, do you have some time for pets?
Of course I do. What do we got?
We got 3 pets.
3 pets, easy peasy. We can do a couple donations while I go through this.
Sure, I have $10 from Kahuna Pat. Quote, you can catch Rapidash instead of Ponyta. It doesn't help any, but it actually helps a lot though. Unquote, Etchy, April 26th, 2021.
The receipt.
Oh, that's fantastic.
We have $35. I'm sorry, that was so funny. We have $35 from Princess Neko Cakes. In honor of Pokedex number 35, Clefairy, here's a haiku. Round in pink it twirls. Clefairy's song fills the night underneath the moon. I'll donate another $35 if this donation gets read.
There we go. All right, let me go pets the Eevee. You said 3, right?
That is correct.
You got it. All right. Everyone
Leave me alone.
Be as happy as Eevee in the crowd, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. 1.
That was really scary. He like was moving.
3. Let's go.
Hooray!
Don't forget the shoulder.
I'm just like smacking it. I can't get a good pet on it. There we go. I'm like massaging it. But yeah, this is SSN. Like, I think it's the same in Gen 1/3. You don't have to do any of the fights here. You just go straight to the rival and then you're done. So we're just going to go ahead and do that. Even though he's going to be here, we're going to meet him upstairs. He already have beaten us somehow, even though we're rushing straight there. And this fight, it's one of the more interesting ones, I think.
I just don't understand why sometimes it doesn't hit.
So I might maybe outspeed.
I think you should be fine on speed, but this is also going to be the first instance of a 2-controller fight, if I'm not mistaken.
A voluntary 2-controller fight.
Yes,
Unlike Jesse and James, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just as broken as it sounds. We're going to have 2 Pokemon.
Oh.
They're going to have 1. The reason we don't do this for more fights is because it is actually quite slow. Pretty much every turn takes twice as long because you have to pick 2 moves, there are 2 animations, all that kind of stuff. But the main power of these 2-controller battles is the fact that you can do things like use an item from one Pokemon on the other Pokemon. So Eevee here isn't going to be able to one-shot this Pidgeotto without a little bit of help. But if we use an X special attack, double our special attack, now the Pidgeotto goes down in
All right, give me 1 second.
and that's going to be a common theme of these 2-controller battles. Very rarely are we using these 2-controller battles for safety reasons. There's like 1 or 2 where that's the case, but even then it's just straight up faster.
Yeah.
To do it anyways.
Yeah, the old strat for this fight was actually just using a guard spec, using X attacks or whatever you needed to use, and then sweeping from there. But that's slow when you have, and it also requires buying an extra thing, right? So an extra guard.
Stink.
So we routed that out like a couple years ago, so we didn't have to worry about it. Because yeah, the reason you need the guard spec too, and why it's really good on this fight to do the 2-controller, is because Pidgeotto has what's it called? Stand attack. I almost said guard spec, but I don't think it has that, but
just throws it.
Yeah. That's actually like one of the if any.
Oh, it's like an
lead
entrance
of a
to
Pokemon
something.
Battle has any move that lowers your accuracy. That means the odds of us 2-controlling that fight are extremely high. So.
Yeah, one thing that Etchy did as well is actually he bought a very specific, he bought and picked up a very specific number of items. And the reason for
Oh.
that is X items so that he can get to them in 1 input in the bag.
I can
right
set
away.
it to like
It basically
nighttime.
kinda has the X specials and the
Or
X
to
attack kinda
daytime.
in its own row at the bottom.
Alright, let's go in here. Let's
and
see what's
that'll
in
make
here.
it way faster to use those X items instead of him having to like kind of scroll through a few items to get there each and every time. And because they're so powerful, we're going to be using them very often.
Yep. Yeah. We call it God Menu. There's like an ether on the previous route that you pick up in Pikachu, but you don't pick up in Eevee because Eevee has paralyzed heals, and like there's a lot of that kind of going on. But what's really funny is on Pika version, the X items are actually swapped. So in Eevee, if you press up, it is X specials, and if you press left, it will be X attacks. And that is reversed in Pika. So if you are switching back and forth between the games, it is not fun.
Imagine doing that for weeks of practice for this event.
Yeah.
Not me, no. Yeah, I was most recently practicing Pikachu, so I'm really glad Eevee got it. But it's not too bad. It's really just like the first couple of menus, and then you snapped into it, and you figure it out. But that's the SSN. That's basically it. Fun fact: there's a cool little music glitch here, which I'll point out for production reasons as well. Is like 90% of the time, what happens when you leave SSN, the background music is just louder for like 10 minutes, but not a lot louder. But it's noticeably louder if you've played the game a lot. So, yeah, sorry. But yeah, what was I gonna say with?
Oh, there is a web there. I
So
didn't realize there was a
coming up,
web
we're
there.
gonna be heading into Rock Tunnel after that, and that's really one of the big catch and terrifying catch sections of the run. That's really where most runs die, because if you get out of Mount Moon, the odds of you getting to this point are pretty high. There's very little things that can go bad outside of like Misty, maybe. Nugget Bridge is just completely normal. Route 6 is usually not an issue. But Route 10/Rock Tunnel, we're going to catch a lot of Pokemon.
I don't have any of that.
There's some really bad things that can happen when we try to go for this catch. So I'm going to thread this needle again. I line myself up with the tiles. That looks fine. I kind of...
Oh, no.
You kind of have to... You just do it a lot. You know like what looks good and what doesn't, and you just adjust. It's fine. But but we can do a few more donations
Alright.
while we walk through this really long tunnel.
Yes, I have $150 from Callie. It's fun to see Edgy playing Let's Go again. Please, 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 please pet the Eevee again. Greatly appreciate everything the GDQ community does together with the Prevent Cancer Foundation, and massive thank you to staff and volunteers who make the event possible. Donating on behalf of my friends at Spectre Status Gaming, Shep, Steph, Blue, Dread, Sushi, Fem, and Terry.
I don't need another arrow, we're fine. We can do another donation.
Yeah, y'all also remember, if you want us to pet that Eevee, you need to make sure that you're picking the Pet the Eevee incentive
True.
when you put in your donation, and that will help go towards that. But also, every donation that we are receiving right now is going towards unlocking our bonus game, Fallout New Vegas, because that is a milestone. So go ahead and get the best bang for your buck, choose the Pet the Eevee incentive, and also help us unlock that milestone at the same time.
FNV, greatest game of all time, please do so. So here's one of those fights where you either
Why didn't that rotate? There we go.
Pika version actually does the 2-controller, but I'm just gonna use a guard spec. Now, I have not been using guard spec in my last like 2 weeks of runs and just YOLOing this fight, and it usually works out fine, but I'm a little scared to do that after triple Pidgey breakout time loss at the start of this run. So we're just gonna play it safe, get the one shot because we are a bulky Eevee. And then we do get the advantage of Sizzly Slide here. Curbs, do you want to explain what Pika version does on this route?
Yeah, so that
that was
so important is critical for these two fights on this route. For one, this Gloom, like I said earlier.
How dare you try and smash me on the head?
You just bring in that Growlithe with Flamethrower, and you can usually kill this in one shot.
Oh, that's how you can tell if it's like a. Yeah.
So Flamethrower is good for that as well.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that a Growlithe would be good against a Sandshrew, but Sandshrew has like negative special defense, so you basically just obliterate it with Flamethrower.
You also always outspeed it.
Yep.
And yet somehow on Eevee version you don't always one-shot the Sandshrew with Bouncy Bubble, and it's very sad when that happens. But I am level 20, so it'll be totally fine.
Yeah, I guess downside of the moves Eevee learns is none of them have that same type attack bonus, so it's just what you see is what you get.
Gonna go for the Bouncy Bubble here again, getting some free heal action. And we're gonna be
I just don't want to. Wait,
utilize
doesn't matter. I
a couple
can't fall off.
slots just to give us the paralysis, which lowers their speed and lets us outspeed them. But I'm actually not going to do that here because I have a very high attack Eevee. I'm just going to go for the headbutt 2-shot. See if that works out. Oh yeah, perfect. I'm going to low roll now because I said that. We'll see. All right, and now it is time for Route 10 Roulette. There's like 5 different Pokemon I could get here. They're all really good to get. You can even get Chansey if you really want. I did not menu yet, so we can do that now. I'm gonna Moonstone into Wigglytuff here. This is another difference between Pika and Eevee version.
Ooh, I had it.
Use your Moonstone on Nidorino or Nidorina on Pika version because you need the help from them for like getting through the mid-game section. Whereas here, Eevee is gonna just destroy everything, so we don't really need that much help. We're gonna use like a Rhyhorn maybe, if I get one. And then that's pretty much it. So we can use the Moonstone on Wigglytuff because
yeah, this overhead view for the dungeons is actually really nice.
It's the only one that doesn't try to learn a move on evolution, so it is optimal to use the Moonstone on that.
Also, up to this point, Etchy has been using one Great Ball and one Pokeball to catch everything. You might have seen him sell all of his Pokeballs at the last shop and just stock up on Great Balls instead, because you do have a higher chance of catching
Nick
if you're
Pop.
using double Great Balls.
All right, so on this route, we are looking for Nidoran male, Nidoran female, Spearow, Krabby.
I only have one.
Can be caught pretty much whenever, but the other 4 of them are pretty much.
You can put that
only
in here. It's not going to be that big of a deal.
Ideally, you want to walk away with 4 out of the 5. You can get away with 3 usually, but 4 would be ideal.
Yeah, we were saying I would use double Great Balls for everything, but you saw Premier Ball there. That's a shopping optimization. By selling all your Pokeballs, you automatically get the Premier Ball in the second slot. And then once I use the Premier Ball, it automatically switches to Great Balls because I have no Pokeballs. It always goes to the lowest ball available, basically. And because there is no more lower ball, it'll automatically do that and save.
And I had enough for there.
That's actually something that was not something we knew about back during Etiquette's run all those years ago. In fact, probably half the things we've explained we just did not know about back then.
Yeah, big shout out to Anubis, who has done so much research into like basically all of the inner mechanics of the game, like how spawns work, how catching works. Speaking of like how spawns work and like the percentages of Pokemon,
Hey,
you might have
why are we
actually
throwing
noticed
stuff?
that Archie waited a little bit
Yeah,
instead of like
so
going
much
for a
stuff.
Pokemon right away. He actually waited for 4 things to spawn before catching a Pokemon. Etiquette, do you want to explain that?
Yeah, so pretty much every time you catch a Pokemon, you're starting a catch chain. So right now we are on a catch chain of Rattata. It is only one, but we do have a chain active. And this does a lot of things. You'll get extra experience if you're on a chain.
Sure.
Good luck.
You're up.
Actually, I want to see how this goes, and then I will finish explaining.
You can see how much movement is going on here. This is really bad. I'm going to wait it out, try to get at least a grade.
And the berry Yachi just used is to make the Fearow move around less.
Yeah. All right, so this is probably like 60% if I had to guess. Easy peasy. All right.
Just get lucky. So yeah, to continue the catch chain thing, there are a number of things that can happen. You'll get more experience, but one of the main things is that Pokemon will be more likely to spawn. I forget the exact odds, but it basically replaces like 10% of the encounters with that Pokemon.
Yeah.
So by going onto the route with a catch chain active of a Pokemon that's not on that route, you basically optimize all of the Pokemon, their spawn rates. And so you wait until everything has spawned. Once everything has spawned, you basically can't get anything else. So you break your catch chain and start it with something new. And now you make every spawn worse, like the fact that now we're going to see 10% more Fearows. But it's just a slight optimization. It's really only applicable here in any percent. In all obtainable Pokemon, which is the sort of catch-em-all category, single player, as well as Diploma, which is a 2-player category, great categories. It's seen a lot more.
Yeah, here's a kind of a weird situation where I would like one of Nidoran, Male, or Krabby, because otherwise my catch situation's not great, and I'd have to make it up with catching some cringe stuff later, but I also don't really want to wait around too long. I might just repel for it just to make sure I'm safe. You wouldn't normally do that in like a world record attempt. One of the things that you can do to refresh encounters is to use a repel and then immediately lure again. That cancels out your previous lure, but it also resets all the encounters. So all the Raticate in front of me and all the other Pokemon just disappear, frees up the spawn slots because only 4 things can spawn here at once. So.
Oh, no.
Spawn. I should get one more thing here, and I'm going to repel.
What's your current count?
I am at 24 Pokemon.
Did it just okay? It didn't reset the room. That's what I was afraid of. Like that it might reset the room.
Going through a run, we kind of have 2 numbers in our head: your current Pokemon count and your current planned Pokemon count. So including everything that you have that hasn't evolved yet that you plan to evolve, and just things that you know are guaranteed, things to get later. I think a lot of us operate more on that planned count than the actual current count. So we're always kind of looking ahead, thinking where we're going to be, you know, half hour from now.
Yeah, and it's so easy to be like, okay, well, I can catch this and this if bad things happen or if this doesn't show up. But then sometimes you go through Rock Tunnel and you just lose out on 4 Pokemon. And then at that point you panic and the run's probably dead. So situations like that, especially in a marathon run, I'm just going to take the time to get 1 extra Pokemon before leaving, especially something as good as Nidoran Male, where it will evolve in
Go
1
this
level.
way, we turn this.
2 Pokemon for the price of 1.
And normally we're only going to evolve things that take only a small handful of levels to evolve. The exception being that Bellsprout that Edgy's kept this whole time. It's just nice to, even though it needed like, what, 13, 14 levels to evolve, and every level up is like another couple seconds. So ideally it's faster to not do that, but...
Nice, we got the other one.
This game has come around to just taking that evolution just as a
What did I get for it?
Catch route a little more consistent.
Got another egg.
It's something I started forcing everybody to do like 3 years ago, because, or maybe 2 years. No, it's 2025. Oh my gosh, yeah, like 3 years ago, because obviously all those level ups are slow, but there's 2 points in the run where before it would evolve, where you'd be forced to 1 controller catch something, and by just keeping that Pokemon in your party the entire time, you're able to 2 controller catch literally everything up until it evolves, which is massive for both experience and also speed. You can just throw a lot faster if you're guaranteed to almost certainly get it in with the 2 controller catch, whereas 1 controller you might be pressured to use a Raspberry to increase catch chance, which is slower. It just speeds things up, lets you go for things like a great instead of an excellent, which is another way to shave time and improve at the high end level.
It's something that started on Pikachu version because you use Oddish for some fights early in the game. So by the time you would deposit Oddish, it would normally be like level 14, 15. So at that point, you only need a few more levels. So
All right.
we just kind of said, okay, we'll just keep it till it evolves at that point. And then we just realized it just made the early game so much more consistent. So we
right.
adopted on the EV version as well, even though you don't really have a functional battle use for the Bellsprout.
Now, how do I get out of
Think
here?
about Rock Tunnel because there's a lot to talk about here. We can do a few
Just
donations.
for now.
Yes, we have $8.70 from Sagittarius Studios. Long-time watcher, first time in person, donating for the best bug boy, Snam. A haiku. Soft snowflakes drifts down. Tiny crawler, slow and still. Cold world in your gaze. We also have $50 from Chris C. Had to drop in during a Pokemon game. Always love watching these streams. More Eevee pets are always welcome too. Which, speaking of...
Yeah, what are we at?
We're getting pretty close to a third pet, but right now you are at 2.
Okay.
We owe 2.
I can do that right now.
Cool. We have $250 from Anonymous.
Missing
What is this background? Oh my God.
3, it looks like. Missing
Oh,
3.
they say, I just think Magikarp is really neat.
Magikarp is neat. I also think getting Pokemon to catch are neat. Thank you for spawning. Yeah, the Rock Tunnel is really scary. Who wants to talk about it?
Yeah, I can talk about Rock Tunnel. So there are generally 5 things you want to catch in Rock Tunnel. There's Chop, there's Cubone, there's Grappler. Normally there would be Cubat if you didn't already have one. And the most
I don't know where
important
to
one,
go with this.
Rhyhorn. So in this game doesn't have a bike. Instead, what you can do is that there are certain Pokemon that you can ride, and those Pokemon have like different ride speeds. Like for example, if you try to ride an Onix, it's like basically the same as walking. And if you try to ride something like a Rapidash or an Aerodactyl, it goes very, very fast. Unfortunately, those are not available to us right now. So the fastest thing that's available to us right now is Rhyhorn. And as well, we want to be actually using Rhyhorn for some fights in Rocket Hideout, which is coming up right after Rock Tunnel. So it is very, very important to get Rhyhorn now. You can go without it, but it feels bad.
It does. Yeah, it loses a good chunk of time. Never want to see that.
That was nice, bro.
Was not sure if I'd make that. My last few times trying to get Graveler with that cycle have not been good, so I'm glad I got that there.
That's something that really comes with practice, just like knowing, like, oh, after the Graveler does that attack, the Circle's going to be in the position to get an excellent.
Yeah, every Pokemon attacks when they do stuff like that where the circle disappears. They all take different amounts of time. Their circles move kind of differently as well, so it's all just memorization, just knowing exactly, okay, if a circle starts here and they attack, it'll probably be like here after the attack. And just memorizing all that takes a lot of time, or I guess you can write it all down, but I don't do that. So. Yeah, I got the Graveler here. I didn't really want to get the Graveler now, but it showed up, so I went for it. Graveler's, again, your biggest EXP catch in Rock Tunnel. You really want to wait as long as possible to get experience with all your other things, but timing didn't work out. Went in and got it, and hopefully we can still get some good experience, especially for Rhyhorn later.
Yeah, so something that's also kind of interesting about Rock Tunnel is this is sort of the first area of the game where you're going to see from run to run a lot of different strategies. It's really going to depend on what is your current HP, what are your stats, all that kind of stuff. There's kind of like 3 or 4 different ways to get through like some of these fights. It really just depends on the situation. So it's a really cool thing to look out for. And again, if you watch this run and then you go and watch the record, you'll probably see completely different strategies for a lot of fights.
Wow.
Vivi, Volley,
all the pets.
Oh, come on. Okay, so you never get to do that during the speedrun. There's a special attack you can use if you pet your Eevee or feed it enough. It's really powerful, but you can only use it every once in a while, and I just tried it there just for you, chat. It actually would have been optimal if it got the KO. It was so close.
Yeah, one of the big things for Eevee that makes a difference in for what fight strategy you do is that at level 28, Eevee gets the move Double Edge, which is an 120 base power normal move, which is so effectively 180 power, and it basically just destroys everything. There we go.
Oh, finally. We will be blessed for this run now.
Yeah, one of those missed. I noticed. It's like, wait a second.
Optimize party management, only open your
I am
menu,
going in
you're
the
trying to
complete
find a way to
opposite
things. No,
direction of where I
you get
need to
Rhyhorn,
be.
You instantly open your menu, you start riding that thing.
Yeah. very good to just give us some extra movement speed here, and we are going to use it in battle later, so.
Honestly, that's worth a clap.
Any run where you see it, you just breathe a huge sigh of relief. It's awesome. And then, yeah, this next fight, we can do a couple different strats for the Machop we're going to see. The normal old strat was to always Sizzly slide it because it burns it, which reduces the physical damage it can do. Actually, I should have waited because now I'm going to hit this other Rhyhorn. Yep. But I'm going to probably opt to Bouncy Bubble instead.
Hold on, did that say that was a shiny?
I didn't look at it. I don't think so. I don't think it was.
No, okay, I could have sworn I saw it.
I think I would have seen the sparkles. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Oh, I didn't want a 2-controller, but it works out as well. But yeah, do you want to do some donations then?
Yeah, we have $100 from Penguin with a Gun, donating 95.9 on behalf of my favorite virtual gremlin, Tinkaton, with 4.1
I just missed it.
thrown in as moral support.
Okay.
Please don't ask about the remaining
2,
0.9
3,
my lawyers advise me not
4,
to say.
5.
We have $45 from Camper Jin. My Dex donation and Dex guess is my favorite Pokemon, number 45, Vileplume. I love you, stinky baby. Was that our Pokemon of the day?
It was not, unfortunately. Keep guessing again, 5 through 101.
We have $65 from, literally, it's the spoon emoji. Like it's not the words a spoon emoji, it is emoji of the spoon. Number 65, Alakazam knows exactly what Pokemon you picked. Unfortunately, it won't tell me though. $52 from Mr. Bradford, 52 coins for the best Scratch Cat Pokemon. That's right.
Here's probably the worst fight in the run.
Yep.
Until later, at least. This is probably the worst fight in the EV section. Not only are you outsped by the Vulpix and the... you outspeed Vulpix normally, but Kadabra outspeeds you. This thing can burn you. If it burns you, you're going to be in a world of hurt. And then outside of that, the Kadabra will outspeed you, and it will also potentially confuse you because it'll use Psybeam on you. So hopefully, this is normal. Okay, good, but not out of the woods yet. We're going to headbutt this. Pika version can actually 2-control this fight, and it's always safe, but you can't afford to do that because if you try to do that, the Kadabra will outspeed Eevee and destroy your partner, probably.
Yeah,
Nice.
Pika would use Zippy Zap, which is a priority move, so it wouldn't have to worry about Kadabra just like destroying your partner.
Yeah, if you have really good speed, the Eevee can outspeed the Kadabra. But if you have really bad speed, like minus speed without the AVs, you can actually get outsped by the Vulpix depending on your experience. So it's a pretty wide range of what can happen there.
Yeah, the only thing I'm missing so far is the Cubone that I would really like to get in Rock Tunnel, but there is a chance I could get it in the Lavender Tower later. It is very rare, but it does happen every once in a while. It's actually better to catch it there, catch it at a higher level, and then it just needs 1 level up to actually evolve into Marowak. But if I don't get it here, it's not the end of the world.
It's not actually super rare in that area, but Lavender Tower has a weird problem where any place that has narrow pathways, for whatever reason, the game doesn't want to spawn as many Pokemon as quickly. So combination of a semi-low
I've been here
spawn
before?
rate
I
and
think
just the fact
so.
that nothing ever wants to show up in Lavender
We'll
Tower
see in 2
means it
seconds.
basically never happens.
Yes, I have been.
Tough, yeah. And then after this, we're getting into Rival 4, which is actually the fight where we're going to use the Rhyhorn, which I still need to switch to slot 2. I was hoping to have like more stuff to deposit, but I think it's just going to be the Nidorino and the Graveler anyway, which I might even deposit if there's no point in depositing if I don't get the Cubone. This is the type of stuff I have to think about constantly during the run, just party management stuff. So right now, like if I caught the Cubone, I would put it in the party and deposit the Nidorino and the Graveler because there's no point in them being there. They're not going to gain any evolutions for leveling up. But now it's like, well, why would I deposit them if there's no point in doing so and they only gain like 2 levels, you know? The time it takes to deposit them is longer than it takes for them to gain those level ups. So you just kind of have to do a lot of math quickly in your head, do some quick risk analysis sometimes, and go from there. So I'm actually just going to swap the Rhyhorn once I get into the tower.
Yeah, and this is a slight difference from Generation 1. You actually do have to go into the tower to fight your rival before going to Celadon.
Now we go, and I catch it.
Get into the rocket hideout. So we have to go up here, fight our rival, and then go and take a second trip here later.
This is another strat that also used to be a 1-controller guard spec, set up like 4 X items, heal, and then sweep the team. I came up with this like also a couple years ago. But basically, we're just going to use the Rhyhorn and its strength with its Drill Run. It actually comes with a Drill Run, a 95 power ground type move. Or is it 95? It's 95 accuracy. I don't remember if it's 95 power.
90 power?
It's really strong.
80, yeah.
Ground type, so it gets the same type attack bonus, hits really hard, and our rival has a lightning type Pokemon. The interesting thing with having 2 Pokemon out, though, is that the move, or the Pokemon that your rival sends out is going to be basically random, sort of. Who wants to explain that?
Yeah, I can go ahead and take that. So
Why am I
basically,
stuck
like
here?
during a normal one-on-one fight, basically the way that the AI determines what it's gonna send out next, it's gonna look at the moves of all the Pokemon that it still hasn't sent out yet, and it's going to basically like do a calculation based on
There's a
base
second
power
one.
and
There's a
type of
third
execution against
one.
you. But if you're doing a 2v1 battle, it's basically going to randomly pick either your player 1 Pokemon or your player 2 Pokemon, and then send out a Pokemon based off of that. And so because Raichu would be better against Eevee, but Gloom would be better against Rhyhorn, it's going to randomly pick between one of those two in this fight.
Yeah, also Etchy, we were playing the video game. It is electric Pokemon, not lightning.
I play a lot of TCG. That's if you didn't pick up from the donations. So that's Rival. I hit the drill run. Hopefully we hit our
I got
drill
it,
runs
but I don't
later.
know where it
Sometimes
is.
we want to hit. And sometimes if you miss,
There it
it's not the end of
is.
the world anyway. But that's
Better not
done. We
disappear.
can now
Good.
head over to Celadon, and we're going to go ahead and hit probably the worst mid-game section, or probably the worst fight section in the run, I would say, outside of like Victory Road, which we're going to skip through entirely. But I guess while we get into that section, do this cutscene, we can do a few donations.
Absolutely. We have $25 from Jordan97. That's a strange looking Pikachu. It's been great to see you dedicate so much time into the speedrun over the years and see you break so many barriers in the game. Good luck with the run, Etchy. Also, hi, Etiquette.
Hi, Jordan.
Hi, Jordan. Thank you.
We have $16 from Gin Hopping Crow, donating $7.
So I must have passed over one.
$8.72 with a little extra for the most precious Pokemon, Goomy and Snom. Goomy is love, Goomy is life, Snom is Nom.
Snom is Nom.
And I have $10 from Princess Pink. Questions for the runner and
All right.
couch. How difficult is it to learn/run the Let's Go games? And overall, which games in the Pokemon series are the easiest/hardest to learn and run?
I think it's probably the easiest one to run, honestly, or
Yeah,
learn.
yeah, it's up there.
I think it's
I
just
agree.
straight up, like one of the best. Again, this is the one I learned. This is my first Pokemon speedrun all those years ago, back in late 2019 is when I learned it. It was very beginner friendly for me even back then, and things have just improved greatly in terms of beginner resources since then. We have really good beginner notes. We have a lot of pictures in the notes that we didn't used to have. We have lots of write-ups on like how to approach.
Alright, do I have
the catch
things
stuff,
to
the catch
sell?
routing.
That's the
It's
big
in a really
thing
good
right
place.
now.
I
Do I have
strongly
things to
recommend
sell?
anyone who's interested in Pokemon speedrunning to give this one a shot. Also, I think it's the best one. So
Yeah.
I was gonna say the only knock I would give Let's Go is if you want to get really good at the game, you're gonna spend a lot of time focusing on things that don't translate to other Pokemon games.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the catching, a lot of that kind of stuff doesn't really transfer. Obviously, the motion controls definitely don't transfer. But the thinking on the fly, the trying to figure out those scenarios, those are skills that would absolutely help you in the other games.
And this game, I think it was mentioned before, has like very easy to learn. I think the main thing
Oh,
that makes it
these
easy to
can
learn
be
other
used for
Pokemon games is
crafting.
that, like,
Huh.
in other Pokemon games, there's usually like a couple fights where basically like if you get crit, you just die and you have to like go back to Pokemon and get a reload save. This game like pretty much doesn't have that. Like 99% of the time, you can get through like every fight without wiping. But the skill ceiling is so high, like learning all the like different intricacies of the like party management, learning all the catch.
I'm gonna go
cycles.
in
So I feel like,
here.
even
'Cause I have the
though we've all
cog.
been
I'm
playing
gonna
this
put
game
that
for
on
5+
the.
years, we're all constantly learning new things about this game. Even like literally earlier today, like a couple hours ago, I was talking with Etchy, like learning new things about how like because of the fact that some Pokemon have different friendships, their catch rates are slightly different, which I never thought about before, like today.
yeah, that's why Clefable always breaks out. It has 140 base friendship, and the higher the friendship is, the more likely it is to break out. It's awesome. But we got our Vulpix, which is really nice because I can evolve it later. There's a Firestone I can grab.
Hey.
There's actually one I could have just
Hey,
grabbed.
hey,
which
hey,
is
hey,
super
hey,
catch,
hey, hey,
always
hey,
grabs, on
hey.
that last route I was on. But we don't get that on Eevee. We don't need it. And instead we can get one in Mansion later if I decide I
Note
need a
from
Ninetales.
Sophia.
Firestone evolution kind of slow, so you don't really want to go for it unless you have to, because you have to like withdraw it back into your party later and then Firestone.
Someday
it,
you'll be able to
yada,
use this for
so
something.
you don't want to do that. And
Yeah.
Now we're gonna learn a broken move and also do a synchronized thing.
You're gonna teach Batty Bad, right?
No, I'm not gonna teach Batty Bad.
All right. Yeah, so Amber mentioned in Cerulean
A
that
cottage
the
permit?
3 evolution types from Generation 1. These are the Generation 2 evolution types. And we're going to be only learning Glitzy Glow. Glitzy Glow is a 90 base power special move that sets up a light screen. Very busted. It's going to use that secondary effect, absolutely. And then when you want to talk about the synchronized...
Worth 1,000.
Yeah, so Etchy is paying this person 10,000 Poké Dollars.
A lot of money.
Very expensive.
I'll do it.
What that's going to do is until the end of the current day, which at the beginning of the run, the time flipped over to midnight, so he's got plenty of time. It's going to ensure that every wild Pokemon you encounter is a specific nature. So based on the colors he picked in that menu, we'll decide what nature that's going to be. In this case, we are...
Why not stop?
Nature,
Why?
plus special
Why
attack,
are you
minus
so
attack,
mean?
which is the optimal nature for the Pokemon we're going to catch in a little bit.
I
to
don't have
finish off
iron.
the back half of the run.
Yeah, I don't think I hit 28 off the Vulpix. I think if I got the Excellent, it might have made the difference. Being able to be 28 here would give us a damage boost. It would be pretty helpful because, yeah, now I'm not going to two-shot. So I think I'm actually going to do this. And I probably should have Sizzly Slided. Because now I have the, yeah, I have to heal this because of the defense drop for sure. So I'm just going to heal here, not take the risk. Hyper Fang, of course, I hate you. Eradicate sucks. Ow, okay, but not flinched. All right.
All right, we're good.
That was the worst case scenario pretty much for that fight.
That Eevee took a lot of hits. Can you give him 3 pets when you're done?
I was actually going to say, this place is pretty scary. We're going to need some pets here. Let me learn this move really quickly. Double Edge. Really powerful move we talked about earlier. 120 base power becomes 180 because we are also normal type effectively. And we're going to one-shot a lot of things with it. So let me go ahead and heal, and then we can get some pets in once I hit this button. Or switch. Nintendo Switch, whoa. So I'm gonna go here.
That's why they call it that.
All right.
Also, can I real quick read a special donation?
Please.
We got $800 from Steady and Facehugger. As a Stage 4 survivor, this event has always meant a lot to me, and getting my partner to finally watch a Pokemon run. Hi, Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Thank you. I never hear this part of the song because I'm never in here this long. This is so weird.
Trust me, I heard enough of this song with the tournament.
All right, so now we're going to start taking advantage of the Double Edge. Going to summon the second player here.
I
You don't necessarily need
need...
to control this fight normally, but because I do have Double Edge, I can just X-Attack Double Edge, one-shot it. Don't have to worry about this thing putting me to sleep or confusing me or anything like that. So it's just the safest, fastest thing to do.
Yeah, and I think this is also a good time to mention, we're not going to talk about every Pikachu difference, as we obviously haven't this entire time, but Hideout especially is very, very unique in Pikachu version. You're actually mainly doing damage not with the Pikachu, but with a Nidoking, or Nidoqueen if you happen to get unlucky. And so like this fight, you sort of tag team and you zippy zap and poison jab. And yeah, it's really cool to see how those strategies work. And you can kind of use the Nidoking in Eevee version. It's not quite as good, but
it's good if you have like a really bad Eevee. I think it's probably worth it, but our Eevee's awesome, so.
Yeah, it is kind of funny, like in Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, if you're familiar with the speedrun for that game, those use Nidoking for basically the entire run. So it's kind of nice that we kind of have like that kind of callback, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely usable, definitely helpful. It's good because it has both Poison Jab, which is a really powerful poison move, and also has Helping Hand to boost your partner's Pokemon attacks when you do 2 controller stuff. So really good for that. I'm just going to spam Double Edge here, and my Eevee might faint. So hopefully that does not happen. Hopefully OMG does not die. And we'll see if I get unlucky or lucky. It's always worth it to risk it, even though you do die if you get like Sonic Boom here, because fainting is not the end of the world. Because I would still win the fight. I would just have to revive after.
Yeah, and in an earlier cutscene, your rival gives you 3 revives, so we're not like running low on those or anything like that.
Hey.
Yeah, this run is like, so I'm gonna get knocked out here.
You're
this
about
run's
to
very
make
safe by
chat
default.
so upset.
For what?
For just letting the Eevee get knocked out.
I'm sorry. It is very optimal though. Look at that. There's no like EXP animation. You just go, and now I have to revive it. But the thing is, you have to heal anyway, so it works out totally fine.
And at this point, we're going to be switching off of the Eevee pretty soon, so missing out on the experience from that just doesn't really matter that much.
Speaking of Eevee, do Did you pet the shoulder Eevee last time?
No. Wait. I'm gonna pet the Pika.
No.
Oh, no,
okay.
no.
No, this
He
is a
deserves
pet
some
the
love,
Eevee
okay?
incentive, not pet the Pikachu.
Fine. Sorry. I'll throw you instead later. How about that? So yeah, this is a Grimer that can be really annoying because it has Minimize, which is a move that may hopefully we don't
Craft an
see it all later in the
anchor.
run, because it will destroy me. But I'm just gonna go and hope for the best here. I'm gonna headbutt first to try to get the flinch. That's a I have double edge. Never mind. This is totally fine. Okay. I don't like that.
What do I
but
need
We're just
for
gonna go for
this?
this, and we got it. No problem. So I do have to heal up again, but I don't have to
Or
heal right now
those,
because I'm actually.
then.
No, I do need to heal. Yeah. I'm thinking Pika.
And it's
Pika
bronze
has like really
as
weird strats
well?
in this section, as we kind of mentioned
5
earlier.
bronze
We really
bars.
they actually use Nidoking and Rhyhorn, not even use Pikachu in the next fight. But we are going to still use the Eevee here. Eevee is very much a mainstay in this run regardless. And speaking of which, it's time for the part of the game where we become Eevee. Oh my gosh.
Oh, we gotta send Eevee up there first.
That's
what,
true.
Do you see something we could stand on here? Maybe?
We can maybe push this like cabinet a couple inches and then stand on top of that.
You're getting the rolling chair. That's not safe.
Oh,
No.
we can stand on it. We lock the wheels before we stand on it, right? Surely.
Locked in.
Chat, remember to do as we say and not as we do, and please don't stand on rolling chairs.
Oh yeah, we're venting right now. That is true. I didn't think about that. How have I never noticed?
No comment.
No comment. Yeah.
Anyway.
We're getting into the triple threat of Jesse and James, Archer 1, and Giovanni, which is an incredibly terrifying set of fights. On Pika version, the last fight's like not really a threat. It's very consistent. But on Eevee version, things can get bad. And it's actually something we rerouted fairly recently, like in the last 2 years on Eevee version. Because we used to do a bunch of different strats, which we'll talk about a little bit more when we get closer. But one of the parts of the new strats is actually replacing Buzzy Buzz with Glitzy Glow. We used to get rid of Sizzly Slide instead, but now we're actually going to use Sizzly Slide on Giovanni to purposely lower their attack on the Persian. And then that sets up a very unique strat that helps us win the fight.
Yeah, and this section also was, so when this game first came out, we had split out the 1 controller category and 2 controller category, thinking that 2 controllers was just going to break the game. And this section with 1 controller was an absolute nightmare. It did not matter which version of the game you were playing. You could be on Pika, you could be on Eevee, you could be on Bulbasaur, I don't know. But like, it did not matter. It was terrible. Archer 1 was like the pinnacle worst fight in the game.
Yeah.
Second to one more fight we're going to see later on in Pokemon Mansion. But with 2 controllers, it's actually really, really cool. It's faster. But this is absolutely going to be one of those sections where we're using 2 controllers.
You've got to be kidding. Thing looks so weird.
It's a really cool section, for sure.
Yeah, this is a fight that got rerouted kind of after I did some Pika reroute stuff to use Rhyhorn on Pika version for this fight. I was like, oh, we could just do the same thing with Eevee. Again, Drill Run, very powerful move. High crit chance move, too, which I don't even know if we talked about it. So instead of 1 in 24, it's 1 in 8?
Yes.
Yes. So we can just naturally get a crit, and that saves us time as well. The idea is we're just going to keep boosting up our Rhyhorn with X attacks and spam Drill Run, and it's much. What was the original strat for this fight? I don't even remember.
So the original strat for this fight was to keep Buzzy Buzz, and then you would paralyze the Arbok, so that you would be faster than the Arbok, and you could just take it out on the next turn. Yeah, you basically really don't want like to have Arbok and Weezing alive for like multiple turns, because it can just basically like destroy almost any Pokemon you put on the field if it just like double targets the same Pokemon.
I should have done Glitzy Glow there and then heal with the other monk. Now I might die. We'll see, we'll see. Again, it doesn't matter if I do die because Rhyhorn's going to finish up the fight anyway, but maybe Power of Love? No. Oh. I am destroying this Eevee. I'm so sorry, chat. Please forgive me. But hey,
I need those
Helping Hand Arena is going to help
stones.
out here, I guess.
Yeah, another part of the old strategy was we would purposely withdraw
There
a Pokemon
is.
that would bait out a poison jab or the sludge, either way, from one of the Pokemon. So like Jigglypuff was often used. And you sacrifice the Jigglypuff, you would guarantee the Eevee doesn't get double targeted, because if it does, that can happen.
This is the worst attack Rhyhorn I have seen.
It's pretty
Oh my
bad.
God.
This is level 25 too, which
Yeah.
is a damage boosting level. Very unfortunate.
I was
but
so
we got
convinced
through.
it was level 24 with how little damage
I
it was
know,
doing.
I know. Unfortunately, that's the last time we need the Rhyhorn attack, so it's not going to be the end of the world. I just got to heal Eevee here. I wanted it to be Pikachu, I guess. I just got to heal Eevee here, and then the rest of the fights are pretty normal. So as I get into this next fight, it's just going to be basically the same idea, except I'm going to Glitzy Glow and boost the Eevee up with X special attacks. So not too much to say there. We can do a few donations in that time.
So Fred sent us $1,212.12. Here's 3 of my favorite Pokemon, Butterfree. And that also went towards our Pet the Eevee incentive, so you have 3 more pets on standby.
All right. Sounds good.
And $500 from Eevee Fan 133. Thank you for playing Let's Go Eevee. I got so giddy when I saw this game on the schedule, and I love that there's a Pet the Eevee incentive.
Yeah.
Please pet the Eevee for me.
Will do. We can do a couple more. This is very straightforward.
Hey, I have $100 from Example Daniel. The perfect Angry Orb, number 100 Voltorb, is my Dex donation. My local tattoo artist wanted to tattoo all the first-gen Pokemon, and I was lucky enough to get my favorite on my body permanently. Voltorb is the perfect example. All Pokemon deserve love, even the ones that need a little more patience to raise. I know even if this isn't the random Pokemon, chat will guess it right 100%. Which chat, I've been watching and y'all haven't gotten it yet, so keep those guesses up.
Process of elimination. We have to eventually get there. Just pay
True.
attention.
When do we think we want to give a hint? We won't give it away. Is it too early to give a hint?
I feel like we're giving enough hints just by this process of elimination.
All right.
We have $10.01 from Divine Bread. My guess for the mystery Pokemon is whatever Pokemon data entry 101 is, which is Electrode.
It is now Electro. Okay, if somebody guesses it, I'll throw the Pikachu into the crowd.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So here's
Here,
the Giovanni fight. Like Etchy mentioned, we're going to be only one controllering this fight. Having 2 controllers is a bit of a liability here. And we're going to use an X attack. We're going to Sizzly Slide the Persian to drop its attack. Attack is halved while burned. And it's going to be basically spamming Slash against us. Slash is a high crit rate move, but unlike other modifiers in the damage formula, the burn is not ignored by critical hits. So the critical hit after burn is going to also be half damage.
Alright, I need one
Used
for
to have a
that
different
bar.
strategy where we actually wouldn't use the Eevee against this Persian. Funnily enough, we actually have a party member that would have helped us here. Do you want to talk about that one?
Yeah, so in like the really old strategy, we have to use Graveler on this fight, and so you would pump it up with X special attacks, and then you would use self-destruct to just get rid of the Persian.
Yeah.
Really old strategy.
I have
2021
ferns
was just last year, right?
somewhere.
Yeah, this is one of those reroutes that I came up with like after. It's basically one of those things that was not possible before. It's one of those things that's very obvious in hindsight, but it wasn't possible before because we wouldn't keep Sizzly Slide before. We needed Buzzy Buzz to get through the Jesse and James fight, but because I rerouted the Jesse and James fight to use Rhyhorn instead, we could afford to lose Buzzy Buzz and keep Sizzly Slide, which lets us do the strat I just did here. And that's Hideout. We're almost free from the Eevee section. I know Eevee fans, I'm sorry, but it will always be with us, standing on our head very haphazardly. I believe it's 3 pets I owe right now. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Let's see them. Oh, evil. Stop. I need to pet you. Stop. Poke your ear. Yeah. There we go. Let's go.
Ooh, don't forget the shoulder now.
Not the Pico.
Wait, okay, I thought of an optimization. So when you fly, in this game, we normally go to the town map, but you can actually also use techniques from the Play Eevee menu. So I could combine petting Eevee with flying out of like places. This is advanced speedrunning 101. Pay attention.
You're routing the pets?
I'm routing the pets, yeah.
No matter
we're getting
how
there.
much you guys try to slow this man down with donations, he can't be stopped.
All right, so we didn't even talk about HMs really, and that's one of the things we're gonna get here. It's not an HM, it's a secret technique. The main thing is we just don't have to teach them Pokemon, so we're actually gonna be flying without teaching fly to a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's not fly, it's Sky Dash.
Sky Dash, my bad. And there's actually some cool tech with Skydash that might come up later. We'll show it, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead.
All right, we're doing good. We're doing good.
Lavender Town. We're gonna go to Lavender
This
Tower.
does okay.
Hopefully
There's
I
not
catch a
much
Gastly.
that I
Yes, we're finally gonna be catching Pokemon again.
get
Very
out of
shortly, we'll be
this.
catching a ton of Pokemon again. They tend to be in like bursts in the speedrun. But there's also gonna be some pretty normal fights, and then
And one
another
more.
Jesse and James fight. Our last Jesse and James fight until
Wait.
we get a new main Pokemon. And this is also the last scary Jesse and James fight, I'd say.
One quick thing to mention about the secret techniques is that if you're used to playing like the older Pokemon games, when you have to use those like, field skills like cut or fly, you would need a specific gym badge to be able to use them. And you notice that Etsy was able to fly without having, I believe like normally, yeah, Surge's gym badge, but in this game you don't actually need the gym badges to use those techniques, which is one of the main reasons that we're able to delay like doing any more gym badges until this late.
Yeah, it's been over an hour since our last gym badge for those keeping up. So we'll be doing one soon though, I promise. And yeah, now we can see the ghost. We can get a Ghastly potentially. You're gonna see me once again kind of take advantage of trainer vision in the next floor. Ghastly is kind of weird. Like we were talking about earlier, like Curvis was mentioning, the spawns here are like really not frequent. I could also get a Cubone here. I totally forgot. Okay. Sometimes they spin left and then you can just hug the wall and they won't see you, but they spun right, so I didn't have to do that. And then we're gonna fight two Haunters, one here and one on the upper floor. And we're just gonna use our special Glitzy Glow Psychic move to deal with them. And we can do a few donations while we do that.
Yes, we're getting so many guesses in chat. Y'all are getting so close. We have $46 from Super Paris Fan 9000, donating to represent my favorite Pokemon since I was a child, Paris, who totally deserves to be Pokemon of the day. Is it Paris?
It is not Paris.
All right.
And it is also not a one-shot on this Haunter. Continue, please.
$10 from Sage Page Mage. My guess is Tentacool, because as far as Pokemon go, it is cool. Is that it?
It is not Tentacool. In fact, I hate Tentacool because it is like horrible to catch in the speedrun. It's so annoying, and we'll talk about that later. But
Fighting words.
Yeah.
All right, so lots of things that need to go here. Lots of things.
Vulpix. I've loved Vulpix since Blue version first came out, so I wanted to share my love of her now. $30 from Faulty Sage. 3,000 cents in honor of my favorite Pokemon, Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Oh my gosh, you got it. Wow. Good job.
This legendary dragon is a powerful engine of destruction. Virtually invincible, very few have faced this awesome creature and lived to tell the tale. Weird that I
is she
haven't
asleep?
seen them at all
She's
during
probably
the run.
asleep.
That's basically our
Definitely
Eevee.
asleep.
That's the same description. So. Actually, no, I can't say that after we missed the Haunter range. Never mind. Gonna get some Ultra Balls here. We already got some from a trainer earlier, and that's actually all the Ultra Balls we'll have for the rest of our catches in the run. Again, just another big upgrade over Great Balls, so we're gonna try to do Ultra Ball, Great Ball for our two controller catches for the rest of the run. If I run into something that's really hard to catch, you might see me switch to double Ultra Ball temporarily, or worst case scenario, you see me go back to Great Ball, because I run out of Ultra Balls, which I don't think I've had any breakouts since the Pidgey. Right?
I don't think so.
So I ended up having like a normal amount of breakouts so far, I guess.
So far.
Somehow.
What's the catch count up to?
We're at 30 Pokemon, which is pretty low, honestly, but our catch situation's fine.
What do we need on 17 and 21 again?
Pretty much everything, yeah. I would like to get a Pidgeotto there.
Do you need Tentacool?
Right now, no, but if I don't get a Ghastly, hey.
You gotta speak it into existence.
That's what I'm saying. So this is kind of an annoying Pokemon. It's actually one we didn't realize we could actually speed up the catch for quite a bit until we learned a bunch of catch rate stuff a couple years ago. So I'm just going to nab it to make sure it doesn't move around because it likes moving around, and then I'm just going to throw immediately. Because I didn't lure, it's lower level, which means it's easier to catch. And even if you don't hit the circle, it's still like 85+% to get in. Cool. Shouldn't speak ever.
Really spoke that one into existence.
Okay, we got a nice there. That should be almost guaranteed.
All right.
Fun fact.
Now I'm gonna go
there
get
is
some
no such thing
seeds.
as
I forgot
catch unless you use
that's
a
what I
magic
could have
ball
done while I was in
because of
town.
a programming error.
We'll go grab some
Classic
seeds.
Gen 1 style. Basically, if every shake, there's a 1 in 655/36 chance.
Let
it
me
to
have
fail,
some
even if it's supposed to be a guaranteed
seeds.
catch.
So they just really wanted to call back to Gen 1 misses.
Yeah, I guess so.
Feature, not a bug.
Can I send out a quick reminder about our little game to everyone, about anyone who may have just tuned in?
Absolutely.
So the whole thing is that we have picked a Pokemon Gen 1 between Dex numbers 5 and 101. You have to send in that Dex donation as the donation amount. and then we will tell you if that guess is right or wrong. If you get it right, we will match that donation, and also Eevee will get, not Eevee, I'm so sorry, Pikachu will get thrown into the crowd.
Yes.
So real quick, we got $28 from Comfy Panda. $28 is my Dex guess, and also my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, Sandslash. Love my spiky boy, loving the run so far, Etchy.
All right, so Jesse and James, this is going to be a different strat.
I can't put
is
this
what we
in the
kinda used to do
chest.
on the previous Jesse James site way back when.
Can't
We're
put
going
this
to
in
use
there
Glitchy Glow.
either.
We're about to set up that light screen immediately to lower the special attacking damage we receive, and then just kind of
Just
two-shot
meant
the
for
Arbok,
selling.
one-shot the Weezing ideally. So, going to set up the X special attacks here. Do that. Also, we didn't get a Tower Cubone, unfortunately, so I do in fact need Tentacle and also everything else, which is a little scary.
Right.
Rhyhorn taking a lot of damage there, not a big deal. I'm gonna go heal it up right now.
I want to put all the pirate
That
stuff
usually
in
also
there
means Weezing
and
will go for
these
the
as
Rhyhorn
well.
KO. This fight has smart AI. They will try to actually KO something if they can KO it. So we're gonna prevent that from happening. It could still die here though. We'll see. We'll see. Usually, if like one thing is supposed to KO, the other one's not gonna attack it. But okay.
This is, yep.
Yeah, one thing to actually mention here, you might be noticing ever since we got into Pokemon Tower, every time that Eddie's been hitting these super effective Glitchy Glows, there's like an extra text box and Eevee kind of turns around and looks at the trainer. So once a Pokemon gets high enough friendship, it gets this thing called turnarounds. And basically that means that every time you use a super effective move or you heal it from low HP, you just lose 2 seconds, which is great.
Yep. And in fact, our entire endgame is routed around that fact. At least in normally, this category is a little bit different. And I will be talking more about what's going to happen at the end of the run again, if you missed my explanation earlier. This is not the normal 90% category that we ran last time at GDQ. When Etiquette ran it, it was a completely different category technically. And we are going to do a very cool glitch that is extremely difficult at the end of the run.
Yeah. And it's also a bit of a sad moment. We're just leaving Lavender Tower, which is where Eevee has battled its last battle.
Yeah. Can we get some Fs in chat for Eevee? So I'm going to do some menus here. I'm going to put the Ghastly into slot 1. It's going to be our new main. Goodbye, forever, our friend. I'm going to get rid of all these Pokemon I do not need as well.
Now, just to reassure everyone, even though we're not using Eevee anymore, will we still be able to pet the Eevee?
Of course, of course.
Perfect.
Yeah, even if you deposit it, it's always on top of your head. You actually can't like get rid of it normally, so you're just stuck with it. But yes, we will do plenty of pets still. Remember to keep donating for that incentive to support a great cause.
And don't forget that the donation also going towards our milestone to get Fallout New Vegas. We just need $67,000 in order to get that met, and you don't have to add to it or anything. Your donation automatically goes towards that milestone.
Awesome. Yes, please do so.
Wait, can
If you want to
I-
see more runs, I know you all want to. Please, please, please donate as you can. And now,
Perfect.
catch
Let's
section.
go.
What are we gonna do here, guys?
Where is she?
Yeah, so,
Where is she?
once
There
we
she
run from the
is.
Snorlax and get onto Route 17, we're going to be looking for a lot of different things.
Talk to you in a
We're going to be looking for Psyduck. We're going to be looking for Pidgeotto. We are going to be looking for Doduo, and we're going to be going for a very, very important Pokemon for this run, Ponyta.
Yes, very, very important. Why is it important?
So the reason it's important is, so as you can see, we are riding the Rhyhorn. Once we get Ponyta and evolve it into Rapidash, that is going to be the fastest ride Pokemon tied with Aerodactyl that we can get. So, and not only does it make movement just throughout the game generally way faster, it is going to be very important for the special glitch oversight we're going to be doing near the end of the run.
Fewer burns than Smash Fingers. Trust me, I've been there.
It's unintended behavior, sure. Yeah. But yeah, we're going to keep riding the Rhyhorn until we get that Rapidash, which will be our main ride Pokemon.
What did I
and
get? Oh.
Special Pokemon later as well.
2K.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I need to catch here. I do
Become a
kinda need all of
skilled
them, unfortunately.
blacksmith.
Pidgeotto, I do have one more chance to get later. I can get one as I surf south of Pallet Town, because we are going to go to Cinnabar Island. That's what it's called. Yeah, it's another trainer skip, taking advantage of trainer vision there. You just got to hug
Cutlery, bells, and magnifying glasses. Trust me, it'll make the watch a
it's worth
breeze.
pointing out like we mentioned earlier, like, oh, it's like nice to get a Rhyhorn, but
Craft
like, you can continue if you don't get one.
tongs.
You literally cannot finish the route.
Yeah, in this category, you
without
cannot.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even in NMS, you would have to really know what you're doing if you're trying to skip Rapidash.
Yeah, and you would lose a lot of time in the process. So, very required Pokemon. It's very interesting. Like the actual required Pokemon for this run are very non-standard Pokemon, which is kind of cool to see other Pokemon get the shine in a speedrun for once. Even this Machop, there's like strats I can situationally use the Machop in for like certain battles.
It would have helped in that one fight that went pretty bad.
I could have used it on the Raticate to
It's
do like
5,
break
right?
plus like headbutt or double edge or whatever.
It's
And it would
4.
have guaranteed one shot
It's
the
5.
Raticate, but I was greedy and did not do that. So we got the Machoke here. We're not 33 plant or caught Pokemon.
I don't know why I did
and
5
maybe
there.
4
It's
other
fine.
things here, so let's see how that goes. And I already lost 1 Ultra Ball to this Ponyta not cooperating.
Yeah, I believe you've also already used all your repellers, so you can't do the repel lure trick. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes things a little bit scarier. More ponies.
There is a good handful of backups that Etchy can get if he misses out on any of these things he's looking for. It's just at this point, if he needs to resort to any of those backups, they're quite a bit slower than the things we're looking for.
So I'm going to go ahead and do this. We're just going to instantly rare candy it to get the Rapidash to start moving quicker here. Even though I don't necessarily want to move quicker, I kind of want to take my time to make sure I actually get these catches. If I at least get 2, yeah, I can totally make up the other ones. Ideally, I get like Doduo side
Need
here,
like
and then I can try to get Pidgeotto
9 more
and if I don't get
class.
that, I can make it up with other stuff. But yeah, hopefully
9.
this works out okay. I should be good on lures regardless. I think I stopped them fairly early in Rock Tunnel. Actually, no, I stopped them at the end, so I might actually be a little low, but it should be fine.
Are you planning the Ninetales already?
Yeah, I'm planning the Ninetales. I have to. So we'll see if I get anything else here.
If we get some time, I have so many guesses that we can just
Yes,
kind of speed
please,
run
go,
through.
go, go.
All right, $14.80 from Emily for the best noodle Dragonair. Yes
No.
or no? All right, $84 from CheeseNat. Dex donation for Doduo, the best bird Pokemon. Yes or no?
No.
Let's see. Another 37 since my favorite is already leading the run. I'm Vulpixing this amount for another fluffy favorite. Vulpix, yes or no?
No.
$8. Got to donate for my favorite Pokemon Wartortle. Yes or no?
I'm short by 1.
$26.70 from Muck. Got to donate for the Pokemon I got my nickname from. Here's 1 Muck for every year I've existed. Yes or no?
No.
Dang, we picked a good one.
I really did.
Wait, hold on.
Maybe I should have picked a different Pokemon. One that was
I need
more.
how many more of
I can't
those?
say anything. I don't want to give a hint. I don't want to give a hint.
All right, $10 from Who Grooves On. I'd like to take a guess at the Pokemon. A Pokemon that doesn't seem to get a lot
10.
of love. Is it Dugong?
Ooh,
It's 11.
All right, $6 from Glaceon1129. 6 for my favorite starter from the original 151, Charizard.
No, it is not Charizard.
$40 from Lindensung. This run is getting wiggly tough. Here's
Oh,
my
I
Dex
did not mean
donation
to
for the
do
chosen
that.
Pokemon.
That's
Thank you to all
really
the runners
bad.
for your hard work and dedication. Is it wiggly
Because I don't.
It is not Wiggly Tough.
$25 from Irony Overload. My guess for the secret Pokemon is 115 Kangaskhan. And survey says?
Nope. Okay, I have 2 lists. We're fine. I have to like wait this out. This is really unlucky. That's not what I need.
Wow.
I think I.
All right, I need 100 of those.
Eevee. That's not what I
Oh
need.
my
Come
god.
on.
That's like way more rare than anything else we actually want to get.
Yeah, literally, I just need one of the other things. And we're just getting 4 Pidgeotos instead.
Speaking
Oh,
of
Dodo.
Eevee, speaking of Eevee, we owe 4 pets right now.
All right. I can do that. I guess when I fly to Palace,
11.
Optimize the menu.
Also need
I feel like it's
100.
not, well, no, it's not going to be optimal because I had the lure too. So
Catching an Eevee here is a viable option on Pikachu version, and similarly, there's a Pikachu that can spawn in the forest at the beginning of the game, which is a viable option for Eevee.
Yeah, on Pikachu, the Eevee catch is worse. They're technically the same odds, actually, but you just see way more things in Viridian Forest. However, Pikachu could get a second Pokemon out of it with Flareon, but we never come across a Thunderstone in the run, so you would never get a Raichu.
yeah. Yeah, I got really unlucky with just like general catches this run. I had to put a lot of pressure to get a lot of things late, and that usually is a bad sign. The best runs are typically the ones that catch a lot of Pokemon early, because then it's just less to worry about late game. You can just go really fast. You don't ever have to wait for anything, and you can just go. But that is not the case. Although I will say, I think both the Eevee and Pikachu no mount skip records do not have very high catch counts and have to make it up endgame and just get lucky with it. So I'm just going to leave. Hopefully a Psyduck shows up. Nope. And we're done with that. So no Psyduck for us today. Sorry, Psyduck fans.
Need
I'm also
5 more of these.
Now I have to catch Tentacool and Staryu and hopefully we see Tangela. Now this is where things get weird. Now the run gets weird because now I have to make up 2 catches somewhere. The easy one to make up that I will probably honestly be forced to do is the Moonstone in the Copycat House in Saffron City. Really slow to get.
No, yeah,
It's
you're
guaranteed
fine.
it's just
I'm
getting
gonna
the
redeem you twice
stone in the
because
2nd floor of a house, and then you use it on like.
you didn't have to do
stairs,
that.
which I don't have.
I think you already asked me that before.
And
Hold
then
on.
I just have to catch a bunch of like one-off Pokemon that are really hard to catch, and I don't have a lot of Ultra Balls, so it's really important that I get the catches in cleanly. And that might be why I'm forced to get the Copycat Moonstone, because I just don't have Ultra Balls to spare.
May I suggest going to Route 6 and catching a side?
Oh, I don't think I can finish that.
Route 6. That might.
It's been done before.
I will actually do
GDQ.
Still have that.
We can do that. We can
a
also do
fish,
Venonat
and you get all your
for
stuff
Venomoth
back, and you get
on,
the stuff back for
Shadow
2 of those
Dino.
messages.
I would like to not lose time, however. I would like this to go fast. So hopefully things just work out for us on this next section. So we're
Don't
going to learn
forget we
C-Skim
have
here.
4 pets that are owed.
Yes, yeah, 4 pets will be when we fly out after learning C-Skim, which
Let's
is
see,
our,
what am I doing? Here we
secret
go.
It is basically just surf. So we can now surf on a actual surfboard. Evie learns it here, and I will do the 4 pets in just a moment. Would you like to do some donations while I fly and pet?
Yes, again, I'm going to speed around these. $61 from Hunter, Poliwhirls, Pokemon of the Day.
Big fan, but no.
$38 from Anonymous. I'm guessing Ninetales is the mystery Pokemon, the most glamorous Pokemon of all.
Big fan, but no.
$79
Hold
from a
on,
Pokemon
what
trainer. My dex
do-
guess is Slowpoke because he's just a chill guy.
No. This guy's just watching me pet the Eevee, by the way. It's so funny.
$27 from Gamma Ray. $27 to guess Sandslash.
Sandslash, big fan, but no.
$50 from Brock. A dex donation for Diglett because who doesn't love Diglett?
We did talk about Diglett, but I was talked out of it.
$10 from BMO. Caterpie.
Nope.
$120 from the Rurik. Staryu says, yeah.
We are going to catch a Staryu, and it's actually our next main Pokemon, so you did win that guess. But it is not the guess for what's going to happen for the Pokemon of the day.
How much are scaffolds?
Wow, this is so bad, dude. No Tangela stuff. Okay, at least, at Staryu Tentacool, we take those. So I'm going to catch these. Who wants to talk about why Staryu is so cool?
It's just a
2,000 a pop?
Oh, you want that? Okay. No, so
in the speed run, yeah.
So Staryu, we can pick up a Water Stone on this very route actually to immediately evolve it to Starmie. This Staryu comes in at level 4.
I hope I don't need more than 5. I might actually, and I'm gonna be really mad about it.
Pokemon, so this is a hefty boost.
Oh, I need more of those.
Staryu and Starmie, or Starmie's.
Do I have any of those?
A Water Psychic typing, and Water Psychic is just a phenomenal typing, especially for a Kanto game. The only gyms that are going to be super effective against us are the Grass Gym and the Electric Gym, both of which are the lowest level gym leaders we have left. In addition, the Staryu is going to start with the move Psychic, which is very, very good. We got the Scald TM from Misty way back at like
Can I
minute
walk in here?
36.
Oh my goodness, I
And
can. That's
when
funny.
we beat Lieutenant Surge, we're going to get the Thunderbolt TM. So we're going to have incredible coverage. We're also going to have, we're not going to have Hydro Pump because that is a different category. And yeah, it's just a phenomenal Pokemon. There's no Dark type Pokemon in the game, so you don't have to worry about the psychic immunities or anything like that. Like, it's just a fantastic Pokemon.
There are Dark type moves, which are annoying.
Yes.
Starmie also has really good special attack and speed, which are 2 most important stats.
Yep.
All right.
Gonna cancel the lure there. I am out of Ultra Balls.
So,
this is gonna be awesome.
have a good night. Sleep well.
This is where the fun begins for sure. I think so. We're gonna have to get the Firestone. I guess I am probably just locking in the Copycat Moonstone now, and then I'll catch like Magmar or something with Great Balls. Oh boy. So I still need Coughing. There you are.
Oh, nice. I only needed 5. I couldn't remember.
Now, so I'm gonna go ahead and put in Staryu.
Okay.
Swap in a bunch of other stuff here. Get rid of that.
This is a really important part of the run.
All right, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna
locked
go
looking
in.
at the stats of this star.
End the day.
Although, yeah.
Oh, that's really good. Okay, cool. Really high special attack, which is what you want to see, and good enough speed. Perfectly fine. This category actually has a little bit more leniency for Starmies you can run compared to the normal 80% no mount skip category. So even like really bad Starmies are not
need
the end of the world, but higher stats.
13 more of that.
It'll be nice to cash in some of that because I've lost a lot of time petting Eevees this run.
Yeah, and then the no mount skips category, you would teach Hydro Pump to star you before evolving it. And the reason we don't do that in this category is that most of the fights that Hydro Pump would actually be useful for, we are going to skip anyways.
Yeah, and don't worry, I will explain mount skips probably once we do the gym leader catch-up stuff in like 10 minutes. So we're going to do triple Air Candy here. Let's see what our stats are. So I'm at 120 and 122 speed, perfectly fine. Totally okay start. I would say a little bit, not like super high special attack, but like good enough, like probably average.
Yeah.
And
like
now it's time to suffer.
I think minimum special attack at level 46 is like 108, something like that, 107.
108 sounds right.
And then speed could be as low as 114, I believe it is. It could be 113 if you're doing 45. And the number we're really looking for is 117. 117 means we're going to outspeed everything, or 118 means we would outspeed everything on the lane fight coming up. There is like minor optimizations if you have even higher speed, but it's not super important.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Starmie does have enough speed that you could skip using a 4th row cannon if you wanted to, but...
I didn't see my Great Ball count. Did either of you?
It was 9 before you caught the...
9? That's it? Ugh. That's really bad. I wanted to just see... I would have gone for like Ditto, Magmar if I could, but that's really rough.
I mean, you still can.
I still can. This is true. I was sincerely thinking about just going to buy Ultra Balls before I entered Mansion, but that is not the best idea. So here's a fight where you have to 2 control of this, otherwise this fight is miserable. One of the worst fights in the game otherwise.
Ooh, I'm sure
we're
one.
just gonna Psychic and
It's
hope nothing bad
counted.
happens.
Yeah.
Also, can you even buy Ultra Balls at this point?
No.
Oh yeah, I never got another gym badge, so never mind. I can buy more Great Balls, I guess. But there are better ways to get other Great Balls.
No.
Yeah, when we were in Hideout, I mentioned that in the one controller days, the Archer fight was
I will
second
deal with
worst
that in a
fight
moment.
the game. This was the worst fight in the game. Strategy for this was either you would X special defend and hope you live 2 Thunderbolts without getting paralyzed, or a really funny idea was to lead the Eevee, Blitzy Glow turn 1 to set up a light screen, and then double edge to kill yourself, and then bring out the star.
Yeah.
Absolutely horrible fight.
Yeah, so what we ended up doing for a long time was just use Doduo or Dodrio in slot 2. That way it baits the Thunderbolt because it always goes for the KO on the bird. And then that way Starmie never gets hit. And I think Amber's the one who was like, I'm not going to do that anymore, right? Was it you? Somebody.
I don't think, not me first.
Somebody was like, I'm just not going to do that. I'm just going to not get unlucky. Because it is very unlikely to get punished. The punish would be Thunderbolt on Starmie that paralyzes, and you also can't attack because you're paralyzed. So it's like 2.5% or something. Super, super unlikely. And we just risk it, and it worked out totally fine. The Rapidash Thunderbolt is exactly what you want. Speaking of exactly...
all right.
I was going to say, speaking of exactly what I want, but I don't know if I really want this guy.
All right. Then I want... I need more
Look at that
iron.
red circle off the bat. Please attack. Nope, you're going to jump.
This will either be really good for the run or really good for charity.
True, true. Again, $20 per breakout, and I'm at 4 breakouts.
Real quick, $25 from S. Jane Winchester. My guess for the mysterious Pokemon is Jinx.
Nope.
Nope. No Jinx. Okay.
Wow.
All right. I need 1 extra Pokemon, and it's probably just going to be Copycat Moonstone, unfortunately, which is less
Is
fun,
it in here, or did I sell it all? I might have sold it all.
I'm down to 5
Which is
Great
big
Balls
sad.
now, no silver raspberries.
I sold all my silver.
But yeah, we have more evolutions here. We can do a couple donations.
Absolutely. We have $60 from Fiery Phoenix. Could it be the round Poliwag? My favorite Gen 1 is a water Pokemon, except I always play Firestarter. Poliwag?
No.
$18 from Brian, throwing in my guess for the Dex Hunt, the best bird Pokemon of all, Pidgeot.
No. Nope. Good choice.
$9.30 from Rock Bomber. My guess for the chosen Pokemon is my favorite of all time, number 93, Hunter.
Nope. Nope.
Wow. $9 from Tangela OSRS. My guess for the secret Pokemon is Tangela, super underrepresented for Gen 1.
Big fan. Would have loved to see it this run, but no.
$41 from